poke away to the fucking.
Yeah, now we can kind of relax.
We're using for the weed nerd weed or this. We're using it right now. Yeah?
Okay. You're live.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Oh, nice.
You know me, I don't fuck around.
No, you don't fuck around. Give me no time at all, goddamn it.
We're live, bitch.
Yeah, what up, nerds? We live.
See?
We love it. What's going on? How the fuck you is?
Pop that out.
Me? I'm finally good. I'm finally amazing, and I'm finally in a good position because I ain't in a goddamn car no more. Fuck that shit. I hate driving in cars. No, not my thing. I'm too ADD for that. I'm fucking shiny. Oh, don't kill myself driving because I'm fucking.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? We just shot a intro and outro, and we sent the invites out to everybody. So it took us a while to get everything done. We had to smoke a whole shitload of weed. We had to smoke a whole shitload of hash. Sid had to fucking try to rewire every fucking electronic appliance in my house. Dung forgot everything he needed in the kitchen 45 times. And now we're here. Yeah, we have a fucking good time. We've been playing with we played with the drone for a little bit today. That was cool. Yeah, no, you can't head to bed. What are you fucking talking about? Get a break, good wood roof. Fuck. We in here for 4-5 hours. Shit. So the question thing is up in the link.
We just started.
Yeah, I'm sure fucking you gonna try to jump on? Oh, you can't. You can't get online, can you? You figured out?
Yeah, the fucking router because of the password. We can't fucking figure out the password.
And we're not smart enough to get into my router?
No, we can. It's through the ISP. We have to log into your fucking your DirecTV, dude. You gotta log into the internet on DirecTV. It's ISP. Always, huh? Password's only kept by ISP.
Even reset it. Rewind.
You know that's true, Sid.
I mean, you could reset it, but then you have to.
No, I don't fuck with shit right now. Don't fuck while we're live. We live. We'll fuck with it later. I can check questions. Hey, Dago, how you doing, buddy?
What up, Dago?
I sent the crew. Yeah, we'll play with it later. We'll play with it tomorrow.
Good to see my homie with his way from the bay. Malik, my guy. What up, yo?
What's up, boys? You're all in one spot. This is the first time. It's exciting.
How about you guys do? We about to do it big from Cloverdale, Soil King. We're gonna kill it this Tuesday. It's gonna be fucking sick. And yeah, buddy, you're gonna be there too because we're going live on Tuesday.
Heck yeah. Sounds exciting. I'm stoked, dude. Good job.
Yeah, no, it'll be fun. It'll be fun.
Yeah, as much as it'll kill me time wise, I'm gonna make the commitment to stay here and fucking do that because that's just something that's so awesome and so worthy of us doing. And we're raising money for what?
We're raising money for Jordan Jackson. She had 12 strokes. You can see the post on my Instagram as well as Soil King's feed, Instagram. She's a friend of theirs. She had a stroke, and then while she was in the hospital, she had 12 more strokes and had to have brain surgery. So it's a very good cause. As you know, we kind of come up with these charities on the fly. You know, I had another one in the guys that over on the Grow Tube Roundtable had a buddy went down.
Mm-hmm.
Little trouble with Popo.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't know enough yet to actually raise money for that. So
Right.
the Jordan, I just happened to see it, and bam, that's how we do it. So
Yeah.
you need to take some hits and close that fucking window though, because you're
Fuck
gonna
yeah,
freeze
it's
my
getting
ass.
cold. Yeah, I agree. Good
So
call.
on Tuesday, we're going to go to Soil King, and we're going to get Mendo Dope and us, and we're going to go up and we'll try to do a live show. We'll take the laptop and a couple of different things. We got some ideas. You know, we can probably take that damn camera right there with my laptop, and
Yes.
and we're
Yes.
good to go. So we're going to do a live show. We're going to try to get Mendo Dope to do a set. So it should be pretty fucking badass.
Oh, snap. That's super. That's exciting.
Yeah, no, it's
All the networking that Sid and Dung are doing down there, too, is going to be awesome. It's going to be a huge contribution.
It will, because I mean, you know, we're going there second time, so that it just increases the exposure, and I think everybody likes Patrick with Soul King. I mean, when I sent him the link, then he texted me back, and he's like, I didn't realize you were going to do it for a whole week, and I was like, well, fuck, that's what we do. If we're going to help somebody, we want to really help them. So
Absolutely.
yeah, we're doing that. So thank you very much, Mad Bloke. Speaking of, we're raising money all the way to 12 o'clock Saturday night with the Weed Nerd Live show. Raise some money for this person, Jordan Jackson, could really use our help. So.
T. Covey, and we're here at the Emerald Cup at the Sonoma Fairgrounds. And we just arrived. We're going to get all squared away.
I did. So refresh this, right?
Put the fucking chat window over here.
Hey, Sub, I have a question. What are you doing over there?
Sub, I have a question.
Don't be non-producing when you're fucking there.
No,
It's fucking with you.
I was just trying to tell you to put that over here so I could fucking produce. I was going to tell you to put my chat window here. I need that shit. I could use that.
Got it now.
Hell yeah. You know what? I wonder if we could duplicate that.
Yeah, probably.
Have 2 chat roles. Just open a second YouTube window and pop it in chat out too and have 2 chat roles going. You really couldn't. Then just close both YouTube windows. You'd have 2 chats.
I've had 2 of them open before, I think. Thank you very much for the donation.
Land in air.
Now I
Appreciate
can't see
it.
the fucker, so you got to see it. There we go. How was your day, Malik?
Had to grab the microphone. That's doing really good. Just put some bamboo stakes, got everything staked up in the garden, and pushing a few more weeks in flower, doing well. I went over to Flint Vehicle City and scoped it out. It's a new compassion club here in Flint that kind of farmers market style where you pay $40, you got a table open, and went and checked it out for us and the boys and seen what it was all about, and you know, maybe possibly go there later and open the table up, and pretty cool.
I was thinking that's what that was, because I noticed it was a cooperative collective. You said they only had a few vendors in there at that time, so I was thinking that maybe you were thinking about going down there and vending. So fucking cool, man.
Heck yeah. I know Tony and Bo have been talking about checking that place out too a lot, so I went down there and scoped it out for all of us, and yeah, get a little footage and a little recon.
Very fucking cool. Very fucking cool.
What about you guys? How was your day?
We've had fun, man. You know,
Amazing.
we've done so many fucking things that don't make any sense, and whatever. We've watched videos, we've smoked weed, we played with fucking drones, we crawled around with reefer plants, we killed some gnats.
Dude, fucking Malik, bro. He opens the door to his bud room, dude. And he looks at me and he goes, "All right, there's the walkway. You can get through over there." And I'm like, all right, I'm skinny, but Jesus Christ, dude, this fucking thing has got like 3 inches of space. I'm snapping fucking twigs off behind me as I'm scooting my skinny ass through there. Like, dude, that thing is chock fucking full right now. 4 plant quadrants my ass, more like a fucking 30 plant room.
It's only 16 in there.
Just straight fucking stuff them and cup them, run them to the fucking ceiling. I love it.
I'm glad you guys got to
love
see it,
it.
because we talk about all the tweaking and twalking we can do the grow rooms, but and we will.
Yeah, I think
But
we can do something.
It looks pretty on point, though, right?
Fucking A, dude. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, man. And you have got a goddamn system sub. I would not advise against anything that you're doing. I would not ever.
I'm just going to add some more light.
It's just.
Did you see what the fire extinguisher was?
Yeah.
I'd like to put about a 4 or 5 foot LED right there.
That's not a bad idea.
Because we crawl, we don't walk in the grow room.
Yeah.
That happens to be there for you.
Right.
I was looking at that last week upload you guys you just put up sub, and yeah, Badger got that thing with some very small walkways, and you got that playing out of the breeding room, overall finishing off, and dang, holy goodness.
Yeah, it's a fun mess. Huh? I know. He does look like he could be my damn long lost son, doesn't he? That's fucking funny.
You did not just say that, Daze. That's fucking cool, man. That's funny shit.
You know, Sub, I gotta go fucking look for music while we're fucking around here. I have to.
Fucking A.
Because I gotta teach these guys some shit, man. Come on, play the shit. Oh, this could go on forever. Oh, that's perfect music too. It's like porn music or some shit. So this is Bootsy Collins, just so if you wondered. Where's my damn chat? Man, I lost everything. There we go. Did you see? Have you seen Tony this week?
I did.
Yeah.
I seen him the other day. Yeah, he's doing super good. He was getting shucking some seeds like usual, hard at work.
Right. He wanted to know. He wanted sorry, Dirt Diggler asked me the other day if there was what kind of seed counting machine, because I think he's tired of it.
Right. Yeah, I went over to Tony's and smoked some of that plush berry he got. It's a couple different phenotypes. It's super. I actually took some with me. Got it right here. He got an indica dominant phenotype and a sativa dominant phenotype, and it's super interesting to see the differences in phenos in that strain.
So check this out. So Jilly sent me some care packages.
Oh my God.
Because she doesn't really have anybody to show her bud to.
Props, Miss Jill.
Yeah, she really doesn't. And I just got to tell you, I mean, she really just knocked it out of the fucking park. I mean, all of it. I'm gonna go ahead and say this, okay? This run looks better than my last run. There's a galactic jack bud, just huge bud. I mean, this is like a medium size.
Gracious.
Right? I mean, it's like a grenade.
Right.
Right? And then this is
You'll see
every
like
one of
dispensaries. Not
them. Right, every one of them. Nice. That's the grape.
Oh yeah, if there was something like that in the shop today, I would have been stopped and looked at it. There's nothing like that.
No. Well, it's funny that you said that because this is the orange velvet she did. Big, chunky, fucking.
Ooh,
Look at the
nice.
size of that fucking bud.
Yeah.
So all over to that big, and I got to tell you what you just said. So we can go in the dispensaries here. You see these little balls the size of marbles, and they don't have a lot of resin on them.
Yeah.
So this does not look like that. In fact, the 1.5 pounds that I got to drop of the biggest galactic jack, they're fucking buds in it, 5, 6, 7 inches long. I probably have to break it up more because they don't like Christmas trees. This is the Pinot, if I could get it to focus. Look at that shit, man. She just knocks it out. So nice, hard. This one smells like chocolate. So these guys are getting really stoned on all this great weed.
It's such fire, dude. Oh my God. I can't even tell you, Malik. Like, it's one of them things, dude. You know what I mean?
I found some tiny in a jar that's cured like, I don't know, 9 months.
Shit. Dude, Agent Orange was my favorite fucking stone for like the longest time because I'm a sativa guy. That's just how it is for me. Holy shit, dude. Tiny just fucking wrecked that shit, bro. Oh my God. Agent Orange fire. Don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking that at all, but Tiny, oh my, wow, it's a super good stone. It's a fire stone, and it's just a really good medicating effect. I really like that shit. No fucking paranoia, no raciness. It's just a good high, dude.
Mr. Dookie, the reason the buds in the club look like that, we talked about this the other day, is because they roll them. They're using its rolling trimmer, and I would never do that to my bud. I mean, never in a million years. He said Sid Avery says Tony turned into a statue.
He did say that.
Dude, this guy's brought all kind of fire here. I mean,
oh my God.
There's so much hash in the kitchen, it's not even funny.
Man, don't underestimate little Sid.
Oh, and y'all ain't even tasted this yet.
My God, for a reason.
I got this out for you guys. Y'all ain't tasted this yet. You gotta taste this.
Is that the frozen?
That's frozen, man.
Is that the frozen?
It's so good.
Is that the fucking frozen?
God,
The beers is like
this is no.
Malik,
Come on,
Malik, dude.
You're killing everybody in chat. They're gonna be crying here in a second.
Malik, I'm crying. It's okay. I'm with you guys. You can cry with me. I'll cry with you. You cry with me. We're good. We're good. You see this shit, dude? Like, it's in my hand, bro. All right, I gotta go now. Oh my God. There you go. Yes, I will be here Saturday night.
Trinity, yeah.
Wow.
Lots of people tell me that. Well, that's why I took it out the refrigerator.
I assumed
because you can't smell it in the refrigerator.
In all honesty, I assumed after he extracted it so many times, going to bubble and then going to the
wouldn't have no smell.
That it wouldn't have no smell. Yes, it would lose.
Where do you taste it?
Holy shit, dude! This has fire smell.
The flavor on it's incredible. Here, let me take this one and I'll give him a 3-hole because this is the only way it smells.
Wow.
Super like cryogenic, low temp, like.
Yep. 241 people. Hit that thumbs up button, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming on.
Good to see y'all tonight.
Yep.
For sure, for sure.
We're gonna settle in and do some shit. We just finally got on and everything, so and we'll do different things. Get high.
Mm-hmm. Get high with the weed nerd.
Right. And we're gonna go Tuesday will be fucking fun. Can you explain what frozing is? Yes, I can. Let me take this hit and then give Dung some and I will explain it in detail.
Just break the word down.
Right, yeah. Yeah, but there's more to it than that.
And I'm not being an asshole. I mean, realistically, just break the word down. Think about it. Frozen rosin. And that's kind of what it is. But there's more to it than that. So, yeah, Sub will explain.
Bootsy's kind of driving me crazy. So
Oh, shit. Flash.
Oh, I gotta share. This reminds me of Dung. Okay, I'm gonna share something with you guys. God damn it. It's that share thing. What's that share thing?
Hi, it's Vince from
Screen share. Yeah, there you go.
Saying, holy shit, I got ripped off every time you use this towel.
Hey, Malik, you're finally going to get all your tags done correctly this time, brother. It's finally going to happen for you, homie.
Dolphin jizz.
Serious
The sham wow. Oh, this is exciting.
Fucking rock. I'm so strong. Dispose of it in someone else's laundry. German Nazis used to use this stuff, so it's gotta be good. Cut it in half. Step on it. Put your ugly dishes on it. Jerk off your dog. Idiots use this every day. Look, no different. Roll up your grandmother's sweater in this. She'll never find it. Here's some blood. Shit. Piss. Vomit. Not only is this illegal, there's your mildew. Yeah, I just puked in my mouth. Okay, now we're gonna do this real time. Look at this. Find some menstrual chunks, flip it over, roll it up, and now half your ball sweat saved the soup.
Oh, sorry, this is funny to me.
You little bastard. Because nobody likes midgets, right? You follow me, asshole? See what I'm telling you? Virtually dry on the bottom. Scam
That's
wow.
amazing.
Lose money.
Scam wow. Scam wow.
I told
You're
you.
gonna wash your ass or dick in your balls.
Go watch your ass, your dick in your ball.
He fucking
Sham
calls it
fucking
scam
wow,
wow.
dude.
Scam wow, that shit's
Real
hilarious.
talk. That's a versatile towel, man.
Right?
Yeah. It's fucking hilarious. I know what he said. It's a scam.
All right, I'm back. Are you modding the channel? I'll get you a hit of frozen.
Yeah, definitely need my mods tonight. That's for damn sure. So if you guys could have our back in chat, that would be awesome. Pixel, I see you here. Malik, of course, you're here. You're hanging with us. So
Is
do your
Fresno
thing, buddy.
in
You're
there?
good. You don't have to fuck around.
Fresno's in there. All right.
Fresno should be in there.
Hey, you Fresno weed nerds, just want to let you know the problem that you were dealing with, we took care of it.
Yes, we did. So you guys want to jump in again tonight? We'll get you a link. If you're down, let us know.
Do I have theirs?
I do if you don't.
What is it?
Which is
Don't forget you're on camera and talking.
no, it's
Oh, they're here.
right there. King BZ Mo. It's King
What is
BZ
it?
MA. King BZ MA at Gmail.
No, you're okay.
My bad, BZ. But hey, yeah, it's coming up, homie. It's coming at you.
There you go.
And we also currently have something else in our possession that is pretty sick, and I think you guys might like. So let me go ahead and get at something right here real quick.
Damn.
And we'll show the nerds what's fitting to drop for the cannabis cup. Oh shit!
Tilt.
I need to
You got it. Just tilt.
just tilt it like
Tilt.
this.
Tilt it.
You do it. Yeah, you do. I'm
Where
gonna
the
drop it.
fuck?
Go back.
Total professional show here. We got the shit going on. We are awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
We're awesome.
Oh, yeah, I can see it beautiful now. That's beautiful.
There you go.
though.
That's what's
Brand new
up.
Dung Beetle character.
Oh,
We want to
okay.
try to get everybody one.
It's
pretty
coming
sick.
down the pipe. We're
Heck
gonna get
yeah.
some shirts. We're gonna get some stickers. We're gonna do it up. We're gonna do it right. So
Quit talking and do a bong hit.
fuck yes. I love that command. Yes, Capitan. Ain't got to tell me twice.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
That's all.
No, I didn't think so.
Hey, Bo, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, his name is J Franco 420. I sent you the link. I'm almost positive. There you go. He wants to make another one for me because I've turned him on to so many people, and all the people that I turn him on to do is send him a fucking pack of seeds. I gotta get with him. In fact, I need to make a damn note.
Wow, that is amazing. Oh my god. I'm not
And
even
what's
playing.
really cool is the second hit tastes just as good.
I'm not even slightly playing. That is holy shit. Enough
No,
said.
we're gonna eat medibles at 10 o'clock.
Oh, great.
We're all gonna eat medibles at 10 o'clock.
Yay.
The circus begins at 10.
Oh, goodness. You guys are going to be sleeping.
I'm fucking scared. Nah, we good. We're gonna rock it out.
Okay, let's do it. I'll grab the coconut butter and I'll do it. We'll jam this up.
Yeah, Gangster Malik over here fucking grabs a fat ass like 4,000 milligram chunk of coconut butter and just takes it and literally bites like half of it and chews this shit
You
down.
did?
How does it? No, Malik did.
Malik
I don't know
did.
how he didn't get it stuck in his teeth and then fuck. Actually, you did, huh?
Yeah, I got a little sleep, right? We can work with it, right?
I got a little stuck.
No, those brownies.
That is Mars Volta.
It
Sorry.
is.
Good call.
Go ahead.
Wow. That stuff that we smoked earlier in the kitchen. Oh my god, dude. That
Oh, I know,
tastes
right?
like
the blue nights. I still got
That's
some
what
of
it's
it.
called, Blue Nights. Oh my
Blue Nights.
god, you cannot.
Fucking weed nerd handed it to us yesterday at Soil King, and it doesn't smell like it tastes.
No, honest. I'll be honest with you, Malik. If I would have had this shit at home, I would have passed it up. I probably would
Smells like-
not have tasted it.
Yeah.
I would not have hit it.
It
This is
smells a
the
little
best
peppery.
tasting. Oh my
It's
god,
the
this shit's so good.
aftertaste.
Yeah, it's like
I see-
it still smells like pepper though.
I
It
seen
does,
the
absolutely.
Yeah, I seen the
Smells like
upload.
black pepper.
Got it. It looked like it was
Nothing
fire.
like
Yeah.
Say what? Sorry, Malik. Say what?
I was saying I seen the upload. I was just watching the upload. Yeah, the weed nerd brought it. It looks like some fire. Even the weed had purple heat in it, right? Like
Actually, be a little bit of dick. I wish I'd have pulled the sub cool card out and said, "Oh, that's all," because this shit's good. I wish I could have got about half that patty. Because he would have said, "Yeah, I hate to be rude to people."
For real.
oh, good shit.
Yeah, he would totally. Yeah, he would have went, "Okay, sub." But I try not
Oh,
to
no,
do
you
that
want
to
that
people.
over
Oh,
All
Oh,
right, Sid's next.
there. Sid is next.
All you gotta do is give me the ball.
Crazy Dago. So I'm watching your chat. So what happened over there with the goddamn terrorist attack or whatever the shit? I didn't have a chance to watch the news today. So I know you're okay, but was it close to you or anything like that? Do you know guys know about that shit, guys? There was terrorist attacks or threats or something in London. They were worried about Dago.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's okay, but I saw somebody asking in the
Yeah, I hope everything's
in
all
the
right.
Grow 2 roundtable chat. I think it's more terrorist bullshit.
That's fucking crazy. Wow. That's unfortunate. It sucks. Fresno, Sub just sent you an email, bro. It's in your email.
yeah, it looks like 5 dead, 3 hours ago or something. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, Malik, will you?
Would you lose
Hang
your
on
train of
one
thought?
second. I'll get back to you. Yeah, no. I was thinking hard and I can't really.
Uh-oh, they're having a goddamn mod meeting behind my back. What the hell is going on here?
Oh, snap. Bust the gnats out.
Oh, yeah, no, you can't.
Everybody normal? Well, I am.
Because I can't do it.
Oh, don't worry about it.
If I had my phone, I could
You got
do
it
a
taken
lot.
care of. Sorry, guys.
We're good. No worries.
Mod meeting.
Just technical difficulties, but we're good, Malik. And actually, if you can think of anybody, Malik, go ahead and fill this thing up. Yo.
I did Grow Mouse, Dago. Dago's in London. I did Frigoli. But
is
BZ.
Minnesota nice around? Is Mr. Bond around? I wonder if any of them guys are around.
We'll check them out.
yeah, I can talk to Minnesota nice about my cover crop and my nematodes.
Fuck yeah, I could talk to that kid all day. He's awesome, man. He's something else, and he's a really smart guy.
By the way, you want to know the best dab of the night?
It's cool. What?
So you might not. Now you guys are too young to know this. So in bars, if you're a really fucking hardcore gross motherfucker, you can drink the bar tray. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about,
Bar
right?
tray.
There's a rubber mat
Yeah.
that you set your glasses on, okay?
Right.
And you pour your drinks on.
Right.
That's what you pour your drinks on. Well, there are people who pick it up and pour it in a shot glass. So it's whatever garbage that got spilled out of the glass. You know?
and off whatever's on the table. and
This
all
is the stoner version of that. So every time I use my little dabber, I'll scrape it off and I get me some goodie.
that.
And after it
Fuck yeah.
builds up, this is like 15 kinds of hash here. So
So you literally just leave the knife open like that, scrape it off, and just keep collecting it.
Yeah. Because I'll clean that knife off and put it in my pocket tomorrow. Because I'm a weirdo about knives. You will be able to read my article, Seeds versus Clones versus Seeds, in Stoner Magazine. I won't put it up on Facebook or anything until it's out, because I've done that before, and the publisher gets really fucking pissed off when he sees your article online before he prints it. So, yeah, Stoner Magazine. I talked with Jared today, so nice people. I like it because it's a small magazine. I've had it, Weed World, I love working with Sam and everything, but the big magazines, I ain't got time for that shit. Hey, Speakers, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. What are you doing?
I said I'm crippled without the internet right now.
You literally can't do anything on your phone?
Nothing. I can't. Text message.
I'm
What good
from
is a text
the
message to me?
country and I'm good.
I can't get into any of my social media. I
Mine
can't
works.
get into nothing. I know, because you're hooked to your home router. We're on a fucking mountain where 4G don't exist.
Well, you can go grab my laptop. If it's driving you
Really?
crazy, it's right over by the
fuck
couch.
yeah, hook it up. No, I just want to do a couple things to send some shit out
Go
real
get
fast.
the
That's all.
laptop.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
You'll have to know the router password. No. It should connect. It should connect.
The struggle.
So here's that story. Okay, so here's that story. So you know the guy that used to work for me, TC? The guy that I've asked to call me that I don't give a shit about the money he owes me?
Yeah.
Because I just like to smoke a bowl with the dude, But he used to be my internet guy. And again, I don't want him for that either. But he set up all these routers up here and set up all this internet system, and I don't talk to him no fucking more. So I don't know how fucking any of it works, just so you know. So,
Where is it, sir?
what?
The laptop?
You know where my napkins were?
Napkin.
Where the tissues were?
Yes.
That's where I sit. Look beside the couch.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, yeah.
Does taking clones from a mom from seed make stronger clones? As long as they're healthy, don't matter. No, as long as it's healthy. As long as it's healthy, that don't matter. I would have to say that. Yeah, I'm gonna go check the form in a second. Had you taste that yet?
Yeah, that's Excuse me. Thank you, Sidney.
You got it, bro.
Thank you, Sidney. Squeeze back in there. Okay.
I was gonna say you're so used to moderating chat with the keyboard. How are you going without it, guys?
We don't care. They could be yelling all kind of shit at us right now. We don't know.
My
Right.
weapon has arrived.
All right.
He's got Sub's laptop.
My weapon has arrived.
Did you clean this thing out, Sid?
Good.
Yes, I'll clean. 'Cause I want to try this one.
No, I do not believe so. Oh.
Check out this new piece that Sid got today. Where'd you get it from?
Compassionate heart.
Compassionate Heart. Really nice. Got a nice diffuser in it. I'll let him use my Andy Roth bowl. So I'm going to try the Tigo live from London.
What's going
How are you
on in here?
Hi, mate.
What's going on,
Cheers, cheerio. How y'all doing?
brother? Cheerio.
Hello,
Hello,
chaps.
chappy.
Cheerio.
Hey, it's the dog's bollocks. It is.
Yeah.
Hey,
What's going
So
on?
you didn't blow the fuck up. So that's good.
bloke. What you up to, mate?
Nah, man, we're good.
So what
We're
happened today?
I don't know, some crazy motherfucker like
Mine is,
running over
we're
people,
trying to
stabbing
get it up.
people.
I just told you I needed the computer, and I'm booting it now. Oh, sorry, Dago.
Hmm. It's all good. No, I don't know. I was busy working all day, but I don't know.
I figured that.
Someone went crazy, did some shit. Stupid people.
Right, yeah, I know.
That's what it boils down to. Stupid fucking people.
I could not have said it better.
That's nuts.
Yes, news tonight over in England. Stupid fucking people kills the people.
Stupid fucks. We were watching the Ferrari fuck. It's one of them fucks. So what happened, Dago? Do you know?
You don't.
No details.
I don't know. It's like I said. I think someone ran over a bunch of people, tried to like get into the Parliament building or some shit. I don't know. But we got it's. I work for an international company, so I got like. There's all those global, those private security firms that are like global and stuff. So like we're all working because a bunch of people I'm with are with another big corporation. And so like all our phones start beeping and everyone there is like phones going off and shit. It's all our security services like warning, terrorist attack.
Oh, fuck.
So it's
Well,
like, oh shit, okay.
We're just sitting here having fun and strategizing. The boys want to go up Tuesday and do a live shoot from the Soul King and let Minnow do some freestyling. And
Well shit, man, I may try and come up for that if you don't mind. I'm close enough.
hell
Really?
yeah.
That'd be sick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck yeah, Dago. Please, that'd be awesome.
What time is that going? Is it like in the evening or is it
don't
I was
even
gonna
have
ask
time.
Sid, I gotta get permission to come.
Yeah, well, it's we're going. That's it. I get my infusion Tuesday morning, and then after that, as soon as I get my shit together, I'll ride up there. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna take the.
Is it a daytime thing or is it an evening time thing?
It's not been plugged in. Yeah, it's daytime thing for sure.
Okay.
Last time
all
it was from 12 to 2 when we stayed at about 3. So he does Taco Tuesday from 12 to 2, basically. So
Okay. All right. I may, if it's middle of the day, I may not be able to make it. I'll see what I can do with work and everything. I'll try though.
let me know.
Yeah.
I don't know where the hell you're gonna plug into.
Yeah, that'd be cool, Dago. For sure.
So much shit plugged in.
You guys got that static stuff going on again.
Cool.
Sid's there right now. Tell Sid to fix that thing. It keeps crackling. What's going on over there?
What's crackling now? Am I crackling?
Yeah, your microphone's crackling. Yeah.
Well, we now know what it is. It's the internet. It's not my mic.
No, it's not. Okay.
It's when the internet gets choppy, it starts cracking and it's driving us nuts. But we actually now know that it is the internet. So.
Yeah, it sounds like the same thing that's happened to a couple of us on the roundtable too. I think it's just something with Google Hangouts.
Yeah.
Because like I've double checked and triple checked my thing. Vader and Gene get the same shit. Vader sounds like he comes out of hyperspace. Gene has the same thing. But when you're not in Google and you do all the recording tests, it's like perfectly fine. So it's got to be something with Google and the internet. Yeah.
And we were talking the other day. The thing that really pisses me off is, and again, it's the connections. It's because there's several hundred people connected to my stupid internet satellite. But when I turn this off, oh my God, we sit here with 8 people and we talk and we play music and
it's fine. Yeah.
It never does anything wrong when not people aren't watching us. So,
Yeah, it's the streaming. It's definitely with the streaming.
400 people watching. When you stream from your place, you're probably got a hard wire, right? So we don't.
Dude, yeah, I max out. I get it's the biggest pipe that Comcast can fit into my house, and that's I think it's 250 megabits down but 50 megabits up. But I could still use the faster up because I got 2 kids, and so I'm trying to live stream. I got 2 kids playing Xbox. My wife's playing video games or streaming Netflix. It's like that's taxing, boy. You need some bandwidth.
Right? Yeah, for real.
That's for damn sure.
Awesome. Yeah, so no music tonight if we're shopping. So it's okay.
So is it active or is it better now that we've stopped the music?
See, Dago got really clear, so I bet we're not shopping now.
Are we still popping and shit?
No,
Yeah.
it sounds.
Mild.
Yeah, it's very. You can't even hardly notice it.
When you guys clear up, the mic clears up, and then when you guys get fuzzy, that's what we learned. Because this is the 3rd chord we're on. I mean, fuck, we plug and unplug shit for 3 days now, but it's all good. It's all good. What you got there, big guy? A little vape pen?
Oh snap!
I don't know what you're talking about, man. This is...
Oh, okay, I got you. Sorry about that.
No, I'm good. I'm covered. No, and I want to thank a lot of people. A lot of people tried to offer me some stuff when I was coming through, and just want to let them know. And some of them are in chat. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's just I don't trust anybody. So I had some trusted sources here that I've got took care of me. So thank you for everyone for the offers though. But Sub knows what I'm talking about.
I do. Yeah. Well, you're lucky too, because you've heard my story. When I was there, I was smoking Rocky and fucking whatever the fucking weed was. I don't know what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot different than home, boy. It's not. You don't walk down the street here.
Fucking A. Because I was really a journalist called me from the internet from England one day,
Right.
and he was talking to me and everything, and we talked a little bit about weed. But I said, so what's the UK scene compared to California? He's like, oh no, Mike, it's not the same. And I was like, really? Because I said, do you still have Rocky and Skunk and Skunk? He goes, you've been here. And I said, oh yeah, I've been there. And he goes, so they don't have named weed where he was at. They don't have weed with names on it. It's just skunk. So
I don't know if you saw the coolest thing I saw. We're doing an event at one of the soccer stadiums here. You see the picture I posted up in Instagram, Sub, where they're using HPS to grow the grass and shit here? That's hilarious.
Right? I saw that picture, dude. That was real?
Yeah. They got machines, and dude, I'm talking I was talking with one of the greenskeepers, dude. Each one of those rigs is like 100 lights. Each row is 50, and they're on these rollers, and they just basically roll up and down the field because they don't get any sunshine here because they're so far north. So they actually have to use the HPS to grow the grass on the soccer fields, dude. It's crazy. They have I got more pictures. They every 20 yards or so, they got these big electrical things that come up out of the ground, and they just pump these huge fat cables, dude. They just got 50,000 waters string down that thing, and they just roll it down the field. Back it goes slowly, crawls back and forth across the field all day, and back and forth just grows the grass.
Where'd it go, Malik? You had it up there, didn't you? No, I saw it, dude. For a minute, I thought it was fake, though.
I was looking for it.
Like
On your Instagram, dude?
Bangers and mash, fucking A. So what the fuck is blood pudding anyway? So here's the deal. I love English breakfast. They are delicious.
I'll tell you what
okay?
it is.
But blood pudding and them fucking cold pork and beans, fuck that shit. Well, then why the hell are people eating pig blood?
Jacob Malik, I just messaged you on Instagram. I sent you a video picture, dude. It's crazy. Here, I could probably throw it up here. I don't know if people will be able to see it on my phone or not.
No, I see it. Look, that shit's crazy, dude. Put
Here,
back up there,
I'll throw it up so you guys can see this.
It's hilarious, dude.
Look at that. Is that crazy or what?
That is fucking badass, dude. And it just rolls down the hill. Oh, they got the goal lit up.
They got the goalies too because they're the worst spots.
Okay. Sorry. Technical difficulties. Yeah, no, that's fucking wicked as shit, dude. I've never seen anything like that.
It's cool, man. It was cool, man.
Thought it was fake for a second. So, yeah.
Well, dude,
I
see this orange glow out the window. I'm like, yeah. What's the good? And I'm talking with the guard. I'm like, are they really? And the guard was telling me there was actually one of the I didn't get the name, but there was one of the smaller stadiums somewhere here in England actually got raided because the green were using the lights in the greenhouses where they did the seedlings for the grass to actually grow pot, and so like the stadium got raided.
Oh yeah, of course. Fuck yes. Well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, hell, I can just put that so much out in the yard and grow some weed, man. It's hilarious. Awesome. So 316 viewers, thank you very much. Also, make sure you watch the show Saturday night, 6 o'clock. Make sure you check Dago out, the Grow Tube Round Table, 7 o'clock. The show that started this show off and probably about 50 damn other shows. Shout out to Dago. Without him, wouldn't be talking to me or Dung or Malik right now, most likely. So.
Yeah, we love what you do, Dago, for sure, bro.
I love hanging out with. I'm jealous. You guys are all partying over there, man. I want to be over there, not over here.
Dude, why you gotta be in London? What the fuck's with London? San Francisco's your shit. You'd be 45 minutes away on any other day, but no, you're fucking what? 6,000 miles away.
Like these are all different. So these are all buds. This is Pinot by Jill.
Dude,
Galactic Jack 3, which is great. Galactic, and look at the size of that bud. I mean, it's not. There's no chump shit going on here, dude.
Who's that from?
Who's that from? Beautiful.
Jill grew all this.
Jill,
Jill, nice.
She dropped me 4 pounds today. It's fucking primo.
Good stuff.
Yeah, it's fun. So and then we got like 11 kinds of hash.
Rosin press, so you can enjoy some.
I know they keep saying that. Well, okay. Here's the deal. Skunkworks tells me they have to press hash rosin because the rest of it's got flower juice in it.
That's what you were saying, the chlorophyll and stuff bad for your lungs. That's right.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that.
But my other, and I'm going to get one. I'm going to fucking end up with one right here on my desk. But the thing is it takes craft. So, I mean, there are people that make looks like green doo-doo, and there are people that make like really good stuff. And so I'm sure there's a learning curve. But the cool news is I've got Skunkworks, so he can just come over and tell me what I'm doing wrong. What you got?
That's awesome.
Are you trying to do something?
We gotta make it work out.
Okay, cool. All right. They're over there doing some technical shit. I don't know what they're doing.
So
when do you leave there,
making shit happen. That's what they're doing. I see that shit-eating grin on their faces back there. They're making shit happen.
They don't have their computers. So
Dude, I'm fucking handicapped right now, Dago. I'm like a plus 14 on the back 9, okay, with like half a set of clubs, bro, and no fucking cart, and I'm wasted.
I have 3 routers. I have 3 routers in my house, and I don't know the fucking password to any of them.
We can't get into the internet, Dago. Like, fuck me.
All my shit works though. See, that one works, right? You're connected.
Yeah, this one's working.
Yeah, see how it works. Sub shit works at Sub's house.
Yep, it's hooked to the ice.
So you come home a couple days, Dago?
Saturday. That's what I was saying in chat. I land Saturday afternoon, so I will be either in chat or on stream with you guys Saturday night, enjoying the fuck out of my flower when I get home. I tell you what.
Hey, I bet you will.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Look forward to it.
So Mama watches the garden while you're gone?
Yep. She actually helped me out today. Thank God I got that weather station. We realized I had to wait till she woke up, but I saw for some reason my power's been acting up out in the shed, and so there was about a 12-hour period where the lights shut off, and I got freaked out because the humidity got real high. It got up to like 90%, but it cleared out real quick when she was able to get in there and flip the power back on. So it's still in veg, so fingers crossed. But that's just like, it's like, man, the ganja gods are they're not happy with me. They're not letting me just have a success. I just want a smooth grow. Like, what did I do to piss them off? You know?
It's it is, and if I can make you feel better, I've been doing this for a very long time, and I run 6 crops a year, and I guarantee at least one time a year I get something fucking wrong, and it's not as good as it used to be. And if these guys don't stop talking behind me, I'm gonna hit them in the fucking head with my big knife because they're breaking my goddamn attention up.
We'll shut up. We
Go the fuck over there if y'all are gonna talk.
But everything's good. So the plan is Sunday is as soon as I get home. Saturday I'm going to rest, but Sunday's all transplanting and flip. They're ready to go. They were 6 weeks in, so we're going to flip them the flower. And I think I got them pretty much sexed, and we're going to find out. We're going to keep the remaining females, and whatever couple males are left, they'll get tossed. Except for that one, I want to keep an eye on that one Pennywise. I really like the structure of that male, so I may keep him around. But other than that, everything's getting flipped. So.
Very cool, very cool. Well, I'm excited for you, and I know you will do well. You've made so many different small changes that have tweaked that grow room out. I know you'll be good.
Yeah, that's cool shit, Dago. You gonna Spartan kick him fucking to the curb?
Well, that's what I did. I had this Spartan kick the first round before I left because there wasn't enough room. The plants were all like, like growing like this. And even with they were all keep, so I had to go through and I sexed what the best I could with the scope, what I thought were females, and I just kept the ones that just, okay, if I have to keep which one, is it A or B? And I'm like, well, I'm going to keep these, so I kept the best of the best. So there's probably a few males left in there still, but it's the cream of the crop, and this is what I'm choosing to flip, So if I don't end up with 9 in each spot, then so be it. But, I only want the keepers moving forward, you know what I mean? So.
I hear you, brother. God damn, that's good. I'm in heaven, man. I swear to God, there's like 6 kinds of rosin right now in front of me.
Oh my God, it's amazing, bro.
I won't be able to breathe for shit tomorrow, but I'm having a lot of fun right now.
Yeah, don't you guys better, we got to keep Subby around for a while. You guys don't hurt him over there.
Get the oxygen.
I got my breather right here.
But you know,
I see the chat. The chat has lost its mind. There's 3 people in the chat yelling "fuck you" at everybody. Some dude's yelling something else. I see they're going wild over there because Dung's not in there. But we'll just
okay,
let
hold
it run
on.
wild.
I got a computer. Does Daddy Dago need to come in and start?
Thank you, Dago.
Backhand around.
It does not happen if I'm not there. It's crazy. Yet I have like 30 mods. I'm gonna be definitely revamping that list.
Start handing out timeouts over here.
No, those guys know they're good. Stink and Pixel know they're good. They ain't gotta worry. But I'm gonna be revamping the list. And Stink and Pixel, please, come on, guys, I need you tonight. So kick it up a notch. This literally, I'm seeing tons of shit here.
So, some English guys arguing with some American guy, probably because I started it. But I love.
We finish it.
I loved it when I was over there. I heard women say the C word in restaurants. That fucking blew my mind. I think the coolest thing I saw was in traffic, there were 2 people, and there was a truck in the way. So you couldn't get past the truck. This is pretty common in England. Thin roads, people are delivering beers and all that shit. The trucks just stop in the fucking road and dump what they got to dump, and then when they get finished, they get in the truck and they drive on. So you have 2 cars behind the truck, and they're like, the one guy's yelling at the car in front of him, even though there's a fucking truck in the road. He's like, "Move, you cheeky bastard!" And then the guy in the front looks back at the other guy and goes, "Fuck you, you knobhead!" And I'm like, well, this is fixing to get real, So they go back and forth with each other. And then as soon as the truck moves, they wave at each other and drive on. Well, I knew I wasn't in America. Because if you stick your head out of a window and call somebody a cheesy fucking knobhead or whatever in America, they're going to pull a fucking gun out and shoot you. So definitely a different way of going about it. They use curse words, in my opinion, like adjectives. Fuck you. That's just the way they do it over there. So yeah, different ways. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on in chat. Everyone's telling me chilling like a villain's acting up, but I can't believe it. He's a long-time viewer, man.
Yeah, I know. I don't understand what's going on. Well, I can fix that.
No, everyone, Norwegian. I trust Norwegian saying it's not chilling. All right, I think someone's trying to rile him up. Is what's happening.
I got it. Boom. I got you, buddy. Yeah, don't feed the trolls, but we took care of it, guys. Sorry about that. So what are you doing?
Right there.
Okay, hang on. I gotta do some. My fucking mods are driving me nuts right now. What is it? I'm being a little silly, by the way.
We're sorry.
See, I got fucking typing emails
but
from the
we are
middle
gonna
of
handle
fucking
this
show.
shit. Yeah, there you go. Just type that in. That's all we need.
Jesus.
They got computers active. They're rolling now.
Good.
Busy.
L-R-A-V-I-L. Good God. You realize you just killed the show, right? To bring somebody in, you get that, Mod?
Really?
Who you bringing in?
That wasn't cool at all.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, because we're sitting here dead.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, I didn't
Got
mean
it?
to do that. Yeah, you're okay. I see what you mean. I see
Don't do
what you mean.
that to me.
All right, sorry.
All right, we're back.
Yeah, don't do that to him. Come on. What's
I'm
going on,
sorry.
Don?
I'm sorry.
Giving him
Public stoning over here.
I know, huh? It's okay. Yeah. What do you say? You win some, you lose some.
You win some, you lose. I have to give him shit because it's just what I do.
So
Just make him go stand out in the rain.
Right? I was happy. We having fun today on Sunset. I had him out in the yard, and I was showing him a little bit of camera stuff. Just basically in manual, as the light goes down, you open the shutter a little longer each time. We showed him how to get manual, and I guess by halfway through the lesson, bam, we found just the perfect setting, and he kind of toned it in as it got darker. He was able to keep getting the shots. So
fucking got dope pictures, and now I can. Dude, that's all it took, I can run the damn thing now. Now I feel like I actually know what I needed to know as far as the f-stop and the aperture, or I think the f-stop is the aperture, right?
and then shutter speed.
And the shutter speed, there you go. And then the shutter speed. And now I'll figure out the ISO and all that and go from there. But there's also some really cool and really good instructional YouTube videos on it. I just searched like the Nikon model number that I have.
Oh yeah.
And it pulled up this guy that I think he works for Nikon maybe, but he refers to a book, and I don't know what fucking book it is. I can't figure it out. But he refers to this book, and every time he talks about something, he goes, and we'll do that in chapter 4. But it's like I want the more in-depth detail, but I can't figure out what
There's
book
so
he's
many.
talking
There's
about.
so many sites online about how to take photos. The other thing to remember too on ISO.
Yeah.
So lower number for bright, and then higher number for dark.
Okay.
So same way in full sun, you want to be 100.
Right.
But then if you're in the dusk, maybe 400.
Okay.
Same thing.
Okay.
You think of it like this.
Right.
When the old days, did you ever shoot a film camera?
Yeah.
Okay, it was the same thing. 400 film was for dark.
Right.
100 film was for light.
Okay.
Remember?
Okay.
It's the same
I
thing
never
now. It's
bought
just
the
digital.
film. That's the thing. My dad always just bought the
Yeah.
shit, So that's the one that. But I did shoot with them, or they were disposables, type shit. So.
Elliot Harkins. We know about the hair dryer and parchment paper. We've done that. We're actually talking about professional rosin.
Or they were disposables, type shit. So.
Elliot Harkins. We know about the hair dryer
Hey,
and
what up,
parchment.
Easy? We're actually talking about professional. Oh, Grow Mouse, nice.
Hey, Gro, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, fellas, live from the grow room. Just checking in.
Hey, that's what we like.
Ruby Dooby, how are ya? What's going on, Fada? You guys jumping in with us? Of course, they always do. They love us,
Of
dude.
course.
They're so.
It's a regular
we
party
love
over
them.
here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Glad you jumped in from the hotel, Dago. That's fucking cool, dude.
Well,
I tried from the car last night and it sucked.
Well, I came home from work. We had a dinner event, and I was in bed at 9 o'clock, and I passed out. And I got a good 6.5 hours, and I woke up at 2:30. And then it's like, that was it. I was trying to go back to sleep. Then the wife called, and then I was watching some other streams, and I was like, damn it, how come the Weed Nerds aren't live? Like, there's nothing to watch on YouTube. Then you guys popped on, and I was hanging in chat, and I was like, fucking, I ain't going back to bed, so I figured I'd hop in and say hello.
Oh yeah, it's fucking. Oh, I forget. It's like 4 in the morning or some shit, right?
Yeah, it's almost 5 in the morning, so I got to get in the shower here in another hour and a half. But I'm good. If I can last till 9 o'clock again tonight, I'll be okay.
Fucking hardcore, brother. Hardcore.
Well, I got to get up at I did the math. I think it's like 1:30 or 12:30 or 1:30 to start the round table stream. It'll be like 2 in the morning when it's 7 p.m. over there Friday night. So, but it's cool because I'll be able to stay up all night, do the show, and then I go right to the airport after that in the morning. So I'll be able to sleep on the plane, and that way when I get home, I'll be somewhat reset from my clock. So.
That's the best way. That's the best way. I see Grow Mouse mopping. So this is a new. We have live mopping, grow room mopping. Only on the Weed Nerd Smokers Lounge.
Subco, I just thought I'd bring something incredibly interesting to your stream tonight. The Libman Wonder Mop, not a sponsored comment.
It's fucking awesome, dude.
Fucking mouse.
It makes me laugh.
Hashtag MopCam.
Oh, I gotta go check the question thing. We set the question thing up. Let me see if it works. I got all kind of technology with me. And we ain't got no questions. What's it doing?
Yeah, because you got Sid and Dung are slacking over there, man. They're over there smoking
Dude,
too
we're
much
still
hash,
crippled, bro.
instead of
We're
stacking
working.
questions.
I don't think you reminded anyone that it was in the description.
So, Mouse, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Is there like a lot of background noise coming through from the room?
No, you're good.
Okay,
We're listening to Cake, so we can't hear it. You're good.
Badass.
So last night we were playing around and halfway kidding, halfway serious. So I figured out that you can build anything. So I guess we need to build a cross LED light so I can hang it in between all my HPSs. Because now.
Oh
I really
my God! I've wanted to build. I've wanted to build a cross LED light since season 2 of Weeds, man.
Well, you can do it on my wallet now.
All right. What I need from you is I watched your video yesterday, and I've been trying to watch them to get a better feeling or a better idea. Room.
Yeah.
So the next time you film your grow room.
Yeah. Are you there, Mouse?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I think I'm on a little bit of a delay, but just because the Wi-Fi here. But yeah, dude, I got your back. I just need a little more detail about the room, and like, if I could see it, it always helps get the creative juices flowing.
What is the password? Nothing else? No capitals? No capital.
Guards
right. I
looking
told
good
you that
over
was
there,
it. I
Mouse.
told you. We got it. They got into my Wi-Fi. We're hopping now. Yeah, but it's just so basically in between my high pressure sodiums, and I'll give you I'll draw a schematic and take some pictures. But I got a 12 by 12 room, so it's 4 6-foot quadrants, and then in the center of each quadrant I have a high pressure sodium XXL hood, and in the middle of everything there's a room. There's 2 foot in between every hood, so you could easily put maybe an 18-inch light in there that was a cross. And the cross would fit in between the HPSs, and I'll dump the LED onto the crop like me and you were talking the other day. So I'll have high pressure sodium, which I'm going to go to double-ended bulbs, and then I can have the LED, and then I can pop a couple of those ceramic metal halides in there, and we will have what we were talking about the other day, which is the every spectrum in the world in your greenhouse.
Oh hell yeah! Another thing that I'm not sure if you're aware of.
No, I'm finally in. I gotta make this motherfucker put the password in, dude. God, I can't believe you didn't tell me.
Hey, it's Fada. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, the mic.
So no, it just.
Are you aware?
Really, go ahead.
Are you aware of these ducted LED fixtures? For the guys like you that are running. Now this is a 6-inch. I know you're probably running an 8-inch, but we could do something like this, man. Like we could do the cross. Or we could maybe replace one light and see if you like it, and replace it with a ducted fixture.
Well, I thought about that too. Me and you have gone to know each other pretty good. You can imagine how hard it is for me to take that light out. It pays my bills. So, but I'm also not stupid, and I understand I'm using ancient technology. So, but again, when these guys walked into my bedroom, they were like, "God damn, sub!" I mean. It looks pretty good. But no, I don't know. Let me think some more about the replacement.
How you doing with that ceramic metal highlight? You just got that up, right? I wouldn't do too much at once, No,
well, the first thing we got to do, I wish the ceramic metal halide came in a better fixture. It's a fucking shitty fixture. I'm going to be straight with you. It is. So we need to raise it about 12 inches. I understand it's more intense. So we're, 24 inches right now. I'm gonna take it up to about 3 foot and give a better spread. But I've got it over 2 plants, and it's basically shining light on 1 plant.
I would say it's probably about 3 foot.
Yeah, I got to raise it some more, so we'll work on it. But yeah, bright. Seriously, you cannot look in it. If you go in the grow room and you turn around and look at it, you're fucked. You can't see for 5 minutes.
Yeah,
it's just
they're bright as
nothing
shit.
but spots. It's bright as shit, dude. So that's the only thing. I definitely wear your Method 7s in your hat in the room when that damn thing's on.
Fuck yes. Shout out Method 7. They are dope. And not only that, but they absolutely save the retinas in your eyes, man. Holy shit, they're amazing.
How you doing tonight, Fada?
I'm doing well. Thank you for joining me in Ruby this morning. And Dago, you too. You dropped in there and chat. And I see you got Sid and Dung Beetle with you here. Malik's online. Gosh.
Yeah, I'm fixing to hurt the boys too. I got.
Ow!
Oh fuck!
It's time to meditate. I mean, medicate.
Meditate.
I'm down with that.
Jeez, I hope Dung Beetle's ready for an out-of-body experience.
Yeah, dude. Holy shit, bro.
Wow.
Shout out to Karen at Unforgettable Edibles.
500 milligram. Fucking edible. This smells like you know when you open a bottle of liquor and it smells like liquor, you know, like some fucking Jim Beam or something. It smells like liquor. It's pretty gross smelling in my opinion. But then you open up a bottle of Everclear and it's like, holy shit, it burns your nostrils out of your fucking nose or your hairs out of your nostrils. That's what this is with like weed. It's like fucking.
Tell that to Sid
Smells
back
amazing.
there.
Absolutely great, but like
He's
oh my
munching
God,
on that
you know
thing
this
like
thing's-
it's some kind of cookie that he just took off the shelf of Grandma's house or something.
She's
Look
so
at him.
good,
He
dude. They taste just like York peppermint patties.
They're delicious.
Yeah.
Second to none.
Here we go, bombs away.
Very much.
There's a reason my refrigerator's full of them.
T minus 40 minutes and counting, boys.
Didn't you say she's going out of business?
No, what I said was, in order to make medibles in California after 2018, you're going to have a commercial kitchen in an industrial park. Doesn't seem like that's going to be really easy to find because, I mean, you can't go into a kitchen at night and make your medibles like people do in some other places because it has to be in an industrial park. You can't get the kitchen, like if you just want to borrow your buddy's kitchen, you can't get him permitted. So same thing with the hash. We talked about it a couple times. All you extract artists that are making it in your house, in your bathroom, in your lab, whatever. Gone, buddy. You gotta have a clean room, sparkless switches, sparkless motors, cameras, fucking no telling what all you're gonna have to have. So you're gonna have to spend $100,000 to make shatter now. So it's gonna be a problem. So thinking that rosin press is definitely gonna be a good idea.
We had Brown Guy 420 has one of the ladies that works for him there owns what is it, Grow Mouse? I think it's West Coast Baked Goodness, and we had an episode about making edibles, and I want to have her on again. And she, man, talk about a fantastic amount of knowledge about cooking with cannabis. It was a really great show. There's so much out there about that I think is still unexplored. It's hats off to all those people who are making good edibles, like really good, tasteful ones. I can't wait till we see restaurants where you can just go and have a nice plate of pasta or something like that show. What's that show on Vice? Bong Appetit, right? Like that.
Bong
That's a
Appetit,
great show.
yeah.
Shit's dope. I love that show.
But now I have to tell you, I'm a little. Go ahead, Grobus.
Well, I was going to say, I often listen back to our shows just to make sure I didn't say anything stupid, but that edible episode, I listened to that one twice. I mean, there's some dope info in there about the, just the coconut oil, making the source material and the butter. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Two tricks Karen has taught me. Let me see this is nice. Two things that Karen taught me is peppermint and spice cake. Peppermint covers up weed incredibly well, and so does like spice cake, like carrot cake or spice cake with some good cream cheese icing. You can put a little bit of the butter in the cream cheese icing, and then you can work the butter into the spice cake, and she does 1,000 milligrams spice cake, and you can't taste the weed. Hey, I got questions. Hey, we got questions. Okay. First question is, can you talk a little more about nematodes? I would love to, but I'm just learning myself. So let me tell you what I've learned. We ordered some nematodes offline, and I don't remember what brand they were. Do you remember? The one with the little colorful worms and shit? It's laying over there on my table. But so anyway, they were not very expensive, and they were kind of fancy advertising and everything. I think they're called Nature Guys. Anyway, somebody advised me to go to a different site and take a look at some stuff, and so I basically bought some like laboratory grade nematodes. Some things I'm worried about is you apply them with water, and a weed nerd hit us up a little earlier, and he said basically we want to hit each pot. We want to do it several times, and I was surprised that you actually apply the nematodes through water.
Yep.
Put them in a water bucket or spray bucket, put them in there.
Yep.
And then we're going to need some kind of covering. So somebody suggested maybe like a peat topping, but we're also going to put the cover crop down right away. Got it. Okay, bam.
Bingo.
Okay. So anyway, now see, you just stopped me in the middle of talking to people.
Sorry, nematodes.
Nematodes, thank you. So we get really good nematodes. And we want to put cover on them. So ground cover.
Yes.
Cover crop is what we're going to start with.
Inoculating 4 times.
Yeah, inoculating 4 times.
Yes.
Right. So we want to make sure that we're going to show you everything we do with the nematodes. The key to this stuff is not letting them leave your grow room and doing their job. I did think something was really fucking weird. Is that, did you know that they eat both from their mouth and their ass?
Shut the fuck
They
up.
do, man. They do. They're like a fucking human centipede or some shit.
way.
They're scary. So, do you have any distributors that sell subcool seeds to ship to Australia? I believe Attitude Seeds ships anywhere in the world. Australia is a little weird. You can't buy my book in Australia because they have a ban on cannabis media and stuff. Hey, I stumbled onto your live stream on YouTube. How often do you get together? Do you mind if I join in? Well, certainly not. And we are usually here most nights. Friday night, GrowTube Roundtable. Saturday, us. Wednesday morning, Fada. Saturday morning, Grow Mouse. What, am I missing anybody, Dago?
You got Fada Mike. There's a whole bunch of them now, man. Shit, I can't even keep track.
Right. When does NV show? Do you know?
NV does a lot on Instagram. He goes randomly. Did you mention Grow Mouse? He does Saturday mornings now.
For sure,
And
Grow
Gene.
Mouse. Saturday morning on him.
Yeah.
When he records, it's Saturday morning.
Yeah.
And any other time. Hell, I see Grow Mouse go live constantly. So, and anytime you get a chance to watch something that Grow Mouse puts up, you're going to get smarter.
Well, and I finally got access to the YouTube on the phone, so I'll probably throw up some in the garden, like Grow Mouse is doing it in the garden right now. I'll probably do a little bit more impromptu stuff like that too. I like the impromptu stuff. Grow Mouse and I talk about this a lot. I like the impromptu live streams, and I like to delete them because those are like little treats for subscribers only. The people who set the notifications, who want to be there, they get to see it, and then it's gone. You know, the weekly show, that's up for everyone. You can see, like, you know, the roundtables, yeah, that's why we get 1,000 for the roundtable, but we don't, you know, get more than, you know, 150, 200, you know, when I'm streaming solo. So it's for the hardcore fans. And so I kind of dig the little impromptu stuff here and there. And I know Grow Mouse does a lot of that too, and I really dig it.
And I really
Believe
agree
it or
with what you
not-
said. Go ahead, Miles. I'm sorry, buddy. Go ahead.
Oh, believe it or not, I'm kind of an odd, and so I like the impromptu, and then you delete it after, so that if I said anything really fucking stupid, it's kind of disappeared from the internet, you know?
Yep.
No, people are giving me shit on a couple of the last live feeds. Now the show we will leave up. The show is a little bit scripted. I try to watch what I say, so we'll leave that up. So 2 things. Exactly what Mouse and Dago said. If you want to watch the Subcool live Smokers Lounge or the Hangout or whatever, you got to come hang out with us. The main reason that I have the problem is because I got a goddamn toilet for a mouth, and I may say something impolitically correct. I may even say something racist because I'm not a racist and I don't give a shit what I say. But I do have to be careful, so I generally will crush the stream after we sit here for 4 hours eating cookies and smoking dabs. There's no telling what the hell I'll say in 4.5 hours. So I generally crush those, and I do feel like it makes people, I want people to come hang out with us live. That's what we're doing. I agree. Did y'all eat y'all's peppermint patty like good little boys? Okay.
On mine right now.
Catch up, bitch.
Oh, I love it. I did the way Sub's talking to him. It reminds me of like being in the fraternity again when like the seniors were talking to like the rushies. Like that's kind of what it is. You guys are getting hazed right now. By Sub.
Hazing, baby. I was gonna say the same thing, Dango. But they're getting hazed with like cannabis, you know.
I know it's a good haze.
I'm gonna get duct taped to a chair. Some fucked up
Gotta
shit.
keep you from falling out.
Sid just said, don't forget I'm the first one that finished, so when he falls off the fucking chair, we'll know why.
Well, I always tell people a real funny story. I mean, it's good that you're there to coach them through it. There was the San Bernardino Cup. It was the first kind of cup I was like all day working with the Ocean Grow guys, and I just got. I mean, Grow Mouse knows, and you know, Sub, cup life, it's a whole different level of high. And I stood up and turned around at one point, you know, because I was like, this was it. Like, panic attack was going to go down, you know, and Vader was just like, nope, turn around, sit back down, talk to the people, push through it.
So there's this thing I do at the Emerald at Cups, any Cups, but I'll tell you this particular story about the Emerald Cup. So I mean, it's hard on me. I can't fucking breathe, and I'm talking like a bitch, and there's smoke everywhere. I love being sub cool, man. It is the funnest fucking thing in the world to do, is to be sub cool. But it wears on you. So like the second day, I think I had shaken like 50,000 hands and taken that many pictures too. And there were 10 other people standing outside the booth, and they wanted to show me some weed or take a picture with me or talk to me or ask me a question. And literally, I turned around and had like 3 people stand in front of me where nobody could see me. So I could just breathe for a fucking few seconds without like, hey, sub, hey, sub. So it's just like, sometimes it's a little too much to comprehend, but it's so much fun. But this is the little trick I'll show you. So when I'm turned around and I'm working in the booth and nobody can see me, I may have a mean look on my face because I'm looking for some shit or I'm doing whatever. I'm a little stressed out. So I'm like, and then somebody will go, hey, sub. And I put that big old sub cool smile on because you can't be a dick to your friends, man. Even if you're stressed out and you want to piss, you got to be nice. Oh, yeah. Trick I like.
I love meeting people. It was so much fun having the people come up at the Vegas Cup. That was awesome to be able to meet. And I got a bunch of people. I got them all on footage too, and getting them on the live stream. And those people who were watching, being able to say hi to them, I thought that was pretty cool.
Gotcha. So last night, I don't know who was watching.
Wait for SoCal. It's a couple weeks away, sub.
I know, dude. I can't fucking wait.
Yeah, Dago. It's gonna be legit.
Yeah, we're gonna have some fun. And plus, we get to practice. We will get to practice. Maybe going on Saturday. We will try.
What I like.
Yeah.
I was gonna say what I'm so excited for the most is that there's more tubers coming to the SoCal Cup, like all of us, right? Because Dunk's coming, Sid's coming, Tricky D's coming. Like, I don't know of another cup yet where so many people from YouTube and so many community members from YouTube, just because of where SoCal is, so many people are. It's gonna be. We're gonna have our own little community section. I mean, pretty soon the tubers are gonna have their own wing of the High Times Cup. You watch it. We're just gonna be there in force.
Hey, have you guys told Dago about your idea? The Weed Nerd. So
yeah. No, we haven't told him yet.
Check this out, dude. This is in the virgin stages of this, but check out this idea. So basically, we need to print up a flyer. It's like a poster flyer that can be downloaded and or printed. So anybody that comes on the Weed Nerd live show or comes on the GrowTube Roundtable, whoever that person is, we're going to get them the artwork so they can put it up their place of fucking business. So they can promote our shows. Because once they're on the show, they're going to go, oh man, you got to check out this fucking badass show. So we need to print media to put in dispensary. Anybody.
Yeah, just hand it out. My grow shop's asked me a lot of times too. She's like, you got to make a flyer or something so we could point people to the grow show. She even said try and register one of those little square codes, the QR code, so people can just go boop, and we should probably get one for each channel. You know what I mean? And have people subscribe to them.
Heck yeah.
No, it's great because guys like Tyler, they will promote the shit out of our shows because they have fun. So,
and they do too, and we love them guys, man. Actually, speaking of which, Tyler, if you happen to be out there tonight or whatever watching, man, and you want to come back and join us at any given time, we'd love to have you, bro. We definitely liked having you around. So, I didn't happen to get his contact info somehow. You know what? Actually, I think Malik does. So maybe we can have Malik get a hold of him.
If you hadn't noticed, I stole Sid's piece, and I haven't given it back in like 5 minutes. I will.
It's all good. This is the new piece you like. I think I
do. Hey, I see that Fresno Weed Nerds. I see you in there. I muted you earlier just because I couldn't see you. Are you in the house, big guy? Maybe, maybe not. Grow Mouse is not fucking around.
Fresno, you there, brother? You in with us?
Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Hey,
people have problems in the grow room all the time, and they're trying to figure out what their problem is, what their bug is, or whatever. and you go in the room and it's just filthy as fuck, you know?
Yeah, I can't
So
take
it's just like
No, I understand.
an easy variable to eliminate to figure out your problem when everything's clean. And
Do you know why we replace the foil on a couple times a year, other than the dullness? Because one time I had a house in Florida, and I was growing weed upstairs, and we put foil on all around the house, and for whatever reason, the conditions came about that black mold had grown behind the foil on, but you couldn't see it. I didn't know the room had fucking black mold on it till we moved, and we pulled that shit down, and it was black. So I like to look under my, in this Dago, I like to look under my floor mats a couple times a year. You know, make sure some water hadn't got up underneath there, some smegma.
Yeah,
It's growing
exactly.
some fucking unidentified shit. Yeah. And I'm just,
shit.
yeah, I'm just spray it with simple green, and the, you know, same thing behind Panda film, because sometimes in certain areas, you know, it can sweat behind it. It's just something to look for. Anything is hidden or buried, check it for that stuff.
Yeah, unfortunate with unidentified shit.
Hell, it is, man. I mean, that's everything you do to grow room. But
Black mold, yep, that fucking shit. Ooh, I don't
and
want to talk about
let me tell you, you think I'm bad. You take Jill. Jill's a woman, and she's got OCD, and she hasn't been in charge of her own garden for that long. So everything she does is like, she actually washes the stall mats, Dago. She gets down with a bucket and water and washes them all. That's a lot, you know.
It is, but it's a lot of layers of protection too. You know,
It is.
She's probably gonna deal with a lot less bullshit.
No,
than most
it
people.
is, and I will have to tell you, to be honest with you, mine's been a lot cleaner since I've been looking at her pictures, because I don't want nobody giving me shit. But our room stays spotless. The thing that my room gets more than anything is, if you've seen how full it is, it's quite common for me to step on a 6-inch pot and knock it over. I mean, I do that twice a week, so that's what you'll see in my grow room. Is a little bit of perlite here and there. But we vacuum every time. Also, another thing, Dago, in the corners of the room, I find those stall mats can trap gradu over in the corners. So same thing. I run the vacuum, you know, down the sides. Anyway, I ain't trying to tell you how to clean. I found where places that shit builds up after time, so I've learned to clean it. Let me get back to these questions here. I had a couple more.
Oh, I was gonna tell you something real quick. That, by the way, my friend, we got for you.
You did?
That's yours.
Oh, no shit.
Indeed. Yes.
Oh, okay. So I was mugging my bong for a long time.
Should we show him the fucking knife that Alex said?
Yeah.
Grab that, Sid, would you? It's right there on the counter, bro.
Hey,
Or actually,
Grow Mouse, can you hear me?
yes, sir. Loud and
Hey,
clear.
Grow Mouse. Okay, so for Grow Mouse, whatever happened to LEP plasma? I ran one for the whole grow, and it was beautiful. I had UVB. It also blew up on me the next grow, but it was promising back then. What can you tell us about that?
Well, I can tell you what Gavita recommended, and that is that LEP is really more of a supplementary light source. And I think on their website they were recommending a ratio of 1 LEP to every 4 HPS. But I mean, you kind of answered your own question, bro. Like, the spectrum is on point. Like, it's a beautiful spectrum. It veges, flowers, plants incredibly. But the bulbs are expensive, and the lumen maintenance or the half-life of the bulb, it fucking sucks.
Okay, well that's straight up. So it's a nice bottle rocket, but it doesn't last long. That's awesome.
Bottle rocket, yes.
Yeah, I like it. Well, good. Thank you very much. I would love to get the Nat tattoo done. I was wondering where I could find the design. My artist drew it, Andy Chisholm. So I don't know where you would find it. He drew it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
A weed nerd drew the damn thing, and then I took it to Andy, and he drew it
Revamped it.
better or different, and then he inked it. I think they used something called vectoring. So he took a picture of the artwork,
Okay.
and then it did those lines,
Right.
and that's what he tattooed on me.
Oh, in order
You
to
with me?
make the fucking outline, and then he just colors in there.
He took a picture, and it's a piece of software called vectoring.
Yeah.
It takes a picture
great.
and single lines it.
Yeah, I never heard about that.
How many times do I top? once, really low. Just go down and go to type subcool topping in Google and go read the article.
Norwegian frog, really? I am so sorry, man. You keep going through the most bullshit, and look, now we just get this. He says, fuck, I just broke my bowl.
Oh man,
Poor frog, man. Poor frog.
and you didn't even break it on. You didn't even break it on
On
cam.
cam.
That sucks.
Yeah, we gotta make these broken glass worth it.
How do you plan on adding an LED cross when you are already tapped out on amps? Well, I'm not completely tapped out on amps. I'm just really, really high. So yeah, we will have to turn something off in order to turn something on. But here's the big key. I really do most of my experimenting in winter. So this would be definitely a fall project, because in the middle of the summer here in California, it's 120 degrees, and my air conditioners run wide fucking open. So I don't want to be adding any heat. The air conditioners themselves pull an enormous amount of power. But in the wintertime, we don't run the air condition. We don't run very much heat. We use the lights for that. So it's actually, if we're going to burn heat, why not hang lights?
Right?
You with me? Instead of burning amperage to run the air conditioner to create heat, why not just put heat in the grow room? And that's an LED.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I think that.
That makes perfect sense.
All right, two more questions. We'll get back to chat. If I want you to have any plants that smell like fresh rhubarb, no. No, I do not.
That's an interesting
That's
request.
an interesting request.
Fuck.
Does anybody eat rhubarb? Oh, that's rhubarb pie, right?
Yeah.
But you got to put strawberries in it.
Oh man, I had a neighbor that grew it last year, and she gave me a piece of it, just raw rhubarb, and I took a fat ass bite. Dude, I'm about puke.
Yeah, I
It's
can't.
so bitter. It's so just. Ugh. It's no good.
Fada, what you smoking? Let's do the what you smoking. What's everybody smoking? 354 people hit that thumbs up and tell me what you got in your bowl.
I'm smoking. I think it's cannabis, if I'm not mistaken. It looks a lot like cannabis. Ruby, am I smoking cannabis tonight?
I think it's cannabis.
Yes, she agrees. It's
I love you, dude.
I love you, man. I tell you, you got me some beans going out here. I'm ready to throw out everything and build a big room, throw a bunch of lights in there, some LEDs and LEPs and XYZs. And I'm going to blow this shit out, man.
I'm really pissed off with TGA Genetics right now. I don't know who the fucking breeder is, but I cracked 30 seeds, and I got 30 to germinate. But no shit, 2 of the cuvées are the ugliest fucking seedlings I have ever seen in my life. I mean,
there was a story about that. When I was growing up, there was a story about the ugly fucking seedlings. I remember that story growing up. The story of the ugly fucking seed. The ugly fucking
high
seed.
resin, super potent. Right. It works. We'll see. They look like shit. The first 2 leaves are round, and the second 2 leaves are round. So we'll see. But yeah, 2 of them. If I wasn't fucking around and just kind of seeing what was going on and everything like that, I would already kill them. But we'll watch them real quick.
But that ugly,
30 seeds.
the ugly fucking seedling grew up to be that beautiful swan, and in this case, you never know, it could grow up to be the bomb. So.
And here's the thing, if I can expand on that a little bit, basically, the plant's genetics are the same. So just because the seed got damaged coming out of the coiling, it doesn't mean anything's wrong with it right now. We just got to watch it. I have seen some of the most fucked up seedlings in the world. Give them a couple extra days, boom, here comes the right leaves and everything takes off. So they look like they got torn coming out of the coddling stuff. It happens.
You know, the selection process is interesting. When you pop some beans and you're going to, you're going to roll with those maybe for a few months or a few years or whatever. And we talked about this on the roundtable. You know, if anything's lagging behind, you pull it, you kick it. What's the terminology? Is Dago still here? Right.
Spartan kick that shit.
Spartan kick. Well, here's the thing, though, and I agree with the Spartan kick. You know, we want to keep the strongest of the strong, Darwinism at its best. But you know, here's probably one of my taller seedlings, and this would have gotten Spartan kicked when I streamed 6 days ago. And the media just needed to dry out a little bit, and it shot up, and there it is. And that thing it grew 5 inches, and so I could have Spartan kicked that, and now it's good.
Can I offer the rebuttal to that? Is
Rebut me.
It obviously likes that drier medium, which may or may not have been different from the way you're growing. But if the rest of them can take the stress of a wetter medium, or they're going along with the way I grow, I'm going to keep the ones that are from start to finish. I don't want to have to wait certain timelines for one to shoot up. That's just the way I'm looking at it. You know what I mean?
All right, can I play the
That's an
devil's
excellent
advocate
point.
on that?
It's an excellent point. We have 2 sides. What's the third side, Sub?
Well, we all know that the drug trait in cannabis is recessive. So the plants that are more dominant, the plants that grow faster, the plants that do that 5-inch shoot up, they're going to be more hemp dominant every fucking time. It's that ugly duckling. Every single clone I have ever kept in my life was not the one that I would have picked in veg.
Really?
It's always the fucking little bitch runt. Now CBD we talked about the other night, it's a little different. But high, serious THC, that's how you find it right there. Because the plant that would not live outside, the plant that would not get a chance to breed outside without human intervention is always going to be hemp dominant. Now, there's a lot more to breeding than that, obviously. But that's just something that it's shown out to me 1,000 times picking males. So it doesn't mean that big badass girl that shoots out of the gate is not gonna be fucking awesome, the most epic thing you ever saw in your life. What we see, if we take 20 plants, we take that plant that's slow out of the gate, she's got a smaller stem, she doesn't have big woody supports, the resin just comes out on her, and the THC production is off the chart. And that's how we find these 25 and 28% THC things. And again, you still have to run, you still have to test to find out, but that's something that's shown true for me. Miles, can you comment on that?
Well, I like to label my seedlings, in numbers. So like I'll go through, I'll pop a 10-pack, I'll make 10 labels, and I won't number them.
Names, come on now.
But I won't number them, right? And then I kind of wait to see how things are going. And my shortest one, the shortest, stockiest one that a lot of times will be female, at least in the past, will be labeled 1, and the tallest, lankiest one will be labeled 10.
No, but I mean, you give them names, though. I mean, come on, Mouse. I mean, show us who Scarlet is. I mean, I know you got a Rosemary over there somewhere. Come on.
No, I'll write on the back when I transplant. That's the most I'll write. But where was I going with this?
Oh, see, it's my fault. I completely fucked them up. You can yell at me.
You were, eyeballing a strain
Short and squat. Pheno hunting, short and squat, labeling 1 to 10.
Okay, yeah. I think it's just something that's ingrained in me from when I was an attic grower, a closet grower, a basement grower, a crawl space, a cabinet grower, that short is good. And lately, some of these taller ones that end up turning out to be female, even though I think they're going to be male, they end up being some of the dankest strains. They're stretchier, they're a foot taller than everything, but they're danker. So I don't really have any kind of point. I'm just talking.
No, but
So,
I got to digress a little bit. So they were fucking with you about names. Got to tell you, I use letters all the time. But back when I was a little younger, a little funner life, a little less stress, a little less taxes, I use funny names. And my favorite names for a plant are Scooby, Shaggy, Velma,
And Louise?
No, what's the other chick? I'm supposed to know, Joe. Dude, I have had so many fucking plants named Scooby and so many plants named Shaggy, you don't even understand. It's just what it is. Big Scooby-Doo fan.
I like that naming convention.
Right? It's perfect, man. Foddy, you were going to say something about selection. You got stomped on. What's got there, big man?
Oh no, I was going to ask how you felt early on when you popped seeds. I've always found that both with the moon cycle and all, they really don't take off until they, what I say, find their roots. They're looking for the pot, you know, they're looking for the edges, the corners, the bottom, the sides, and then they just seem to want to go up. That's what I've noticed with good strains. They kind of hesitate to find their feet, as I say, and then they bam, they'll blow out. But you're absolutely right. Height, shape. You can pick your indoor strains, outdoor strains. You pretty much can tell after a few years of doing it. But I like growing out the same strain and kind of growing myself into it and feeling her out the way she likes to grow, and then kind of train her the way I'd like her to grow. And we meet somewhere happy in the middle. And I find that works best for me, you know.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, there's so much to it, and we were talking earlier today. I mean, the big thing now, and I probably won't get into this, but I don't know if you're watching Northstar's feed online. He's posting his Phylos data, and of course I texted Candor right away, and I was like, hey, my breeder's kicking your ass online with Phylos data. How about getting me Candor data? So basically, he is now posting. If you go check it out on Instagram, Northstar Genetics, he's putting up his DNA mapping now. And it's really cool to see what I was telling you about the other day. Some of the strains have 5, 6, 7 connections, and then some of the strains have like 1,000 connections. Every single strain is kin to something else. So I can't. Oh, and God, you should see the other thing. Purple Urkel has been entered and tested as 27 different strains.
Oh my God.
Forum Cuts Cookies has been entered as like 22 differents, and so. I love Chef Joel. Since he's got this data now, he's got the big dick now. He's like, I think anybody that enters a cup should have to supply genetic testing to prove it's the actual strain, right? Instead of changing names. Well, I don't blame him because I'll feel the same way when I have my data. Yeah. But not everybody's going to do DNA sequencing.
And those of us that are honest would be hurt by that because we turn in the bud that we don't grown.
But you don't know where the clone came from.
True.
You with me?
The backstory could be fucked up.
I'm telling you, man. I'll show you when we get off. I'm going to do it right now. I'll show you when we get online. It's true. Like there's like 12 damn purple strains that are purple. They've been entered as purple Urkel.
So the other day I was in a dispensary in Southern Colorado, local dispensary at 5PG, and they had some purple Urkel that smelled like Agent Orange to the fucking core. It was orange peel. Have you ever seen Orange Express? Okay, so
and they switch shit.
Dude, that explains it right there.
It's if a dispensary is selling the strain and it's moving really fast, and they run out of it, they will absolutely just grab another jar and put it in there.
I didn't think about that.
They do it in a heartbeat. Yeah, so let's say you're a bud tender, okay?
Yeah.
And you've got platinum OG cookies behind you, okay? Right. And that's all anybody is buying that day. Guess what happens when that jar gets out? You find something that's similar, and you put it in there. It's just the way it works, man. Yeah, it's just the way it works. I mean, I've seen it happen, so it is. And I'm not dogging all dispensaries. They're not all like that, but business is business. If you own a business and you've got people walking through the door and they want to buy whatever, then you're going to supply it. So that's kind of part of that. So one day you probably will see genetic testing, and before long, you're going to see people like Northstar when he enters it. It's going to come with a genetic test. Oh, when I enter something, I will be doing it with a genetic test.
Now, will that give the grower then rights to say, okay, I have grown this strain and I have the genetic map on it, and I've grown this strain from, say, TGA and I have the genetic map on it. I've crossed these, and now I know what they are because here it is. Here's this cross.
But that's good. But in the future,
is that viable? I mean,
yeah, but in the future, you got to pay me.
Okay, so you'll get your cut out of it because you own those genetics, and they will have basically admitted to that by saying, yeah, it's this and this.
It's all gonna be marketed and mapped through Bitmap.
Yeah.
So Jack the Ripper will travel through. Now, just so you know, it's not like I don't give a shit. It's not my job to go kick everybody's ass. I let people openly breed with my seeds, and you know that.
Yeah.
But it is getting a little old with seed companies launching from 5-packs my seeds. So we'll see what happens in the near future. Definitely trademarking and stuff's coming. What'd you say, Dan?
Can I point out something really fucking hilarious that I don't know if you guys are noticing, the chat's noticing? Sid keeps checking his watch about every 5 minutes, and I think he's waiting to time and see how long until that fucking Metabol kicks.
He's waiting for it.
He's got a big smile on his face. I know that. He's had it on.
What time is it?
I'm already starting to feel mine for sure. Oh,
yeah. No, it works.
It's kicking in.
They work. So we've got to. We need to take a break, I think.
Break time.
We need to take a break.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Break time. Fuck yeah.
So we're going to put on something really politically incorrect. But it's not me, so I can get away with it. Okay, where's the shit? I just got a bathroom break and shit. We'll be right back.
Chase Mullins said that you launched TGA from the Kai's 5-pack.
Huh? What?
Yeah, he just said you launched TGA from the Kai's 5-pack.
Yeah. What's up with you, man? Hey, boy. It's Birdman. Yeah, I'm out here in my lugs. Me and Lil Weezy. Oh. Better stay inside, playboy. People
What the hell was that?
Watching your back, playboy.
That was not what I was trying to do. Whatever I was trying to do, it was not trying to do. That was a fucking mess. There we go. I don't know what the hell that is.
I woke up this morning with the sun down, shining in. I found my mind in a brown paper bag, but then
You alright? Yeah. Alright. I was like, holy shit, I thought Sid was getting out. I was like, what'd you do? No, that's cool. As long as you fucking clean up. Alright, now I'm gonna put this herb iron up here, okay? Thank God we have our PCs now.
Hello. Yeah. What's up with you, man? Hey, boy. It's Birdman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out here in my lugs. Me and Lil Weezy. Oh. Better stay inside, playboy. People is out. You got to be watching your back, playboy. They gonna get you in these playboy. I'm in the Chevy, same color as Pinocchio. Rims look like polka dot. Seats look like polka dot. Rearview mirror look like open door. Top look like overload. You better get your guns, playboy. I'm not playing, playboy. You better go get your guns.
I'll be right back. I'm going outside.
Where you going, man? Oh, you gotta go smoke.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
All right, we're back. A quick break.
It's like sunrise over here in London right now.
Oh yeah, check it out.
Me?
Yeah. Yeah, there comes the dawn. Go get your English breakfast, dude.
No, they got breakfast at the work event, so whatever's there, I got to be there by 8 o'clock. So I'm gonna hop in the shower here in another hour.
No fucking around. I got you.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I was telling, I was in the chat the other night, and I forget who it was. It might have been Chilling Like a Villain. One of the guys, I told him traveling's not, when you travel for work, the first 2 years it's cool, right? But then, when you're 10 years into it, like it sucks balls, man. Like I don't get to see London. I fly in, I do my stuff, I work from sun up till sundown. It's always nighttime when I get time to walk around the cities I'm in or whatever. And then you fly out, immediately to come home because they don't want to pay for extra leisure days, and so you don't get to really do sightseeing. You don't get to really do much in the cities, and you're away from your wife and your kids and your garden. So it's not everything it's cracked up to be. I guess if
really
the younger single me loved it, but now that I'm older and married with kids and everything, like when I get vacation, I don't want to travel. I just want to stay home.
Yeah, no, I understand. I thought a really good example of how that works in the corporate world, but in our world. So I'll never forget, it was about 3-4 years ago, Danny Danko was coming to Portland to a conference, some kind of weed conference or whatever. And so me and Joe lived about an hour out at that time. And so we were like, hey, dude, just hop in your rent-a-car and, you know, come buzz on down and hang out with us for a couple hours. He's like, dude, I work for a fucking living. They flew me here, and I'm here to do the conference, and then I'm going back to damn New York to go to work. And I was like, okay, well, that makes sense. So,
yeah, when it's different, I mean, well, and for me, the SoCal Cups, that's like vacation for me. It's work, but it's like vacation because, you know, everyone's there. We're all hanging out. It's a different kind of work. You know what I mean? But that's why I like this, and that's why I want to jump full time into this industry, right? Because this industry, it's when you really enjoy what you're doing. You know, it's work, but it's not really work. It's good work. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it.
No, you explain it very well. And I'll tell you another thing, Dago, and we talk about this a lot, and then we're gonna get in that shit where I have to fucking delete stuff. But you know, I was at my attorney's office. I think I've told this, but I was at my attorney's office the other day, who knows me very well, and he had two paralegals in there, and they were talking about stuff, and I was saying things that you're not supposed to say in the lawyer's office. And the lawyer said, let me tell you something about Subcool. So when I met Subcool, he said, I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say, and I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do. And that comes with not having a boss, something that's one of the main reasons that I got into growing. Other than my love for weed and other than my love for sharing, I was like, you know, I want to do something I really like and that I'm really good at, and not answer to anybody. So, you know, I've been growing weed professionally now for 27 years. And other than a couple of stints inside the joint, which comes with the territory, I still don't have a boss. I mean, I'm my own boss. So I hope that you can find that, Dago, and even more importantly, I hope that I and we can help you do that, because definitely going to kick down a couple of doors in the cannabis community. And I mean, I can already think of like 1,000 things you can do for me and any other person that's online, on shows. I mean, my God. So
it will find a way. It'll work itself out eventually. I'm just going with the flow right now.
No, I understand, my friend. I do understand. I know. But yeah, it's changing fast. So here, got a call from the inspector today. So the electrician's coming out next week, and he will take all the panels off, take switch covers off and everything, and kind of look at everything, make sure that's all code. So, and then they're going to give me a price on installing a catchment system for my gutters, and then that catchment system will feed into like it's under the ground. It's called a citron. It's a storage thing for water, and then from there it could be pumped somewhere. So that part is going to be a little bit elaborate, and it's going to cost a little bit of money. But here's the catch: the fucking county loves that shit. So if you want to get permitting and you want to get this thing running and everything, when you get to, you know, getting to that final point where they're approving your shit, and it's like, okay, yeah, he's code, everything's permitted, the electrical's all code. He's put in a catchment system to catch water so that he's put a meter on his well. So they say, yes, you can grow weed on your land. So kind of excited about that. And the other thing, which I don't really understand, apparently for some reason, which I can't quite grasp, my attorneys want me to move my website servers into Canada, because Canada has some kind of fucking treaty for international protection or something like that. I don't quite understand it, but I know to listen to my fucking lawyers. So if you're an American, you have some shit like that. You don't have any international protection, no treaties or anything like that. But if your shit's in Canada, which, by the way, is an extremely cannabis-friendly country right now, then I guess you're safe. So I've got a IP. Check this out, Dago. So I'm getting that with you, okay? This guy's an IP consultant. He makes $320 a fucking hour. So he's coming. Basically, we're going to do a conference call, and he's going to tell me how to not only register my IPs, get them trademarked so nobody can ever fucking steal Subcool ever. My actual face. Because check this out, dude. How can I prove that I'm fucking Subcool except for you guys telling me? Are you with me?
Yeah, exactly. What you just reminded me too, I wanted to let you know you should check your Gmail account. The same gentleman who secured GrowTubeRoundtable.com for me, says he
Yeah.
grabbed subcool420.com for you. So he said he
Cool.
sent you emails. So he's a straight up dude. Get in touch with him, and he'll get that transferred over to you. So
Cool. I appreciate that. When we started here, I bought dude. I own Weed Nerd Nation. I own WeedNerdNation.com. I own it. So yeah, well, I own TGAgenetics.com, .biz, .gov, .net, .butthole, and then I got TGA Clothing, same shit all the way down. I got Miss Jill. You know,
I'm the same. I got the three I got with all of them is I have GrowToBrownTable.com, I got CrazyDago.com, and I have UrbanLoot.com. That's the unboxing show I do. So I got all three of those.
Cool. I bought SubCoolSeeds.com to save it, and I have some plans with it. Subcool.com. When I email the you type it in your browser right now, Subcool.com, and it'll tell you can buy this shit. And if you go try to buy it, it's $7,500. And some dude in Asia, he literally types one word answers. I'm definitely not enough information to send somebody fucking $7,500. When I did Subcool Seeds, I got an email from an escrow account. I got information. I sent the money into the escrow account. Somebody emailed me back, and then they sent me the keys. So that's it. But this other Subcool thing, it's over in Asia. You can tell by the writing in it. It's like basically like, I can't even remember what it said, but it was very short. It was like, I would like to buy this thing for sale, and he gave me some place to put money in, and I was like, well, how do I get it? And he was like, right away or some shit like that, and I was like, fuck that shit. So anyway, I'm still trying to buy Subcool.com. I'm going to talk with the IP guy and see about maybe getting it done without getting ripped off. So anyway.
What happened to Dung Beetle? Is he alive?
He went to smoke a cigarette, and then I don't know. He might be getting some. There's ice cream in the fucking freezer.
He's probably in a daze trying to find some fucking rocky road. I was just gonna say he's on that hunt.
Yeah, I got ice cream. So he's okay.
Got the urge.
I love that picture of him you showed with your buddy Drew, where he's like holding the bowl of Rocky Road like that.
Oh, dude, wait till you see it. When you see it even closer, like the bowl of ice cream's got like it looks like poop. And it's got like a hair sticking out of it.
Man, I gotta get with that guy. I gotta get with your buddy and see how much he charges for. I gotta get a character made.
Well, you do, and Fada does, and Malik does, and Sid does. We all gotta have one because it's all gotta go on that artwork. Are you with me? He does have a character. The art.
Yeah, dude, I could see a poster with all those characters together too.
That's what I'm talking about. We can do it like the old style rock and roll concerts where everybody's in a circle. And then we can, you know what I'm saying? Do like a peacock feather with everybody's name.
It could be its own hat pin collection, really. For the grow tubers to go around and collect. I'm telling you.
I bought 100. If you guys all buy 100, people will be killing us to get all 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
I'm in. I'll invest.
We're down. We've talked about it already. We're gonna change all our logos, everything.
All right, I'm gonna email him.
100 pins from my guy was under $500, right under $500. So $490 something a piece for pins. So sell them for $10, make $5, cover the shipping. Pretty simple stuff. So yeah, pins are.
I've been trying to think of a prize, but I've even thought about trying to have a look. We got a lot of people. There's a lot of viewers. Like EB Kong does art, and I was thinking about trying maybe even doing like a Grow Tube Roundtable logo contest. Like have a bunch of people submit logos, maybe pick a winner or something. I don't know.
I love that. That's great.
Love that idea, Diego.
I've been tossing it around. I got to think, because we want to be able to use it, so we want to be able to come up, with whoever wins. They got to have a nice, you have to have legal agreement around that, making sure that if he's either going to sell it over or license it out, what we're going to do, whatever. But definitely, I'd love to have an art contest. I think it'd be pretty cool.
No, I think that's a really good idea. And I got to tell you something, Dago, just probably a lot of the people in the channel, 357 people watching, thank you very much. Hit that thumbs up button for us very much. Don't forget, we're raising money for Jordan Jackson, friend of Soil King. Had 12 strokes, brain surgery. Got 2 little kids. Probably looking at home care for a couple of years. Lifetime recovery type situation. So we've got behind it and raising money for her. through the Soil King. So you can check out the information on my Instagram account or the Soil King account. It's a pretty heartbreaking story. So we got behind it about as fast as we could, because that's kind of how we roll. And I think we got Patrick all fired up because, as these guys were talking about earlier, we will be traveling to the Soil King Garden Center in Cloverdale, California on next Tuesday for Taco Tuesday. And we will be there with Mendo Dope, Dung Beetle, Sid, and a whole bunch of other people. And you just got to come and check out this guy's enthusiasm. He's a fucking riot on his Instagram account. I don't know if you've seen him do the Instagram live thing. He just walks up to everybody and talks to them and interviews them. I've never seen anybody use the live Instagram like that.
Really?
I mean, he's just streaming.
Yeah.
And he's like, hey, this is so cool over here. What are you doing? And let's go over here and we're talking to this guy. It's really cool. Yeah, he's so freaking excited too.
Fuck yeah.
So
and energy plays a big role.
Yeah, and it's cool when you see it. He's got a fucking we saw a semi, closed semi, dumping the biggest load of fucking soil you've ever seen in your life. I'm still trying to figure out how they got it out of there.
Right? Yeah, that's weird. I wonder if it has a rolling, like, almost like a conveyor belt.
That's what I was wondering. Because
all
I saw, because we were busy,
yeah.
But when we rode by, I saw a semi sitting there and the doors were open, and a shitload of soil had fallen out, and all you could see was like a tractor trailer, looked like a giant thing of Pro Mix. Are you with me?
Right.
So anyway, they got it. Thank you very much. NKN, dabs on me. Very nice of you. So anyway, that's the kind of shit we get behind. Mouse, I'm loving your little hydro system. Not that I would ever want to play with something that that takes that much mental clarity, but it sure is purty. So
well, actually, everything in the garden's typically cocoa with just a drip. Here,
Okay.
I wanted to play around with
the.
Yeah, these are just those Rockwell croutons, and it's just a simple, top feed type of deal. So we got our top feed here, and then the two holes that were already in the tray, one of them drains down to the reservoir, the other one just goes to drain. So I was just spraying down the tray to keep it clean. All I do is just pop that open so it drains, and then I put a little standpipe in here so the tap water doesn't drain back to the res, and I'll wait 5 or 10 minutes, let all that crap drain and evaporate, and then swap it over. That way I don't have to wait till a reservoir change to do some maintenance.
Yeah. No, that's cool. And so, I mean, believe it or not, as much as I am a soil dude, I actually know a lot about this. It's just technology has gotten so much better. I mean, what we used to do, you've heard my marble story, but what we used to do was we used flood and drain tables, and we had, I would take a piece of 3/4 inch black hose, and you can actually stick a nail in it, and then you can take a piece of that dripper emitter line. Nothing like the fancy stuff I see has that really thin, and you could cut it like a spear point, and you can jab it into the nail hole. So we actually made our own distributors. We take, 36 inches of hose, cap one end of it, and jam a bunch of emitters in it, evenly spaced. And then, seriously, dude, drill a hole in the top of the net cup, okay, that holds a hydroton, and then stick the emitter tube through there, and it just go drip, 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 drip. And that was how we set up our first hydro system. So this is in 1976. Yeah, 1976 it would have been. We were so there was nothing. There was no information, no books, no fucking internet, none of that shit. We had a couple of little books we read, but so that's how we got started. But I also did at the same time a flood and drain, and I got really good results. I did flood and drain twice a day, and then I did drip the rest of the time. But I did not know what the fuck I was doing at all.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you heard me the other day. When the emitters used to plug up, I made everybody throw up in the channel. I would pull it out, and I would clean it like that. And I was using organic, so I had like worm poop and poop.
You're fucking.
I basically had a toilet, and I cleaned it out with my mouth. So, but I don't know. I went from Lucas formula, which is what Jill uses, by the way, the standard old Lucas way of doing things. Jesus, that looks nice. Look what he's got going there.
It does.
Chunky.
Fuck yeah, Mouse.
And I know Grow Mouse. He knows this stuff like the back of his hand. I just know the kind of person he is. Yeah, that's fucking absolutely gorgeous.
That Hydro Mouse?
Yeah, that's the only way he does it.
Yeah, okay. You're just like me. All right.
Yeah.
What do you do?
This is with two products.
Deep water. What? So what do you use? Let's get a little deeper here.
This entire run, we're in week 8. going into flush. So we're just gonna hit them with the RO water, and what I'll end up doing is I'll do an RO top feed to waste with that little valve I showed you. And look at this. You know, this was RO water, but it's got a little, you know, it's got some starches in it. It's got some crap. So I'll change, this reservoir was changed out 2 days ago. I'll change it again tonight and scrub all this crap down so that we're getting the freshest, purest water through the plants. We'll hit that with the top feed. This entire run got 3 things, actually. Veg Bloom base. For the first 2 weeks, it was just this product alone, nothing else. Week 3, we kicked in with the Veg Bloom Shine. And then I've been running this drip clean just to keep the line maintenance down. Yep, and that's it. Entire run.
Dude, that's fucking badass. I bet Advance
This is brand new.
Pants after hearing this.
Well, fuck me, man.
Fuck yeah.
When I can spend $20, I bet you this whole run cost me $20 in newts, and that's without the manatee. This is a brand new.
Dude,
no, can I do it in
Yeah.
water culture? That's all I need to
Yeah.
know. Yes.
Of course.
Do you
Yeah.
do you know what a full
These three-
run, you do, Mouse. What's a full run advanced nutrients from start, from Wet Betty, all the way to the finish? Well, it's like $1,000, right?
Over that.
Yeah, it's if you go cheap on the if you skip out on the bud blood and you buy the smallest bud igniter store for $875, and that lasted me a full run on 2 4x8 trays, and shit was cashed out at week 6 sometimes, man. Like that was Connie, that was back 2011, 2012. Yeah.
Awesome.
It's a fucking expensive. So
yeah, that's ridiculous. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna tell Mouse. I just spent about $1,800, bro, running a 165-gallon deep water culture system for 12 weeks total. Veg Bloom, everything, the whole cycle. And no, it's probably more. No, it's like 16, 18 weeks, you know, somewhere in there, total. But yeah, I spent about $1,800 running that shit, just all advanced. And I didn't skimp on nothing. I bought the Bud Blood. I bought the big fucking Bud Igniter. I bought gallons of the Sensi Bloom or the Canasewer A and B. You know, I bought gallons of fucking H2O2, or not H2O2. The what's the microbe shit? The Voodoo Juice. I bought, you know, all of that stuff. So you're right. It's expensive as fuck, dude.
Hey, I wanted to give a shout out. I finally see Fresno Weed Nerd Beezy's up on the cam. You got your mic working, buddy? How you doing tonight? Okay, I don't know what's going on over
I
there.
think it's just a still photo of him.
Here we continue the walkthrough with Mouse's crop. This is really fucking cool, dude.
You know, I've got
I
the
actually-
LED stuff down pretty good, but I don't claim to be God's gift to growing. But when you can achieve what I would consider to be above acceptable results for, you know, 20 or maybe it was $30 worth of newts, there's something going on here. You know,
No.
all shit is just out of control.
And, you know, I got to tell, so can I ask you real quick? Well, I mean, I think I know your answer. But so what do you think about, like, you know, the base form, like Lucas? The very first, that's the very first hydro way I know to grow. So I was always, well, let me tell you the story first. The reason I'm asking the question. So when me and Jill first met, she had bubbling buckets. And of course, I'm a dirt dude. So, before I drilled holes in all her buckets and everything, we did a little thing. So she did a plant in a bubbling bucket. I think it was Romulan, and I did it in dirt. Well, the first thing that happened is when we flipped the damn the plant in hydro. I mean, it jumped way, way, way bigger than the soil plant. The stretch on it was fucking incredible, which also made it tower over my poor soil plant. So, I mean, her plant yielded like 6 ounces or some shit, just running simple Lucas. And my soil plant only yielded like 3, 4, whatever. But we both agreed that the soil bud, the organic soil bud, tasted so much better. But of course, the hydro bud had more resin. It had a stronger resin profile, but it didn't have quite the earthy taste that I like. But getting to the point, so how much difference is there between, say, that old stupid Lucas formula and something like you're using now as far as flavor, terps, all that stuff?
I can't speak definitively because I don't have lab testing and terpene profiles and stuff like that. But this veg bloom grows a really nice product, and I think it tastes incredible. The purpler bud over there is the pink by Exotic Genetics. It tastes fantastic. This plant I don't really show a lot in the garden because it's just not the best Tangie. It's the Tangerine Power by Sin City. Actually, here's a better bud. But look, check that out, guys. We're about 4 inches outside of the LED.
Bro. Yeah, no, it's a fucking
and it's not even under the light,
dude.
bro. It's not even under the light.
Yeah.
It's
No, those do not
this
look
right
like
here-
LED buds.
No.
Yeah, this is probably my best tasting plant. Regardless of how I grow it, it's got an incredible tangerine profile to it. But the cocoa, is the versatility. So, you can run the veg bloom, you can run that stuff. But what I'll often do is early on in flowering, I'll hit them with the fish fertilizer. When I'm ready to come off that nitrogen, I just picked up this no nitrogen CalMag, but prior to that, I was using a N CalMag. So when I'm ready to come off that nitrogen, I'll go into like a nectar bone meal, and so that'll be my calcium source without the nitrogen. Get great calcium, get great phosphorus out of this. Couple that with the mammoth microbes, and dude, you can get great flavor out of a cocoa synthetic sort of hybrid blend.
Now that's Nectar of the Gods I see there, yeah?
This one, and I have some Athena's aminas, but I'm out of that. The amino acids and the Herculean Harvest by Nectar, incredible products. Other than this smells like drunk girl vomited peppermint schnapps onto a urinal cake. Yeah, that's about the sum of it.
May I or need I ask how you know that smell? By the way,
Followed that smell. At one point in our lives, we followed a girl into the bathroom because you didn't want to lose sight of her because she was drunk. You knew some other dude was going to grab her, and then she vomited, and then you pieced the fuck out.
Yep. So the reason I asked that question, Mouse, is and we got to get back to Dago. He's got to go to work soon. Oh, he's been up all night. Dirk Diggler fucking loves Nectar of the Gods. You good? You good? Okay. Dirk Diggler loves Nectar of the Gods. I mean, the soil, the everything. He uses it. We have a local supply company called Monster Gardens, and their Monster number 4 is actually the Nectar of the Gods 4 soil. I thought it had too much perlite. And I mean, that's me saying that I know more than Dirk, which is fucking certainly not the case. But anyway, I have not tried that particular soil for its bug content and everything. But anyway, they make incredible products. Your space looks bigger than your space looks really big, Grow Mouse. But am I assuming it's like mine when you see it on camera? It just looks really big, or is it you have that many rooms?
Well, I'd like to start out by responding with "That's what she said." And let's go. Let's go wide. Okay. So look, here, I'll tell you what, sub. If you're interested, here we go. Entry door, 10-foot, 8-inch wide room. Okay.
10 foot, 8,
12 feet, 2 inches deep. All right. So that's the flower space, 120 square feet and change. We got a 21-inch bathroom doorway, standard sort of bathroom doorway, and about a 70-inch vanity here. We got a 57-inch wide bathtub that I converted into a double-decker nursery. So I got 45 clones down here in the side lighting, which is plenty. They don't need a dedicated light.
Okay.
I got 192 watts running this space with plants to spare. We got 31 ocean-grown seeds in here, and then the clones will go over here once they get into a 3-inch rock wool. This is Mini Moms, so this is my nursery where I take all my nuts. Yep.
Grow Mouse. You're a motherfucking weed nerd, dude. You just said 192 watts over these clones, okay? You're a weed nerd. I'm sorry, bro. Continue.
Why? Because I didn't round up to 200?
Yeah, just like, yep, I got 192 watts. This is exactly what I have. Just like, You're so tech talk, man. I love it.
I just love that. That's the bathtub spout sticking out over the clone tray. That's awesome.
Hey, dude.
In case the ladies get dirty, they got ready access to bar soap, homie.
Well, that's why I asked, because that camera shot, it looks like a giant room full of pot, and then
It does.
Yeah.
Where do those fans blow out to, bro? Those little ones that you just showed down there.
It's a little hard to see,
they
but there's about a
exhausted?
1-inch space.
Okay, that's.
They are blowing towards us, towards the camera, and that's just to get heat.
okay.
You know, get heat that's trapped.
Okay.
So there's that,
Move it
and
out,
then
yeah.
this is the staging area. So this is exactly 400 watts of 4-year-old LED technology, and it's covering a 4x6 tray. So I just put some metal angle iron from wall to wall for the tray.
Okay.
That and it just drains in there. So there you go, bro.
All right. Well, two things. Very, very impressive. I love the way you've converted that bathroom. It's fucking awesome. And yeah, we'll have to talk Monday. We definitely need to build a custom light, but you're gonna have to send me a light, dude. I gotta get one. So
I've got some spare parts I could throw together.
Yeah, I just want to see what it does, you know. So
Goes
like,
out
you
to
know
bottom mics,
my
too.
history.
I
You know my
thank you,
history,
sir.
man.
You know, I'm batting for one of those things, and like I said this morning, I'm a bogey golfer, and when you guys start talking par, I'm there.
All right.
I love him. So,
Fuck yeah, pause this shit.
you're so fucking cool. All right, I'm gonna go check questions in a second, but I'm really enjoying. I love when Grow Mouse is just the most entertaining guy.
I can envision a day where Grow Mouse just has a whole warehouse, and the entire thing is just one giant connected LED canopy. Like the ceiling will raise and lower. Everything will be controlled by his iPhone. Yeah. Like he's gonna be the guy to do it.
So I just got a really cool idea, and I have to be careful how it works out. But just so the mods know, I think we're gonna have a charity harvest garden party here at the end of the season, which is fucked up because everybody will be harvesting. I know this homie here be fucking knee deep with a pair of scissors and shit, but yeah, I think we should have a little charity harvest party out here and have a party on the deck for anybody that can make it out here. So I'll put something together for that, and we'll see how that works out. But yeah, I just thought of it. Why not?
I'm in.
Yeah.
Much agreed. Fuck
I'm in.
When
I
you
know
guys will see my
Ruby's in.
deck. We can fucking we can have a really nice party here. So
I'll be here.
I mentioned earlier, and you know, this is for your executive producer and his producer there, and I guess you've got a grip now, I hear, and what's that other guy? I forget his name. But nevertheless, a silent auction. A silent auction came to mind, and we were talking about it after the show this morning, before you joined us. So, NB and myself and Urban Gardener, we were speaking about maybe a silent auction. I don't know how we would do it. Maybe we can check into it, but I think that would be a nice thing to do.
you know who might? Remind me to ask James Bean. Maybe he might be willing to help us. The problem is, in the old days, we had platforms like Overgrow, Canvas World, several seed auction sites, even old Seed Bay. In the old days, you could, you could call them and toss up a. Check out Dago's view right there. It's got the.
Eggs in Breton.
Yeah, no, he's got to go to the fuck. He'll probably have a sandwich at his damn workplace. But
How long does it take to fly there, Dago?
11, right?
Yeah, it's
travel.
from San Francisco. It's 10 hours to London Heathrow nonstop, and then going home it'll be like 11 and a half.
Yeah, it takes longer. And just so you know, there's a little and Dago's working. But even when you're not working, like when you go to Amsterdam, you're just fucking pumped up, man. It seems like it's like 6 hours and you're there, and you're just for 7 days, and then you get back on that plane and it seems like that motherfucker is flying around the earth.
I'll bet.
It's just like you're just like, I want to get home. We've watched 3 fucking movies. How far are we? Oh, we're halfway.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The flights to like China are the worst though. I mean, those are like 14 hours, 14, 16 hours. Those are rough.
Yeah.
I did watch some killer movies. I watched 3 movies, and I was like, "Oh shit, we're only halfway." All right.
Yeah, I know, absolutely. You get the good movies on the planes, but stuck.
I will recommend though, if anyone hasn't seen it yet. Now I'm slow to it because I'm not a huge Marvel movie fan, but I watched Doctor Strange, and that was a good fucking movie. So I recommend Doctor Strange if anyone hasn't seen it. That's a good one.
Yeah, cool. I'll watch it. Damn, Mouse's shit just looks point.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does.
The colors. That's
This doesn't look a little light
back
to you
up and
guys.
running.
Well, it looks a little yellow, but it's hard to tell if your cam's fucking it up or not.
What strain is that?
Yeah. This is a lemon OG. That's a local cut, and then this is a non-pink pheno of pink in the back corner.
Okay.
This grows some nice colas. This should make for some great photography. We're at day 17, so I mean fuck, dude. Day 17 trikes. I'll take that all day.
Yeah.
Phone's about to die. Are you going to be on for a minute?
Yeah. We're not going anywhere.
Okay, I'm going to
Be here
charge
for a
my
couple
phone, but
hours.
I'm going to leave you with this. I'll leave you with this image.
You're wasted.
That's what I was telling you about in the chat. I'm like, you're calling me out. I got to address this edible thing. Yes, I am straight fucked up. Absolutely, no doubt about it. I'm fucking lit. I might die,
Hell yeah.
but I'm gonna die with you guys.
That's pretty cool, Grow Mouse. How it raises and lowers.
Raising and lowering his lights automatically.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
I'm not gonna give it
That's
away, but yeah,
fuck you.
that's awesome.
Girl Mouse
That
just
is
had
badass.
to tease him.
That is
All right, I'll catch
legit.
y'all in a minute. I'm going to charge this baby.
See? Okay.
All right.
Alright, dude.
That's fucking
Okay, now answer his question though. Are you fucked up too?
No.
Not yet. I'm
No,
feeling.
he's
I'm
just
feeling
high.
it, but it's definitely starting to hit me.
You
Like,
know what's gonna hit you?
Did you hit 1,000 milligram?
really?
Oh God, you have no
Alright.
idea. You go
Good.
for as much fun as you have tonight.
Dude, I'm gonna sleep good because I was up for 2
You'll
days.
sleep good, but yeah, tomorrow morning you're gonna be like you feel like a fucking zombie.
Fuck yeah.
The first time we ate a shitload of edibles, I've told the story before.
Yeah.
So we were in I was in Georgia. I'm trying to remember the name of the fucking. It was in Effingham, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Living out on this farm, this fucking idiot. One of my buddies came over and we made some cookies.
Right.
So we didn't know how to make pot back. Nobody knew anything back there. Remember I told you no internet, no fucking nothing.
Yep.
So we took a half ounce of wheat and we ground it up in a flour sifter. If you know what a flour sifter is.
Yeah.
So you grind it, and this was seeded pot, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So you throw a half ounce in there and you grind it up in your hands and you do that and the wheat falls through and it's about the consistency of coarse flour, cornmeal. And then you just put it in your brownies and eat it. Not really, I would recommend the way to eat it today, but we didn't know shit.
Yeah.
But we did know how to make keef. Even back then, we knew how to rub our weed across
Sifting
screens.
it,
And we know how to make sift.
Yeah, yeah.
So I had a camera case. I mean, nobody uses camera cases anymore. Everybody uses glass, but I had a film canister.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we carried our weed in. That's what I would chop my weed
Right.
and hash up in.
Right.
So we had one full of keef. So we had the brownies in the bowl, like literally, like us standing here making brownies.
Yeah.
Give me the keef, dude. Okay.
Right.
Tap, tap, poof.
There's
I
the whole
mean,
thing.
oh fuck, 3/4 of a film canister of keef. So we mix up the brownies, put them in the oven. It was late. It was
It
10:30.
decarbs it.
Yeah, we eat them. Like 11 o'clock by the time we eat the brownies and shit. We both got to go to work the next day. So I said, you know what? I don't feel anything. We waited like 10 minutes. I was like, well, I don't feel anything. You feel anything? It's like that. So let's go to bed. Okay. So I went upstairs to bed. About 3 hours later, I heard a thump.
Yeah.
And I heard him yell. So I stand up in my bed and I fall down. Like literally. And I
You
cannot
did
get
too?
up. Yeah, I cannot get up. Like I basically wobbled holding the guardrail and shit downstairs. I'm looking at him. He's looking at me. He goes, what the fuck is wrong with this? I think we're poisoned. He said that. He goes, I think it's poisoned. And I was like,
oh my god.
it's the brownies.
I'm gonna die.
And he goes,
I'm gonna
he
die.
goes, the brownie? Oh, the brownies. So yeah, that was the first time we ate them. I have no
that's
idea. I have no idea how much was in them.
Yeah.
But I can tell you this. You guys smoke a lot of weed, so you're sick.
Yeah.
But people that have never ever in their life eaten weed, 100 milligrams. Let me tell it like this: if you eat too much weed the first time you eat it, you will never fucking eat weed again. Because it is the most uncomfortable experience in the world. Because you're just so fucking high and you can't stop being high. So.
Yeah, and that, like you said, it'll go till the next morning or the next day and roll over.
But if you
you
guys dab and shit, this is a different.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking about like the yuppie guy that smokes a couple of bowls on Friday afternoon that's never really seen our world and shit. You throw a cookie on his ass and it'd be fun.
I don't
The
know,
cop
like
that goes into the evidence room and grabs a bag of dope, and his wife makes the brownies, and he's on 911. My wife's dead on the floor. What's the fucking score to the Red Wings game? Kind of shit. And everything's okay. My mother-in-law's here.
Right. No, but you definitely have to be careful. California is one place that, like Oregon, they got a limit. God, I think it's 40 or 50 or something like that.
It's low, yeah.
Malek can look that up for me if you would. Can you look up the current Oregon medical fucking whatever? It's pretty goddamn small, but
I think Colorado just dropped theirs, my friend. They were doing 500s. I think they've dropped them down to like 250 or even 100 milligrams at a time.
I believe it. And everything that's happening in the states that have legalized already, in my opinion, are going to happen here. I mean, California is going to change. I have an indoor grow that's been passed, 500 square foot or smaller. I think I'm going to be really okay with that. But as Scott with Rare Dankness told me, he said, if you don't have $15 million in the bank, you're going to be out of the commercial marijuana business in California.
Yep.
And that's just, they're talking about a non-compliance permit for a level 1 being $50,000. So if the guy comes out to your house or your greenhouse and he tells you to make change A, B, C, and D, and he comes back 15 days later and you haven't fixed and you're not in compliance, he's going to fine the shit out of you. And that's how California's going to make money off this. It's clear to me how this thing's going to work out. They're going to get huge filing fees for the permits themselves, and then they're going to make you set to a set of regulations. Again, my less than 500 square foot grow is nothing like that, but even a small greenhouse, what's it say?
Something around 15 milligrams.
There you go. That's what I thought Jill told me. 15 or 20 milligrams. Anyway, that's how Cali's going to make the majority of their money. I don't think you're going to end up with the tracking system here like you do in Colorado. I think it's going to be done here through shitloads of compliance fines. And they can do water. Let me tell you, how many water fines do you think California's going to do? Because the first thing this guy said when he got to my house is, let's talk about water. Because you're using water to grow pot. So, it's big business right out of the gate. Got to save your own water. Got to make water. Can't take it from the ground. So, yeah, that's it's going to see a lot of stuff. And that's, again, so if you fuck around with your well, if you use your neighbor's water, if you use too much water, they're going to bust your ass. They're going to let you keep growing. They're just going to find the shit out of you. So, Dago, what do you think about that?
Think about what now? Sorry, I was holding a conversation in chat.
I'm sorry. Well, good. No, I was just talking about in California. What I see is them instilling this in order, and we have to pay our permits, and then if we make mistakes, they're going to fine the shit out of us in compliance. If we make water problems, if we use the well wrong, anything we do wrong, they're going to fine the shit out of us.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's the whole. I mean, that comes along with regulation, right? You file the permits. It's like alcohol and alcohol licenses. They know it's a money-making permit. You know you're going to be guaranteed to make money, so you just be in compliance, and you're going to have to give the tax man his little slice off the top to keep him happy. That's just the way it is. But that comes with. That's the whole careful what you wish for, right? I mean, that comes with regulation. So.
I'm happy, like I say, my 500, I'm happy with it. Everything they told me, I'm so happy with. Also, see, when I'm under 500 square foot, it changed so many things. Like, when you're 5,000 square foot, you can't do that shit by yourself. You got to have fucking employees. So once you have employees, then everything changes. Then you got to meet ADHA requirements. You got to meet OSHA requirements. You got to meet food and safety requirements. All this stuff has to be in
In California, they're agricultural employees, so you have the agricultural unions to deal with too.
Oh wow.
Yep. No, it's and one thing that people hadn't got, we hadn't talked about, Washington, heavily regulated, Oregon, Colorado, whoa, Michigan, California is the most regulated state in the union. Every fucking single thing here, whether it be cars, we have to have special cars in California. Every single thing here has a surtax or an extra charge or whatever the fuck just because we live in California. So you can bet your ass that when it all goes down in the end, the regulations are going to be very tough here as well. I don't have a problem with that as long as they show me a clear path to be in business. And I think they're addressing that. Some of the people that I've talked to, especially my lawyer and everything, I talked about a vertical ascent. It's called vertical ascent. Mm-hmm. And basically what that means is, I mean, I can prove that I have been a medical grower for 12 years, 13 years, and I've never gotten any trouble whatsoever. I've never had a single run-in with the law. And then for a good amount of time, I have been growing cannabis in California under the medical program, which means I can actually take it to dispensaries and sell it. So, and I pay my taxes on that money. So I have established the fact that I own and run a cannabis business, that I do it legally and properly. So that's much different than Joe Moneybucks, who gets out of college with daddy's money and wants to go open up a pot business. I have a reason to stay in business. So believe it or not, that's actually worked into the California law, and it's called vertical ascent.
Patient to patient, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, we'll see. It's exciting, those two. I got to tell you, it's exciting. And the other thing, Dago, I got to tell you, man, you're going to get some good content this year if you just ask for it, because the people of California are growing weed at a fucking alarming rate. I mean, my neighbor who's a fucking Republican dude, he asked me for some seeds. I gave them to him. He fucking killed them. So me and Badger are germinating another fucking 10 for him.
Yeah,
we're going to put them in the little, you know those little shitty square pots, those 1 gallon shitty square pots I was telling you we have?
Yeah.
It's like I tell people, you know, I tell my coworkers, I don't advertise it, but I don't hide it, you know what I mean? So like, I have a YouTube channel, but like I work day to day, you know, I still blend in, you know, there's only 10,000 subscribers, right? So people go to Cups know who I am, but like with my coworkers and stuff, I don't go around like, hey, I'm the guy who grows weed, you know, no, like, you know, people find out, but you'd be amazed at how many people, just now that it's legal, like coworkers and stuff, and even just people I know who I would have never thought, like you too? Like, all right, yeah, I'll help you out. You need a cut? Like, what do you need?
Absolutely.
You know?
No, it's changed fast. And I'll tell you something about that too, Dago. As you get going more and more fans, I found out something recently that I didn't know. So if I take my glasses and my hat off and I go out, I do look different. The glasses and the hat, I don't know why they do that shit. By the way, if you didn't know, Subcool came out today online on Fada's channel. My glasses don't really fucking do anything, but I was on channel today with my glasses off, so I've been doing that anyway. But now it's not about the glasses; this is how I look. I mean, anyway, so I go in public all the fucking time, and I don't think anybody knows me and shit. But yeah, more people know me than I think. What's happened is people don't fuck with me. Like, people will be around me and know who I am and shit. The hydro shop, like, I was offended the other day because the guy waited on me and shit for a while and he never said anything, you know? And then in the end of the thing, when we did the money transaction or whatever, you know, he's like, how you doing, sub, or some shit like that. So,
really?
Yeah, I think it's because I'm a little older.
Yeah.
And I think it's because if you watch me on TV, I also say that I don't really like that.
Right.
It makes me uncomfortable.
Right.
At an event, it doesn't make me uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm there speaking, that's cool. But when people come up in public and shit and mug me, it's weird, man. It's fucking weird. So, Anyway, my point was, before long, Dago, people will know exactly, and they just won't say anything. 'Cause now it's politically correct. It's not like in the old days.
Well, it's interesting
And
because
I-
I just the questions that I get asked, and this is how I can tell people are generally interested because they'll be like, "So you think like one plant's like is one plant enough for like would I need more than one? Would I need two? How many? You know, because they're really just trying to figure out like they just want to experiment with it. You know what I mean? So I love it. Because I love for people to grow because that's part of the healing process is the growing. You know, that's part of you know the relaxation and I don't know. At least for me it is.
No, I agree.
Fuck yeah. I hate to I hate to interrupt everybody really quick, but this whole fucking edible thing is seriously putting me in a mode where I'm gonna need like some fucking munchies. Is anybody deliver some shit
There's
up here?
food
or what?
here. There's food here.
Oh, dude, I'm about to get on it.
No, nobody delivers food here.
I was gonna say, do they even attempt that fucking road?
It's 45 minutes from the pizza joint.
There's a bridge at the bottom of his road that's like I don't know if any of you guys ever watched
I
Gold
built that
Rush, but
motherfucker. Easy, bro.
yeah, there you go. He built it, and it's fucking like it's like that bridge they did on Gold Rush when they went to Guyana and fucking South
No,
America,
it's not.
dude. Then they're taking that big ass fucking thing across that. Oh, that shit's nuts, dude. That's how I felt in Sid's Subaru today, and I hadn't slept in 2 days, and I was like, oh Christ, oh. And Sid stops in the middle of the motherfucker, and he goes, "Dong, look at that." I'm like, dude, go. Don't fuck around no more. Fucking roll, Sid.
You know the gravel truck went across the bridge 2 days ago, right?
Did it really? That big ass fucking.
That's how
soil
the
truck?
soil got in.
Oh yeah, I guess it's the only way up here. Huh?
And the
Yeah,
propane truck
true.
and the cement truck.
True. And then he pitches the corner in his fucking car too, man. He literally.
Yeah, our fucking that road is no joke, dude.
We were all the way at the bottom when he did that. We had to flip a bitch. It was so funny. It was so funny.
And then I give him a fucking giant peppermint patty. So.
Oh, dude! As soon as we come up here too, I shit you not. Sub has like, I'd probably say he had 5 different Galactic Jack Phenos, some OV. He had some Pinot. He had some fucking. I mean, what's on this? I think you said he has some Time Wreck. A bunch of shit,
yeah.
man.
And that's all thanks to Miss Jill. Yeah. I gotta give her a shout out.
Yeah, and definitely shout out Miss Jill, man. She
Cherry Pie OG.
Oh my God. Yeah, Cherry Pie. There we go. Yep, that was in there. The OG is fire. I love that. And he had them all laid out and shit, just bagged and labeled and everything, just fucking prime nugs of each one. And he's like, man, just smoke one, you know? First thing I tried was a Pinot, and that was real chocolatey. That was that. Fuck, man, like chocolate kind of cherry-ish, you know?
Yeah, it's what it tastes like.
Really is.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey
like
Dung,
a
I hate to
cordial
cut you off,
almost.
man, but it's 6:30. I gotta hit the showers, man. So Sub, Sid,
Cool, brother.
Dung, Malik, Fada Mike, Romouse, chat. I
Much
gotta
love to
go,
you.
guys. Greetings from London. I'll see you guys for the round table Friday night.
Have a cheeky
Be
day.
safe.
Hope to see you this week.
Safe coming home too, Diego. Much love to
Yeah,
you,
man.
brother.
Safe flight.
Cool, and we'll still be there Friday night, guys. We'll still be there Friday. So
Awesome, man. Thank you, brother.
Hell yeah, there you go.
There you go. Dago's round table. Saturday night, 7 o'clock.
Friday
We'll learn
night.
some serious shit. I mean, sorry, Friday night. Friday night, 7 o'clock.
Yeah, we're
Friday
Saturday.
night. Yeah, we're Saturday at 6. And see, the cookie kicked in on me too. Don't fucking think.
My
you know,
God.
I eat a cookie for a reason. Are you see it? Are you see it? Shit.
Dude, I had to cut.
I feel great though. It feels good. Like I love it. I have eaten a ton of 250 milligram jars of gummies. Like there's like 10 gummies in it. And I eat them all, you know. And those don't fucking hit me nowhere near like this thing is.
Karen don't play, dude. She uses 30 pounds of weed to extract however many pounds of butter,
Oh my God.
and then she makes the shit.
Here's a question I have, and maybe Chat can help us with this too, but is how the hell do they dose that to where they know exactly what the milligram is?
You know, I'll actually ask Karen to come on the damn. If
That'd be
I can't get on the
sick.
show, I can at least call her.
Oh, and get an interview maybe.
Yeah,
a
get
little
an
bit of a
interview
piece?
with her. Yeah, because
Fuck
I doubt she's got a. She probably has a laptop, but yeah, she.
That'd be cool.
You know, the one thing that I don't like about the process she has is, I am 55, almost 56. She collects 30 pounds of trim and makes the edibles with it. So, but she collects 30 pounds of whatever. You with me?
Yeah.
She gets 5 pounds from you, and
hybrid,
8 pounds from me, and 7 pounds for you.
Okay.
And she pays $50 a pound for trim, so it's not hash trim.
Yeah.
$50 a pound for trim. Okay, see, she getting that motherfucker trim.
No, that's.
And she
cheap
doesn't
as
want
fuck.
fan leaves. She wants. It has to have resin on it. It's not bubble trim. It's not bubble trim. Okay.
That's $50.
But it can't be
trim
garbage.
Is fan leaf.
It's. She doesn't want the ends of the fan. Believe it or not, if you look at a fan leaf through the scope, it's got resin on it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
But no,
ridiculous.
she's particular. Well, she's being particular to me, and she's like, well, can I get you trim? And I was like, so she takes me in the room and she opens up this giant bag, weighs like 10 pounds, and it's trim. It smells like hay.
Yeah,
it's not
trash.
hash. It's not a hash. It's not even fan leaves, but it's.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it. It had tons of those little the fan leaf sticks.
Yeah.
Thousands of them.
Okay.
Because it's a
Were
lot
they
of little
trike
fan
covered
leaves.
or what?
There's resin on it because she won't take it if there's not resin on it.
It works.
But you
Like
couldn't
that.
see it from your eyes.
Really?
I mean, you'd have to you'd have to look
She's
at it.
scoping it. Yeah.
She's scoping it. But anyway, yeah, she's not getting anyone that we know.
Trained. Yeah.
But I can tell you in California, they don't do the lab report. I see somebody right there saying they do lab reports. But, here, it's 3,000 to 4,000 milligrams for an ounce of cannabis.
Oh, my God.
And so they extrapolate it like that.
So basically, like, they would say, all right, if we blasted this ounce of cannabis, we would get 3 to 4 grams. Therefore, it's going to be 3 to 4,000 milligrams.
That's exactly how it really.
Okay.
I mean, I'm really making
That
a
can't-
huge.
That's such a ballpark
But
thing.
no,
That
you
can't be
you
too
ask any
consistent,
medical
right?
maker, and they'll tell me in the channel right here. If you
Yeah,
ask
they will.
anybody that makes medibles, especially that they don't test like in California, because this doesn't have anything on it that says there's no lab results. It just says that it's got that much weed in it.
Yeah.
So they base that on 3,000.
It's fucking hard to focus on this thing,
Oh,
bro.
no,
I
yeah.
had to sit there and look at it for a
But
second.
it's around 3,000 milligrams per ounce. They cut it up like that.
Yeah. Intoxicating effects may be delayed by up to 2 hours. How long has it been? Maybe an hour?
Oh no, it's been an hour and a half.
Yeah, I'm in trouble. I'm in fucking Hurt City, and I love it. This shit feels good. Honestly, I fucking love it. Even if she made it with that kind of trim and whatnot, it
Oh
works.
no, she does a good job. Don't
Yeah.
get me wrong. I was
That's
kind of.
That's the point. It
She's got a
works.
girl over there. They do the patties.
Yeah.
She presses them out.
Right.
And then she dips half, all of them half.
Mm-hmm.
And then she lets them chill.
Does she?
And then she dips the other half.
Yeah.
And you can see the line. And then she gets another kind of chocolate. And she does the drizzle.
Right.
I don't know if you noticed it had a
Yeah, it did.
nice, pretty French drizzle on it. She don't fuck around. She makes some CBD,
They're
20
all
milligram
hand-done.
CBDs. Oh yeah.
She fucking and then she
In her
backed them
kitchen.
up.
Yeah.
Wow.
And until just recently, they were in a plastic bag. But California's got a new law. You can't see.
Malik,
Individually
Malik,
seal each one.
Malik. These three guys ate that 500 milligram thing, and they are wide-eyed.
Oh man.
Are they not going on, man? I mean, I don't see any of them breathing or anything. I mean, it's just one stuff. Hey, I got this really cool website here you can go to. We met these people at the Emerald Cup. It's greenstyle-analytics.com. And I don't know if you can see that, but it actually, it's a testing outfit. It's an older couple. They were older than Ruby and I. And it actually breaks it down into weight. It'll tell you how much body mass, all kinds of shit. It's a nice little trinket she gave us. I'll try to share that with people on the website. It's got the CBDs, THCs, all kinds of shit listed. It's a nice little guide, really. If you do edibles or cook at home with this stuff, this is a great key to go off. My 2 cents.
No, that's great. Hey, I've got a couple of really good questions I'm going to get to. So, and one of them is right up my alley. So, let's see. There's a couple of questions for Grow Mouse in here. If he comes back, remind me to go get him, okay, guys?
He said he would, yeah.
Yeah, he'll be back. Do you use any seed sprout teas, compost teas, bacteria cultures for your outdoor garden? I had not previously, but I've got Skunkworks 2.0 on the case now. So he's bringing a cover crop out. We put all kind of stuff in there. I don't know what the hell, lignite and fucking chitin and all. Man, he put all kind of shit in there. Crab, crab cake, all that crap. So yeah, he's gonna do all kind of stuff, and I'm definitely down with doing popcorn teas.
He gonna come by tomorrow and do that? Or
Yeah,
what?
he'll be here either Friday or Saturday to do top cover. So yeah. So let's see.
Today Wednesday? It is.
Yes,
huh?
today's Wednesday.
Okay.
What strain would you recommend for severe depression? Jelly bean. Absolutely Jelly bean, and it will be back in stock in about 25 days. And when I say that, I mean here at Subcool Seats Central. But there are people all over. Dispensaries, shops have Jelly Bean. Not my main guys. Like James Bean ain't got no fucking Jelly Bean because he goes through shit fast. But there are people out there that have it. You know, check GTA Seed Bank. Check what's that site I said the other day? Zamnesia in Amsterdam's got a ton of shit. They got Doctor Who and all kind of shit, all shit.
What about Attitude? They're too big too, like James Bean.
Nah, Attitude moves pretty good. But you can check. So it's out there. So here's the question I really wanted to get to. HVAC wise, what fan does a 5x9 need? Would a single 6-inch 440 CFM inline work for exhaust and passive intake? Or should I use a bigger fan for the exhaust and when I need an air intake fan? LED and 1,000 watt HID. Awesome question.
Yeah.
So let me tell you a couple of things. So when I calculate venting my rooms, I calculate each hood at 300 CFMs per hood. Yeah. So in my grow room, I have 4 hoods. So that's 1,200 CFMs of air that I need to pull 300 CFMs through each light. So I bought a 1,400 CFM Vortex fan that blows through a 5-foot fat filter. Fat filter has some restriction, which is why you want to go to that 1,400. Now, let's get back to this guy's question. If he's just going to vent the room and not the light, then 440 is going to be right on the line. Also, it's according to what kind of temperature you have. I mean, if you're in fucking summertime and this 5x9 is taking much heat load from outside, then a fan only is not going to take care of it.
No.
The way we run our rooms is we vent the hoods, and then we air condition and heat the room and provide CO2.
Yep, I took
Same
that
way you do
exact thing out of your book, yes.
Yeah.
And I fucked up though, nerds, and pay attention to this because I didn't think I had anything wrong. And there's a cat in here, Eager Beaver, that can second this because he just helped me start fixing it. What I did was I vented my hood through the. I had my intake hooked to my window, so I have a fucking straight exhaust or intake pipe that comes in the window, and I was just bringing in fresh air at night. That was just to kind of displace. I was running CO2 during the day with a sealed room, and I was bringing in air at night to just displace it and freshen it up, whatever. Well, when I was doing that, I had my light air coming through and separate from everything else, but because I was bringing that fresh air in,
Hi, freaking as out of control room. Use app.
Hey, Beezy, mute your mic, Beezy.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
So, but I was bringing the fresh air in, and I was causing an environmental issue. Not only was I bringing in cold air at night, which I shouldn't have been, but I was also bringing in fresh air into a sealed room when I should have just been running like stagnant CO2 air, right, Sub?
Right. Yeah,
I should have just kept pumping the CO2 at the intervals I had it, keeping it 12 to 15 ppm, 1500.
And I'll tell you a little trick. You got that badass controller, but for you people that don't have a badass controller, I gotta keep our train of thought, okay?
All right.
Because I'm gonna go off.
All right.
When you buy a Hydrofarm CO2 controller,
I'm gonna try
the cheap one, okay?
Hydrofarm?
Hydrofarm.
Yeah, I know
CO2 kit. I mean, it's got a little timer.
And it comes
it's got
with
a
some rain
solenoid. Yeah, you got it. In my room, I had to make more tube. I just got it, plugged holes in it. In fact, me and Badger just replaced it because the UV shattered it out. But anyway, so the little fucking timer, it comes and Hydrofarm tells you on 15 and off 15.
Yeah.
On 15 and off 15.
I know.
And if you bring a CO2 sniffer in, an expensive one, like Docs that had, you'll see the fucking CO2 do this.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Every
Man,
15
think about how much fucking air we've got going on in our room. Think about all that. So basically, in order to grow weed like we do, my timer comes on 30 minutes before the room light comes on.
Yeah.
Wide ass open, 1.5 cubic feet per centimeter
Okay,
square.
so it's rolling.
The ball's right there at 1.
For how long? 5 minutes?
Never
10
shuts
minutes?
off.
The whole fucking day.
Never fucking shuts off.
How much CO2 do you? I noticed you run 20
I
pound
replace
tanks.
a 20-pound tank every 4 days.
Oh fuck! And they're only $6.58 or $8.
They're
like,
$8,
like
and we have 4. One of the keys is to get the tanks are about $120. Remember, my friend Dioxide helped me form TGH Genetics.
Yep.
Well, that's what the dude did. He sold CO2, so I have 5 of them.
Oh fuck! Yeah, I noticed that. in
Which
the
is
man
nice.
cave. Yeah, there's.
That means you can leave one hooked up and go get foe.
Yep.
If you got one and you live where I live, it's a bitch. Anyway.
But every 4 days is still ridiculous. I was changing a tank with.
Well,
my
no, but
shit.
see, since I got 5, it's twice a month.
True.
It's not bad.
just 4, 8. Yeah, true.
It's not bad.
That ain't
It's
bad
not
at
too
all.
bad.
You're right.
And we've run without CO2, and we see what we get. But again, you've got.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
We have the vented light system in there, which if you let me go in and look in there tomorrow again, you'll notice all the joints are taped.
Yeah.
We're not just relying on screws.
On the hard duct, right?
Everything, and also I'm really gonna get technical now. So when you tie into a duct, the old way of doing it was you cut a hole.
Right.
And you made this thing called a tap in. So you took a piece of metal and you just basically cut little notches out of it.
Yeah, so that it
you
can
can
crimp
fold
down.
it, and then you leave like 4 of them out.
Oh, okay.
And so when you poke it, the 4 out, hold it, and then you bend the other ones in.
Oh.
And man, it's the
that puts
shittiest
it in
connection
place.
ever.
Yeah.
So when I was in the heating and air business, something changed, and we started painting it with mastic. Mastic looks like mashed potatoes when it dries.
Yep.
Now they make a saddle tap. It's convex like the round pipe. It's got a black gasket on it. I'll show it to you tomorrow.
Drill it in.
When you cut the hole, you stick it on there, and it's actually got a foam gasket.
Oh yes, I know what you're talking about. And then it
Okay.
gives you the round pipe coming off.
You got the round pipe.
Yeah,
So they didn't
okay.
have those in the old days.
Right.
They don't leak. So you want to
Yeah,
make sure it
those
doesn't
are
leak.
badass.
But even then, you've got those XXL hoods, okay?
Yeah.
And they got lights in them, and they just slide, right? So they're not. If they're not waterproof, they're not airproof. Remember that.
Yes.
Remember that, weed nerds.
Agreed,
If
it's
it's
true.
not waterproof, it's not
Very
airproof. Water is just air is just a fluid. Just so you know. So
and it's just as thin too as water, right? So
yeah.
if it'll find a crack, air will find a
Yeah.
crack.
So basically, remember when I told you the time we had the lights off, and everything was running water up there because of humidity?
Yeah.
Water was running out of my fucking hoods.
Really?
Yeah. So that means air is sucking into the hoods, right?
Yep.
So we're losing some CO2. Was my point of that fucking 5-minute tirade?
Because the fucking CO2 is taking it out through the hood. Okay.
Just a little bit.
Okay.
Every little crack. But
And
then what I
every
want you
little
to
bit matters.
envision, if you turned everything off and turned my room upside down and filled that duct system with water, would it leak?
No.
You bet you. No, yeah, it would.
Oh, would it?
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, it takes
Oh.
hours and hours to see. Like if you go in a home duct system in Florida in the solar system where
Yeah,
I learned,
you
they
gotta
hook up
tape it all
machines
on.
and shit to it, and they gave us paddles.
Right.
And the it's called mastic. It looks like mashed taters.
Yeah, yeah.
And fabric. And we went through the whole fucking thing like
That's the shit
5
the
heating
moonshiners
and air
use,
guys.
right? They put it on
And
the
no,
fucking
that's
hats.
something different. This is
Oh.
actually it's commercial. It dries like a cast.
Oh.
So they put 10 guys in a room. We're all there to learn the Florida Solar Center.
Sorry. Yeah.
All heating and air guys. So like here's a duct system laying in an open fucking. It's not an attic.
Right.
So you fuckers go seal it up.
Just seal it.
So we sealed it up the way we thought to, and then they have this machine and they turn it on and fucking smoke's just flying out of the shit. So a couple of things you never even think of in the heating and air business. So you know how the pipe works, right?
Yeah.
So you put it together and you seal the ends, right?
Right.
You know that long seam that you pop together?
Yeah.
You think it'll
The
hold
crimp
water?
seam, yeah.
No.
No,
It'll hold
fuck
fucking
no,
water.
that won't hold water. No.
So
no.
it doesn't hold air.
Yeah, true.
So when you have 50 foot of duct in a
But
building,
is it enough to suck air out of the
hell
environment?
yeah.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Fluid, remember?
Fuck, that's crazy.
Fluid. So
Yes,
if you
yes,
go to a
yes.
duct system and say a return system is sucking, and you
Yeah.
go to the teeny seams that the manufacturer builds into metal or man makes in a
Oh
machine.
yeah, the rolled over pinch seams.
And you put smoke down it, you'll see the smoke trickle in.
Will ya?
So you lose CO2.
Fuck, dude.
So again, long talk here. You want to actually increase it just a little bit. So
The
if
CO2
Hydrofarm,
output.
yeah, if Hydrofarm,
Okay.
if you do your calculation, it's got a calculation.
Right.
You can look it up online. Malek could probably pull it up in a fucking New York heartbeat.
He always does.
Yeah, but
What
there's
am I
a
looking at?
it's a mathematical equation for hydrofarm CO2 low flow regulators. It tells you how to do it. It's like let's see here, 6 by 6. No, 6 by 12 is 0.09 cubic feet per centimeter squared, and then my room is 1.8 because it's 144. But anyway, there's a formula. You have to hedge the formula a little bit. You with me?
Right. Yep.
Now I actually had a nice CO2 meter and I put it in my room.
Yeah.
And I set it where I needed to set it, and then I rented it. It was like $60 for a day.
For the tank.
No, it's a really nice fucking meter.
Oh.
That talks to your phone.
Okay. Oh fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, it was really nice.
$60 a day
It was
though. That's
$60 for
crazy.
half a day, I think.
Oh my god.
It's a really nice piece of equipment, but you hang it in the room.
Yeah.
And then you wire to it with your phone.
Right.
I think it's Bluetooth.
Yeah.
And then you basically you gotta have the fucking door shut. And then you watch it and it'll give you your feed rate. So I was running about 1,200 parts per million with it set like Hydrofarm wanted me to set it.
Yeah.
So I've got it pushing about 1,500 parts per million. So That's about the max you can get.
Wow, yeah, that's where I tried to sit it out, but I noticed it only stays around maybe 1,000 to 1,200. And
Are
if
you
I push
using a
it hard-
timer?
I am, and I'm using an analog timer, and maybe that's my issue.
Just turn the fucker off.
What do you mean?
My CO2 runs 10
Just
hours.
rock it.
10 hours.
The only thing I was concerned about is because I just don't want to fucking breathe that stuff in, and I don't want to.
I have fucking lung disease, dude.
Yeah, okay.
I go in my grow room.
Plus, it's not until like 10 or 15,000 ppms that it starts becoming
It will not. Yeah. No, the worst that's going to happen in a CO2 room like that is you're going to get out of breath a little bit.
Yeah.
And not even at your guys' age. You're not going to happen. But yes, it is deadly at some fucking ridiculous, like 10,000 ppm, you can white out shit. There he goes. There's my man.
This is called a CO2 calculator, and you can go ahead and put in your stats.
Oh, yeah.
Pull up anything you want from Hydro Farm too. I'll put the link in.
Do me a favor if you would and do a 12 by 14. I can't do a 12 by 14 for me.
I was gonna say hook a brother up. That's tight. I like that.
And
Link.
the ceiling's 8 foot. Yep. 12 by 6 by 8. No, sorry, 12 by 12. I'm sorry, man.
I was gonna say
12 by 12. 12 by 12.
No,
12 by
didn't you say
12.
12 by 14?
Let's just do that.
And the ppm levels.
A 15.
Right.
Existing is 300. That's right.
Time on 15 hours or 15 minutes on 45
Fuck
minutes.
that shit. Can you do continuous?
It would be on time would be
10 hours. 600 minutes. This might be not the way to do it. You might have to tell it timer shit.
600 minutes.
Well,
What's
600 minutes.
See, we'll see. We can always go back. See what it tells us.
Uh,
1.4. Okay, change. Do me a favor and change it to timer shit. Just go back to default. Okay.
1.8.
Fucking dead. Fucking on. That you see this? This
Oh
is
my
exactly what the fuck I said on camera. Okay. 1.8 is what I run.
Yep.
But what I'm telling you is when I do the fucking 15 minutes and on, 15 minutes off,
Don't keep it there.
my fans and my duct work and the goddamn leaks under the floor and whatever else the fuck, we're losing a little CO2. So I run my timer wide ass open from 30 minutes before light to an hour before dark. So, thank you, Malik.
No problem.
Hey, I want to check in with the Fresno Weed Nerds now. He looks like he's live and moving. How you guys doing tonight?
Yo, what up? Finally got my
got
stuff settled down.
How you guys doing?
It looks like y'all are feeling the same.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know it, man.
You know,
Cool.
yeah. We took care of that little situation. It won't happen again, okay?
Yeah. Got your back, homie.
He's smiling. Awesome.
Hey, I want to show you guys this new hat I got today. Sub fucking hooked a brother up, and this shit is ill. This right here is, I won't say one of a kind, but very, very rare and
The only other
definitely
ones are the ones
sick.
I own. So.
Yeah, this is the one that he owned, and
It's even got, this is the original website. So it's Dank Gear Online. That's the website
Yeah.
me and Dioxide Forum.
it's not even a TGA website. It's Dank Gear Online website. That's cool. Him and Dioxide. That's fucking sick.
Yeah.
So this is definitely going in the collection. It won't be worn very often, but it will be worn for special shit, and I fucking love it. Thank you, Subby.
You're
I
welcome, bro.
appreciate that, bro.
I'll tell you a little bit. There's a backstory to that. So always got a story, right?
Hell yeah, I want to know that.
All right, so
I'm making some food just so you know.
no problem, man. Whatever you want. There's even some White Castles in there for the microwave.
I think that's what I was gonna do.
It's like 60 seconds.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Fuck. I got lost. Oh, so me and Dioxide first started working together. You had to register a website, and I had 3 kids and shit. I wasn't about. So Dioxide's single guy, kind of a party playboy dude. So he hooked it up for me, and he registered Dank Gear Online to him. Then we moved it over to TGA Genetics. He passed the keys over to me. And me and Dioxide don't speak anymore, and I could not fucking tell you why. I can tell you that he also doesn't speak to Dirt Diggler or many of our friends, and I don't know what's on, but I miss the cat, and I hope he's doing well. He was my friend for a long fucking time. I think he owns a couple of dispensaries in Salem, Oregon. And but yeah, me and him, we built Dank Gear Online. We built the first TGA website, but we used that name, and then it got transferred over later. So it's been a fucking long, crazy damn journey, to be honest with you. So, Sub, I just had a bud come over, and his bud took a rip of Space Bomb oil. Now, I heard you tell someone puking on Vortex before, and I thought you were full of shit. And it wasn't Vortex, but Space Bomb definitely had him on the Ralph. Yeah. Never saw that shit before. Oh, my. Love your show. Yes. That's fucking awesome, right? All right, we got to play my favorite game. First, we're going to hit Fresno Weed Nerd. So, what are you smoking tonight, my friend?
What's going on, Beezy?
What you smoking, Beezy? He went freeze again.
Did he?
Yeah, he'll be back.
You're right.
All right, so I'm going to do it over here. What is everybody smoking in the channel? Make that thing go. With 332 people in the channel, I want to see it. I want to see it move. Malik, what you smoking on, buddy?
I got some of Tony or Galactic Gardens Plush Berry.
I knew it.
Yeah, he took all it. Let me see that. Hang on, hold it. Fuck, that's pretty.
Yeah, it is.
So, like, do you get a slight licorice off of it? And I'm not making a joke. And not licorice, but it's got a really wild smell, right? Can you describe it?
This one is sativa dominant. This phenotype is good. So, I'm getting to all cherries from it.
Cherries. Okay, cherries.
Oh yeah, a lot of cherries.
I got you. Yeah.
Burns really smooth. This phenotype.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, I love the plush. It's my shit.
What flavor is dominant for you when you did Plush Berry Sub, or when the Mendo Boys did it outside?
It's anise.
Is it?
Yeah, it's anise.
Really?
It's a berry, strong berry. I keep saying the word licorice, but it's got kind of a cough syrup.
Cushy.
Kind of a cough syrup taste.
Oh,
huh?
Okay.
What'd you say, Malik?
Sometimes a little cushy.
Yeah,
Like,
well, cushy kind of is that taste, you know?
The pungent, cushy, black cherry.
Yeah. And you know, Dunk smoked the Pinot today for the first time. And fuck, he makes me want to take a bong hit of it. It's so chocolate cherry.
And I gotta be honest too, I don't know if it's the thickness of the glass or the mouthpiece or whatever, but that bong is fucking.
Oh, that bong?
Dude, that thing's killer, bro.
Oh, I know, dude.
The size of it's perfect.
No, well, if you didn't notice, look at the fitting on it.
I know it's so thick.
Yeah, this is called a fat fit. I bought this in Oregon, so this is
what that says on the side of it.
Yeah. So check this out. This is the knob.
Oh,
so this is a fatty 19K. So this is the stem of the bong. I mean, look how fucking big it is.
That is so thick.
So it's not gonna fucking break, right?
Oh no.
And then the bong itself is fucking thick as shit.
The glass is 10 millimeters thick, I'll bet.
It is. If you hit somebody with this, you would kill them.
Fuck yeah, you would.
It's a serious fucking bong.
Not come out with that motherfucker.
It's not a plastic bong, let me tell you. So.
It's definitely not no graphics bong.
But the reason I bought it back in the day is because I break shit constantly, so it's not broke. Notice.
Right. That's what I need. Nice.
Thought I see you back in the channel. What are you smoking tonight? Don't tell me cannabis. I want to know what you're smoking.
For real, for once.
Well, it's actually a Kush cross with an OG. It's just some old seeds that my buddy Paulie Cal there was growing, and got some stuff on order. I received a package from Colorado today from a good friend, and it had some treats in it. But as you guys well know, I kind of got out of my group there for about 7 months, 8 months, and that sets a man back.
Yeah, no, we are very, very, very
patient, guys, and I'm sorry for all the delays, but I'm back now and I'm ready to smoke a bowl with y'all.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, what'd you say? What you smoking?
I said I'm gonna be smoking on some Nova, some of that new TGA stuff. Hopefully, it'll be on the menu soon for all you weed
Oh
nerds out
hell
there.
yeah! Well, here's the deal with Nova. I have zero data. So Nova is star rec times JTR, I think, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
and
That
we-
would be Star Rec times JTR, and yeah, she's a mighty fine beauty. I might say so myself. And I will be running it for a long time.
Really?
So whatever data you need, I will be sure to get to you, brother. You just let me know what you need.
Cool. So this is what you do if you don't mind, and it's a paying gig. So I don't know if you can take pictures or not. That's part of it, but that's not entirely necessary. I need good web publisher photos. But if you just go to the TGA website and actually I got your email address now. I'll send you an SSRI. But if you just go to my website and you actually click on any strain, and then you click on it to go to the long page, you'll see exactly how we do it. There's a description of the strain, what your experience was with smoking it, and then it's got, yield time, taste, high, etc. And the data I need is basically just follow that format. I want to know your experience with it. I want to know the flavors of it. I want to know the high. I need the, maturity date, and that kind of stuff. And if you can provide that data to me, we will. It could be very valuable to me, and we'll talk. I'll put you on the payroll.
Looking forward to it. Gonna get back to you ASAP.
Awesome.
Most definitely.
Thank you,
And
man.
This is good info for all the weed nerd world out there who's be running those testers. This is how you got to do it.
Yeah, a lot of people see the testers as just here. Let's guys.
Freebies.
Yeah, a lot of people think it's just freebies, but it doesn't work like that. So you can see the 9-pound hammer right here. He's got it's out of stock because that's how we roll. So it's Gooberry Hell's OG Jack the Ripper. So it's basically just Gooberry times Jesus. And you can see it's got 9-pound hammer, has a strong, sweet grape and lime fruit flavors, and that's right. So that comes right out of Jinx's mouth. And then your phenotypes, prominent phenotype expressed in the Gooberry dominant indica strain. Plant has early resin production and pushes rock hard buds with giant calyx smothered in resin, displays Kush style growth, fast finish time. So you see how he's dead on with this fucking description. TGA is really known for that because we don't write the shit up like they do in Amsterdam. We let you fucking write it up, and that's why we're accurate. Look at that.
It's almost like open source.
So, but by the way, that's what we're talking about when we're talking about web publishable photos. That's like a 9-pixel or 10-megapixel photo, and so you can actually zoom in with our zoomer and actually take a look at it. So anyway, that's kind of what we're looking for. And then what I do is I want 4 or 5 of these, and then once I get 4 or 5 of them, I take them and mix them together.
My camera should do that, right?
Oh, fucking all day long.
What about with the lenses I've got? I need the macro.
You need my macro lens. You need a macro lens. And you know what? If you got the flash, we'll shop for one while you're here.
All right.
We'll put it in your shopping cart or something like that.
We'll figure it out. And then I'll know exactly what to get. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good idea. Because, dude, I'll get it soon. Fuck yeah.
And then always, anytime, so especially like that. So once someone gives me that kind of data, then they get on my radar. And if you guys know who O'Cannabis is, so O'Cannabis has, I gave him a gift last year. So Cannabis has run about 12 of my strains. And he had a shitty year last year. His brother passed away, killed himself, suicide, alcoholic. And believe me, O'Cannabis was on the phone with me a lot during that time because I was drinking back then. And I think he was trying to boost me up and everything. But yeah, this year I sent O'Cannabis 44 strains and 11 testers. So he's the only person ever to receive that kind of stuff. But my point is, once somebody gives me some data, obviously I'm going to give them some more stuff. I ain't even taking you downstairs and showed you the vault. You guys will lose your shit. I mean, there's stuff down there you don't even understand. So
I just like the history lesson, because I know what happens is when you get that. Excuse me.
No, you're good.
When you get that, and you look into that vault, for you, that's not just a seed vault; it's a fucking memory bank, bro. And then you immediately start going down memory lane. And you start telling me stories about where these strains came from and their lineage and exactly how you got them and what they were when you got them and what you did with them and what you turned them into and the testing data that we're talking about here and all the shit you got back.
And a lot
that
of
helps
it,
me as a grower
a lot of it is like, a lot of it's just history and memory because do you know where our Hell's OG came from?
No.
North Star got it from fucking Harborside.
Really?
Yeah.
Just
12 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Probably became a prize pheno, and then.
We've gotten a couple cuts like that from shops, but not now. Which is also why we do genetic testing, because by the way, Chef Joel's Purple Urkel and mine are not the same. And if you look at them, they are. I'm just saying he didn't get his cut from me. He uses his own cut. And it's the same damn cut. But when we were looking at that thing earlier, it can be lavender. It can be, hey, he's got some buds there.
How the fuck? It's never been orange though. That's weird.
He's got his Mendo dope. That's badass.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's a fucking
Oh my God.
arm-sized bud, dude.
Donkey dicks.
Very fucking nice. And that's the Nova, huh?
Yeah, that's the Nova right there. That's one of the. And that's a tan, by the way, so it's a pretty good example of size.
Yeah, it looks really nice. It's got just a dash of dreading. Is that strain or light?
That's probably my
Fucking-
light in here. It's not the best.
No, and I'm not, I don't mean to dog people out with my fucking brutal honesty. I get when my jelly bean gets too tall, she dreads like a fucking bitch because she gets under the light too close. Tiny Bomb. Tiny Bomb, if you let Tiny Bomb get really big and she gets up in the light, she does that. She gets like 3 spears and the bud's fucking bomb. I just break that shit off. But it does bug people. I kind of like it.
If you use PGRs or if you use growth regulators at all, in the bud cycle, and the plant would have naturally done that without them, then the plant will become super dense and actually will yield more. But it's fucked up to use growth regulators because that's how you know it's a natural organic bud. If it does foxtail, it's just because you're too close to the light, or you've ran it really long, or whatever the fuck, or it's just yielding fat, you're doing right shit.
I want to show you something, okay?
And it's a good thing in my opinion. It signifies organic, good, straight organic cannabis. Because growth regulators make these nice, perfect fucking, chunky little boulder buds and all that. And it's like, what the hell? That's not pot. That's pot, dude.
Yeah.
That's fucking butt.
Yeah, so check out the dreading on this. I mean, it's really actually pretty bad. But would you smoke that bud?
Fuck yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Right?
Right? I mean, it's dready, but that's a beautiful picture. That's a beautiful picture of you guys, by the way. See that? I mean, each one of those is a dread.
I'm gonna smoke that bud. You got any space, Bob?
You smoked it all. See the dread?
Yeah.
Would you bitch about that?
Fuck no.
But the reason it dreaded is because it's such a big plant. You can look at that bud. That bud's like that.
Yeah, dude.
And by the way, remember we were talking about beach sand?
Oh yeah.
That's why.
Oh my god. That looks like easy trimming too, honestly.
Not bad.
Looks like it's decent trimming.
Yeah. No, it is easy to trim because you just cut the fans off.
Very high calyx to leaf ratio.
Yeah.
Huh?
Look at that.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Look at that. Damn. God damn, we nerds. Oh man, this shit is just
By the way, this is all taken with my 105 millimeter macro.
Yeah.
Ring flash and macro.
Okay.
No, I don't shoot manual with this thing.
Right. That's what I need.
Because it's too good, man.
I need a macron. You know what? Maybe here in a few weeks when we're not doing a thing for somebody, maybe the weed nerds can help us out.
Okay, so now this is f-stop 2.8.
Right.
So I'm stopped all the way down. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm giving Dung a lesson here.
I need this, people.
So you can see I'm stopped down all the way. So you notice how this is in focus?
Mm-hmm.
Do you notice how this is in focus?
Mm-hmm.
Now do you notice how the back of the bud falls off?
Mm-hmm.
That's because I got my f-stop run all the way down.
Right.
So we're looking at that, nothing else.
Okay.
If we raised our f-stop to say a 3, then this would come into focus, okay?
Oh, okay, okay.
If you raise it up to like an 8, this
More.
entire bud will be in focus.
Right, right.
Okay, so that's basically.
And then
this.
we start adding that rail to it, and it gets even better.
Oh yeah, you can get the whole bud. You could get that.
All the
in
way around
focus.
it, pretty
Yeah.
much. Uh-huh.
But that's just a little teeny lesson. So if you notice, there's a difference between this shot
Mm-hmm.
and this shot. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see how this is completely faded out?
Mm-hmm.
This is gone. So that's the effect I wanted for this. By the way,
Almost
this
like a vignette.
this was published in High Times magazine.
Wow. What are the pollen?
No.
Are the stamen from the
Oh,
mouth?
yeah, you mean the pistils?
No, the yellow.
Oh no,
coloring.
that's actually a knot of a pistol
Mhm.
that's turned over
Oh.
and hasn't turned red yet.
Mhm.
Same thing there.
Yeah, I've seen that.
See them?
Oh fuck. Same thing. Oh yeah. Oh, I was like,
See it?
that's the same button. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's a blockhead. Have you ever seen blockheading?
Fuck yeah.
Look
No,
at that
I
shit.
haven't. I have. Oh, it's all flat.
It looks like fucking Charlie Brown's head or some shit.
It does.
No, it looks like what's his
You ever
name?
seen
Bart.
blockheading? Okay,
Let's
so
see
is
Bart's
that when
in
the stem is flat?
Doesn't
Yeah.
seem.
I had a vortex do that. It grew flat. And
What'd you say, mail it?
The Cindy
What'd you say,
99.
mail it? Yeah.
Okay.
It does it bad.
Yeah, I thought I'd seen that.
What you think, bro?
Mm-hmm.
You with me?
Yeah.
Another Dreddy. Look at that thing.
That is beautiful, dude.
There's Dong's Vortex.
Yeah, bro. See, this is what I need to get the fucking or get down.
So I
with
went out
my
and bought.
cam.
I went to a head shop. No. I go to Walmart and I buy 2 yards of cloth.
They're a head shop here.
Yeah. No, but you get 2 yards of cloth.
Yeah.
That's just cloth.
Right.
From the hardware. I just go and buy it from the. There's all kind of cool shit in there.
Yeah.
This is called Planets.
Did you iron it flat or whatever? to
Just
get
fucking
the
hung
balls?
it, dude.
Just fucking hung it.
It's
Hey,
4
Steph.
foot behind the butt.
Oh.
Go ahead, buddy.
Is that fucking Nemo behind? What kind of cloth are you getting from Walmart? Finding Nemo cloth? I think I see a clownfish or something back there.
It's planets. It's a planet, dude.
Oh,
Get it? Vortex, planet.
Derp.
Got it?
Sorry.
No, you're okay.
Is that with the D80, D70?
D50.
Jeez.
I was making fucking dung beetles like. He's got a camera that's like 50 times better than mine. He's like, how are you taking pictures with a 5 megapixel camera that looks like that? But this is what I shot the Book of Dank with.
Oh my god, it's intense what he did with this camera.
See the planet mouse? Check out how cool that is.
I do.
Yeah.
Everybody gets so
And that's
hyped.
What?
Everybody gets so hyped on megapixels, man. Megapixels only matter if you're making a freaking poster. You put a good
Right.
photographer with a good lens on a shitty body, and he'll outshoot a brand new 20 megapixel camera all day.
Yeah. And I'll tell you how much I think of mine. Mine's 7 or 8 years old, so last year I sent it to the Nikon factory, and they spent $400 on it. They put new gears, new mirrors, whatever. They sent it back to me a brand new D50. So yeah, I like it. Oh, there we go. I'm showing actual dreading examples. There you go again. So I would call that dreaded. It's also one of my favorite strains. Anyway, you can see how much fun I'm having with this stupid piece of backdrop. I got the sun. That's the other thing I really like to do is focus in on some pistols. So I get to use the pistols to frame something. Can you see that? Got that across there, that across there. It's kind of framing it. Enough of that stuff.
I love
What are you
it.
up to now, Mouse? Go ahead. Thanks, Matt.
Oh, me? I just got a mail call.
Did you?
Yeah, I plugged in my phone, I opened up a box, and lo and behold, I had some Fata mic gear in a box at my front
Hell
door.
yeah.
Oh, cool.
I had a couple more questions for you, Mouse.
I'm used to it.
What intensity should you use a K5 kind LED?
What
Does
you're
that
gonna want
make
to
sense?
Yeah, absolutely. What you're gonna want to do is go find the closest dumpster and throw your kind K5 in the dumpster. Get your best friend to kick you in the balls. Give him $1,000 for that kick in the balls, and buy a better light next time.
There you go. Straight out of gospel.
In the meantime, Dung Beetle, if you go to any decent camera specialty shop, you should be able to get a card like this. It's a photography cheat sheet, and it's free.
Hang on 1 second. Dung, come here. You gotta hurry.
I'll show it later.
Okay. When he comes back, okay?
Cool.
That's cool. So I got another question for you, and this is actually a question from a weed nerd on the pop page, but this is actually a question for me as well. So can Grow Mouse go over CMHs, like their light spread, optimal height to hang them, quality of lights, etc.? Thank you. I want to know this too.
There are a lot of variables between manufacturers, but generally speaking, a 315 watt ceramic metal halide is designed to run a 3x3 space at 24 inches over the canopy.
Okay.
And that's the sweet spot.
Got it. What about the 630?
I don't have that committed to memory, but I would definitely go 30 to 36 inches above the canopy on that, because that's just a lot of radiant heat coming out of a very small space.
Okay, I agree. The son of a bitch is like the sun in my room. It really is.
Oh, they're bright.
Yeah, they're fucking bright. Well, cool. So very good. So like 36 inches, a little higher than an standard HID. So yeah, no, I like I say, I really like mine a lot. I would like a better reflector, and I know they make better reflectors. So that would be my only take. Mouse, we've got to get you the email to JFranco420 so we can get your caricature made.
Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the little. I can envision like an old style wrestling or rock and roll poster with all us in a little circle and our little characters, and then we're gonna use it to circulate to anybody that's on any of the shows, including your show. We want to promote the shows, so we'll figure out a cool way to combine it all, yet keep it separate, and get everybody going to all our shows, because I think it's a fucking fun idea.
Working together. Yeah, it's cool as hell, man.
Weed guide or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Fada said, yeah, we need to do like a TV guide.
Yeah, no, Fada's the one that generated this idea.
No, don't blame it on me, guys. But hey, listen, I want to give a shout out to our good friend Grow Mouse there with that package that ended up at his door today. The proceeds from that package ends up going up there to Jenks up in the Northwest there to the autism group. So I want to thank him for going over to the merch page and picking that up. And anything gets sold over to the website from now until the end of the month, just go over there, click on the merch page. Comes through PayPal. All the proceeds from the sales from stuff's going up there. And I'll tell you what, right now, these are going to be collector's items because, believe it or not, we are going to change our logo to this new design that Subcool and everybody's putting up.
So I've got the vintage Fada Mike and Ruby Dooby gear.
A one of a kind, my friend, could be very rare someday. Like Dung Beetle's new hat that he received from Mr. Subcool there.
I bought this grinder just to support you guys because it has your name on it. But once I got it, I thought, man, I could really fucking use this thing. I can fit it in my pocket. It's tiny, it's thin, and I'll have something for the SoCal cup. People hand you buds all the time. Nobody's got a bag. Nobody's got saran wrap or anything. They just give you a bud, and you can put it in the pocket with the lint in your pocket, or you pop it in this little thing, grind it up, grab yourself some papers, and you're smoking. So, Fada Mike, Ruby Dooby, thanks a lot.
Hey, thank you.
Is it lightweight aluminum? Is that what it looks like?
It's aluminum, yeah. Really lightweight.
Yeah, aircraft aluminum. It has a seal on it. It has an earth magnet, so it won't come apart, and it'll fit in your watch pocket, and it grinds the shit out of it.
I don't think people have watch pockets since the Depression, Fada Mike, but
I do.
I don't know. Oh, you do?
I do.
I'm just joking. I'm just making a joke.
No, you're right. I have one, and I only look at my phone, so whatever.
I'm still living during that Depression time, so it's still going on,
Oh my God, Ryan Miller in chat just had the most phenomenal idea of all time. Why aren't cannabis people making lunch boxes? They're highly functional. They look cool. You can put a bunch of shit in there.
Right? There's a shop that I fucking love, dude. It's in It's in Windsor, California, and it's called Pal's. And it's one of those old-fashioned candy stores, except every fucking possible kind of candy in the world is in that damn place. What the fuck were we talking about before I went to the candy store? Damn it. Y'all are too high. Y'all don't know.
No, I am lost, but
They're lost.
I was just looking.
I got lost. Never mind. Oh, lunch boxes. So they have like 30 fucking kinds of old school lunch boxes. They got like Scooby Doo,
Peanuts.
yeah, but they're old. They're the old cheap. The one that used to have a thermos in it. They're metal. They're like cheap.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, you're so fucking right. That is
always break.
I mean, I can't believe you just said that, dude. That is like the smartest thing I've heard in a long time because, dude, you can keep your dab tools in the fucking thing. You can keep your grinder. You could put a small tray. You just got your fucking lunchbox, dude. Put a fucking TGA jar in there full of weed. Dude, that's fucking brilliant. What do you think of that, the fucking lazy?
Fuck yeah, that's badass.
Talk to us, Fresno nerds. What you got? We gotta get him on the
Not much. Just in here checking on things while I had an opportunity.
I thought you had moved. You want to show us around?
By the way, yeah, sure, definitely. I was actually going to show some of that what we were talking about. I got the Nova right here.
Uh-oh. There we go. Very nice. It's certainly fucking vigorous.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Let's see what he's growing in. Hydro pots? Yeah, that's what he looks like, small pots. I think I see a bunch of pots. Yeah, that's what. There we go. Oh, he's a fucking weed nerd. Look at him. He grows just like me.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I thought I had I thought I was unmuted there. Oh yeah, by the way, details. Here we go. Yeah, this is a 10-gallon pot in super soil. This is the number 2 pheno. This is a JTR dominant, I think, by the stretch. I'm assuming. She needs to be cleaned up a little bit on the bottom, but she's in progress.
Is that locomotion there, BZ?
Also, yeah, we have the locomotion right here.
Yeah, I knew it. Okay, so it's JTR dominant locomotion pheno. What is that? What does that smell come out like? Is it real blueberry or is it the peppery, like licoricey, like so was talking about?
Yeah, it's definitely that spicy one. It's a lot different from the one Old D and Bleezy have.
Okay.
So I think
So
it's
not the
probably
Mendo
that
dope
Blue
cut.
City Diesel dominant, maybe.
The Mendo dope cut's gonna be sick.
Oh, God, yeah. Dude, your room looks really nice. It's got some color in the back.
Dude, I saw the females for the Mendo dope cut today and the male.
I love it. Represent Street Team Mendo Dope.
Fuck yeah, that's what's up, street team, son. Right on.
I have
Their
so
new
much fun
single.
hanging around. Oh, he's got a TJ poster.
He does.
He's got rocket. Badass.
Have you heard their new single? They released on iTunes yesterday.
Yep.
Awesome
I
song.
don't fuck around, dude. Yeah, they're awesome. So check it out. Here we go. I love nerds. I'm ready to fucking roll. Got my metal thing. So from now on, I'm gonna keep my weed in my fucking I love nerds lunchbox. Think it's the smartest fucking idea I've heard in like a long. I cannot believe that we haven't figured out to carry all our shit in a lunchbox, right?
Yeah, and you
Like,
just
I
do
was
one of
thinking-
those foam inserts, you know, and put the foam insert.
No, exactly.
You know.
Yeah.
Fuck
no,
yeah,
totally.
man.
Yeah, I
God,
got
we
my
all be
camp
walking
shit.
around with 50s and 60s Jetsons and all that kind of shit, man.
I can't wait till we show up to a party and a bunch of motherfuckers show up with lunch boxes.
For real.
Right? You can put all your dab, your waxes, your wax tools. It would actually hold a couple of small teeny rigs.
Your vaporizers.
It would hold your vaporizers.
Your 3-hole bombs.
Your 3-hole balls. Your dab rigs.
I just showed up to my party, motherfucker. What you got there? Oh, I got my fucking.
Your Zeppelins.
I got my fucking. You can put a Zeppelin will fit in here.
I got my Volkswagen bus size gravity bomb.
Yeah, but it won't go in here. Oh, that's brilliant, dude. That's brilliant. I can't wait. Okay, you heard it right here. It started here. We're gonna fucking carry lunch boxes. We got an ounce of weed in a jar. We got some wax. We got some pieces. Get a little mini torch.
That's a fuck you up kit right there.
Yes, fuck you up kit.
That's a straight. We got all the ingredients.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to
one
make
high
TG.
motherfucker
We're
pie.
gonna have to make TGA lunch boxes, dude.
Yes, there you go.
I'll call somebody
TGAs.
tomorrow.
Oh, that's a sick idea.
Hey, Barbie.
Hey, you should do the TJ lunchbox, but go along the lines with all the cartoons. And Jay Franco's done all of our. Let's get the panel members finished.
Dude,
up. Let's do a
fuck yeah.
lunchbox for each fucking.
Okay.
Each
He's got it.
character.
We're gonna do lunch
All
boxes.
with
Let's see.
TGA. All with TGA.
Fuck
so
you up,
TGA's
kid.
the logo, and then we got our little
Look
characters.
look, he's got a fucking Volkswagen bus lunch box.
There you go, Fada.
That's what I'm fucking talking about, brother. That's fucking awesome, dude.
I like how it's written on the side. That's badass.
There you go. So yeah, lunch boxes full of weed is the new thing, okay?
Yeah.
Want everybody to just start walking around with fucking lunch boxes full of weed. Oh man, that's awesome, dude. Oh, that shit was funny as hell. Yeah, we were having a good time here. I don't know if Dung's still tripping or not. He was getting kicked pretty bad for a long time.
No, it's still fucking wrecking me. And honestly, it keeps just kicking in more, you know, obviously. But I think I'm at that peak now. And
Sleep
I'm
deprivation,
fine.
my friend. Sleep
Yeah,
deprivation.
I was just gonna say that, Fada. It's more the sleep than anything. But I really have to say compliments to that lady and her edible skills, because man, these are fucking good. And not only that, but I was able to eat a 500 milligram cookie or you know, Dabby Patty or whatever, and it didn't put me over the edge. It didn't do what I thought it was gonna do. I actually feel really good. I feel medicated and I feel relief. It's a good thing. I have a fucked up hip and it feels good. For the car ride killed it.
Okay, I've got some announcements. Friday night, if you watch the We Nerd Live show, we're going to be giving away some stuff. I got permission today from the American one. I don't know if he's in the channel or not. He's the person who gave me all this cool shit. But so these are inline hemp cards. They're actually pot cards. Well, this is what they look like. So they're like playing cards for weed. So I'm going to give away one of the black ones. Sorry, we're live.
We gotta go with the flow.
And one of the gold ones.
Yeah.
They even have phone cards, I guess, in them. These are from 1974.
Phone cards.
So that's fucking badass.
No way. That is totally
Also,
do they come with the
Go ahead,
bubble
Buck.
gum? Do they come with the bubble
There's
gum?
no bubble gum in them. No. No bubble gum.
Fada, you're always tripping on this laser light here that's on Sub's face. You should see his ceiling, bro. That is the trip right there. Oh my,
Oh my gosh, you've been holding out there, Sub. Damn it, man! I'm telling you.
That's cool shit, huh?
So anyway, so also, I'm going to be giving away this as a whole collector pack of these things, okay? So they've been shrink wrapped.
You said collector and giving away. That means they're going to Dung.
I can't open these because it's never been opened before. But this is a card. Yeah, look at it. Dung's going to tell you all about it.
Dude, these are fucking sick. Okay, so Skunk Kush
Here's
is
one
the
that's
first one
open,
I
by
can
the way.
see. Oh, hell yes. Here we
Here's
go.
one that's open.
Okay, here we go.
But I'm giving this away Saturday night on the Weed Nerd Live show. And I'm giving each one of these
no
away.
way. Okay, so
Each one of
this,
these away.
when were these printed or when were these made?
77, 76.
This is the fucking 70s version of Leafly, and you had to have this deck of cards in order to be the gangster on the fucking block, right?
Right.
If you had these, you was the shit. That's all I know, right here. This is the strain report, basically, on the fucking strain on the front of the card. It's legit. Tells you what it does. It tells you all about it. So, interesting. They had this much knowledge in the 70s, and yet we're still gonna act like we don't fucking know anything today. Come on.
Right.
Come on. This is cool though, man. These cards, seeing these older buds and seeing the way that this shit was back in the day.
Right.
This is cool.
That's pretty fucking cool stuff. So, yeah, we've got all kind of stuff sent to us by the American one. It's really cool.
It's your order, Joe.
I've never.
You've never fucking had order. Okay.
Yeah, I just played with them. Also, would you hand me that right there on the?
Here?
Yeah.
What's
Yeah, that's it. I'm not telling me. So this, I'm not going to give this away yet, but I'm probably going to give this away. So I showed this last night. Did you see this?
What?
So
Here,
this is,
let me
here.
aim this a little bit right here.
Yeah, you can do that. That's what it's there for.
Yes.
So this is the Oxygen. Good job.
Nice.
Oxygen. This is from
Oxygen. That's the it's a Mexican land race, isn't
This
it?
was $5.
Or Oaxacan. There you go. Okay.
I haven't got a date on it, but it's fucking old.
Oxycan. I like Oxycan. That's fucking tight.
This is
So this is Oxycan. I love it.
Hawaiian.
Hawaiian. Are these all land races?
This is all. Look at this. Is California green.
What?
It's not
Cali-
a fucking
oh.
strain. It just says California green.
Cali G?
This is
Nah.
old, dude.
Nah, look at Cali O, yes, but Cali G?
This
Nah, I
is
think not.
what does it say? Oh, it's Michoacan, man.
Yeah, the Michoacan.
Michoacan. Yeah, Michoacan. Yeah. The only reason I know that's because I listen to Cheech and Chong.
Fuck yeah.
Colombian Consamilia. I guess Colombian gold, but it's not since the fucking name. It's got seeds in
Oh,
it.
did you see the next one? What?
Acapulco gold.
Oh god, you're right, dude. This is some swag from back in the 70s. Literally, they would have bricked up. If you got it like this, you was the player on the block.
Yeah. And believe it or not, this weed would get you stoned as
Yes,
shit.
I'm sure it would.
I mean, this is actually
Good
for
call.
when I grew up. It's just not trimmed. If you look at it,
Yes. This is some
it's
of
nice
this,
outdoors. It's not trimmed.
No. If you got it fluffy like that, it's
This
fire.
was crazy.
Correct.
Guadalajara seed pod.
Oh my god.
Look at the resin on it.
Fucking
Look at the
right.
fucking seeds. Don't you wish you had about 10 of those?
Oh my god.
Just to see?
Right.
But you got to understand, these guys didn't grow like we did.
No, not at
They
all.
didn't have this.
They didn't do the scale
This
like
is
this.
Moroccan Sinsemilla. These old books are so fucking cool, right?
Oh my god, aren't they?
This
though?
is Colombian.
What is this?
Colombian Sinsemilla.
Okay, so hey, I got a question for you, so if you had to go back and say I have bred, so those to me are kind of land racy, like real old school fucking straight genetics. If you had to say I have worked with one of those, I know the Oaxacan, so let's take that out because I do know that specifically was in there. If you worked with one of those that gave you good traits or gave you a good foundation to work with, which one would it have been and why?
Well, let me answer your question the way I always answer questions. If I can run in my mouth, we are growing that
Right.
right now.
What? Which
All
one?
of that.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
You've got all of that in some way, shape, or form within your shit somewhere.
Those seeds were grown out by people that came back from NAM,
Ah,
lived in Northern California,
okay.
that moved up to
Mid-60s.
Canada to escape the draft,
Mm-hmm.
and they collected those seeds, the
Okay.
Colombian golds, the
Okay.
Acapulco golds,
The Oaxacan.
the Oaxacan, and they held all these.
Right.
And it's really, really hard to find these nowadays, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's gotten harder than it used to be. And I'll tell you, I got to say, one of the reasons I work with Happy Chief, Happy Chief North Star with Chef Joel is because, fuck, dude, he's got some badass shit. He's got the Highland Oaxacan Gold. Amazing strain. He's got he's got the
that
mom. Yeah, all that stuff says. But he's got the moms of all this really old stuff. But I want to bring Father in on this conversation because I think he's going to back me up on this and maybe even have a little story about how some of the old shit got to today.
Well, I tell you, man, old school still rules in my book, but you're absolutely right. So most of the strains we're smoking on today, basically during probably, I'm going to say as far back as the late 50s, early 60s, right in through the 70s. Most of the beans that we're smoking on today is some kind of, I don't know, melting pot of genetics in some case. I've smoked a lot of the strains you were calling out back in my high school days, right up through when I graduated. Something you left out, a nice one, was Thai stick. We used to get Thai stick in through Seattle and Tacoma there in the ports. I went to college in Tacoma in 1976, and I smoked weed there, man. The first time I saw Colombian Gold, it came in a foot, like a basketball. It was compressed into it was compressed into a ball, and it just stuck together like somebody had glued it. I've never seen anything like that in my life. And we smoked that shit, and on the way home, me and my buddy Ricky, I won't mention his last name, we actually got lost leaving Seattle to go back to Tacoma on the freeway. We forgot where the fuck we were going, where we were at. We were freaking out. It was really intense cannabis back then. So I enjoyed
That's why I wanted you bringing me on in on this fodder because, while we have some really good sense of me today, and we really are pushing cannabis to its full potential. Don't think back in the old days that we didn't come across shit that would make you literally see shit when you smoke
Trip.
it. So
Trip like acid, man, like you
Fucking
dropped
trip.
acid.
Fucking A.
Yeah.
Because it was some of these sativas, I mean, some of the shit that would be imported would be 16 week sativas.
They're just that potent.
Fuck yeah.
As far as sativa and,
Yeah.
you know.
As far what happens when you got some of those stringy fucking Jamaican back in the day, right?
Some of them would run 120 days through bud cycle. And you got some pretty fucking beautiful stuff, dude. But you had to be patient and you had to learn how to grow into it because it's something that takes that long to mature. It takes special sauce.
Tropical flavors, huh?
Yeah. I think the bean was a little truer. I think it's been mixed up, and I gotta say the breeders today have done a pretty good job. You know, I enjoy the smoke. I think we have flavors and terpenes now, and people like grow mouths with these colors and the spectrums and all. I'm really interested in to learn more. I think that's going to be the key or the future in cannabis connoisseurism, as I like to call it.
So while we were talking earlier, I showed this to Fada earlier today. This is, I ordered this. You heard me talk about it on the show. So I actually ordered it. And so this is the High Times Guide to Recreational Drugs. You won't be seeing me put this on Instagram because they'll delete my motherfucking account in a heartbeat. The very first picture is Yayo. The old Yayo. And literally when I looked at the picture, I could smell fucking ether. I mean, I could literally smell it. I haven't done cocaine in 15, 20 years, but I could smell it.
Oh my.
But Fada, check this out. So this is high grade commercial bricks, okay? So those are 150-pound bales of Colombian gold. Wow. Remember that, Fada?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Ruby and I talked about that, and I actually told the story about the time I found the bale there in St. Augustine working on the beach. But yeah, I was telling her today, I remember when I was in high school, I was hooked up through the network through Florida, and a good friend, John McClure, used to run kilos. So we'd get everything in little bricks. They were pretty cool to deal with. The little kilo bricks. God, those bring back memory. I could hide them underneath my bed and stuff. My mom never knew what they were.
I know, right? I know. I love this shit.
Oh my god, I used to stick my shit in my clothes hamper. I used to literally just take the top few clothes off and then I would stick it in the dirty clothes hamper and be like, if you want to dig through stinky clothes, there you go, fam, a week.
All kind of hash making and shit like that.
Right.
But let me show you why. Let me show you the shit that you can't like, the stuff you can't put in. Oh, by the way, I always love this picture. Whoever took this picture was fucking brilliant. So it's got bananas, it's got a razor blade, and it's got a tarantula because that's how they used to smuggle in cocaine, is in bananas. How's that a cool shot?
Yeah.
See the cocaine?
Really cool shot. Oh my god. It actually looks like a banana at first when you peel it. That's a trip.
And then they got this. So this is not politically correct anymore in life. And then even, check this out. I am not promoting this shit. This is education, okay? Look at this shit. You need to know what drugs are? So like when I was growing up, I'm sorry, I'm gonna get myself in trouble here.
There's anything labeled "fuck you up" right there.
Yeah. So basically, like when I was young and experimenting, and I would find pills that I thought would fuck you up, you had to have one of these.
Yeah.
Because you could look this shit up. It's all in here. I mean, and I will tell you that like this doesn't have all that new crap you guys do with fucking oxys and all this stupid shit. These were real fucking drugs, you know. Seconal, Tuinol, Quaalude.
Placidil.
Placidil. Fuck yeah, bro! Oh my God, me and Fodder are the only one that'll even understand this. Okay.
What is that?
Okay, so when I was about 22, I met this dude that had red and green Placidils.
Yeah.
The reds are 150 and the greens are 300,
Right.
and we call them pickles because the
And
green
what are they?
it's a big oil-filled
Capsule?
It's a big juicy, looks like a big vitamin. You can squeeze it like a pillow.
Yep.
And
It's got some oil in
whatever the fuck is in there is like drinking a gallon of Jim Beam or some shit like that.
God.
But we would poke holes in them with a pen,
Right.
and then drink hot coffee or hot tea with them. Tell me a Placidil story, Fada.
My favorite Placidil story was at Jim Pember's house. We were all like juniors in high school. My brother-in-law got back from Vietnam with that. God, he couldn't sleep or anything. The doctor gave him Placidil. He gave me what was left of them. He said they were too strong, so I took him to an outdoor party, and this guy had a pond. Bad idea, bro. Oh my God. We had everything from ducks chasing us out of the water, fish biting us in the water, but we didn't chase them with coffee, bro. We went right for the butt wipers, and so we were drinking alcohol with our green Placidils, and I remember waking up the next morning on the floor. I had a fucking sloppy Joe smeared all over my face, all over my clothes. There was beer all over me and shit. People were passed out all over the yard. Oh my God, nobody knew what hit them. It was a nightmare gone bad.
And so you'll love this story. Okay, so Father Mike, there you go, buddy.
He's got the book.
There's
on
your
it.
fucking 500s and your 750s, buddy.
The big greens, buddy. The red ones, we called those. Yeah, the red ones, we called those soakers because you was going to have to wash your face from falling down and bloodying up your face, man. Because you fell down a lot on Placidils. I know that.
Oh yeah. Sounds horrible.
Quaaludes too, man. Quaaludes. Fuck. Every time I took a goddamn Quaalude, I would wake up the next day and I would have new wounds on my body. And the worst part about Quaaludes with being young is your friends would tell you in great detail how they let you bust your fucking ass while you were fucked up. And laugh like, you won't believe it, dude. You went outside and fell all the way down steps. And then you got in the car and ran over 2 telephone poles. True story. Yeah. This little dude came out so I got in the car. This is a long time ago.
Yeah.
So I was in my house and I did 4 Quaaludes. Okay, drank a beer, 4 Quaaludes. Friday afternoon, that's the way I rolled. 1 Quaalude will knock you down, just so you know.
Oh yeah.
I was rolling. So I got fucked up. Well, when you get fucked up on these world drugs, you don't make sense. Your brain doesn't work. Your motor skills are impaired. So I decided, as fucked up as I was, I needed to go to the store and get something. And I don't know exactly what it was, but whatever the fuck it was. Right. So I get in the car, and I mean, I am beyond inebriated. I put the truck in gear and pass out with my foot on the gas. Oh, yeah. So I take out like 4 or 5 mailboxes, graze a telephone pole.
Oh, my God.
Go sliding in, and you know how mobile homes got the big giant metal thing in front that you tow it with? Yeah. So I slammed into that. So rightly so, some fucking Georgia redneck comes out of his trailer ready to kill me with a baseball bat. 'Cause I ran into his fucking house where his kids are with my goddamn truck,
right,
you know?
Right.
So, yeah.
He's rocked his world.
He was gonna kill my fucking ass. So the cops show up. I'm so fucked up. I'm standing there, and the guy, it's so funny. He pulls that field alcohol test out.
Right.
And usually when you're fucked up, you don't like blowing that thing like you're supposed to. But I hadn't had nothing to drink like a long time, except beer like 5 hours earlier. And so I was like, I blew the fuck out of that thing. And he looked at the other cop, and he looked at the number. It said 000, and he looked at the other cop, and he goes, like that. He just shook his head. He just shook his head. He's like, all right, you're going to the station with us. We're going to do a fucking blood test on your ass. And that's when I took the cigarette out of the cop's mouth because he's smoking. I was like, he's not supposed to smoke. I mean, that's how fucked up I was. So they take me down there. They test me for Quaaludes. I'm positive for Quaaludes, no shit. But they lose the goddamn drug test. And so I go into court and I get off free. So,
Wow.
Crazy
That
shit you
is
do.
ridiculous, probation.
Right. Are you still there, Grow Mouse?
Oh yeah, I'm here, sub, and I'm listening to everything you guys are saying.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Simultaneously responding to communications. You know how that goes?
Yeah. No, you're good.
No, thanks for hanging out with us, man.
No, but this is, we love you, Hank. I always learn so much from you, Mouse. But no, this fucking book is pretty cool, right?
Hell yeah, dude. Those playing cards are dope, too.
Yeah, the playing cards are pretty damn dope, yeah.
Put those in a lunchbox, you're all set.
Well, dude, the lunchbox is the shit, bro.
That was Ryan Miller. Shout out again, Ryan Miller.
Ryan Miller, thank you, Mouse, for remembering that. Ryan Miller. Okay, so when we start, remember the 420 story?
Yeah.
So we got to get the facts straight. So Ryan Miller is the dude who created a. So pretty soon you're going to see fucking Grow Mouse with a Grow Mouse lunchbox, and Fada Mike with a Fada Mike lunchbox, and we'll be all carrying on fucking dabs. And fucking May look, I have fucking all this badass shit in it. He's from NorCal, so I don't even know what your fucking lunchbox. You're going to have to get a camo lunchbox, you know? Extra thick and shit.
Extra thick, camo the fuck out.
Can't be fucking around up in Mendo.
And I can see these guys now sending their kids to school, you know, off to school with their little sub-cool lunch boxes, and you know the teachers all, oh, you're a little weed nerd. Oh, I love you.
Fuck yeah! That's awesome.
That would be the shit with the little caricatures and the bottom mic and the dung beetle and the Sid Avery and the fucking Malik fighting in the bottom with the little scenes and shit. Oh, badass.
So Fresno, you want a lunchbox? I know you do, right?
Oh yeah, he does.
Oh, you know I do, and I'll keep it full of dab tools.
It's just smart. Now that I thought about it, because I've lost a couple of my Happy Daddy tools. If I'd had me in a damn lunchbox, I'd be good to go.
Oh, serious with the combination lock with the combination. What was that one that Spaceballs? It was a 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what it is. Yeah. I'll have to change my combination.
You guys talked about that shit the other day, so I've watched like clips from that like 10 times now. I had to go watch Ludicrous Speed because that shit makes me laugh. I had to go watch when he's watching himself, because one time I shot a weed nerd, and then on the end segment when I do the outro, I played the weed nerd while I was being the weed nerd. So I was like spaceballing it. I was like, this is me watching me right now. So, oh no, this is fucking, that shit it just really makes me laugh my ass off, the whole thing. John Candy's character's name is fucking Barf. I mean,
I love John Candy. I miss that guy so much. He was such a badass.
Right.
Yeah, there was some really good stories while I was up in 9 Mile. They filmed a lot of that Cool Running with John Candy in a town. It was 9 miles from 9 Mile, and it was called Brownstown. So they shot a lot of that footage with him in Cool Running up there. So there were great stories, great pictures, and they still laughed really hard about it, even like 10 years after it came out.
That's crazy.
Somebody in the channel just said something really cool, and we're not going to play any music or anything. It's too late for that shit, but it's getting late, and that don't mean I'm going anywhere, because fuck, whatever. But I think it's time for a dab.
Dab time, yeah.
Dab
I
time.
agree with you, stuff. But then again, this thing just keeps kicking in and kicking in.
Yeah, Dung was about to. I saw Dung a lot. Dung was. If y'all didn't catch it, dude, when I was telling my story a while ago, Dung was doing this.
Yeah, I caught it. I caught it for sure.
You catch it? Did you catch it? Yeah.
That's why I had to stand up, because I feel like I was like Tony right now a few days ago.
A motherfucker was fading off, dude.
Oh, dude, this shit is straight potent fucking snake fucking venom, dude.
So you can imagine what happens to Tony when he eats 1,000.
Yeah, no wonder
fucking
he's so
turtle.
damn gone, dude. I get it now. I have reached a whole new level of high, sub. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. I told you that shit was gonna happen. If you come to Sub's house, you have to get really fucking high.
Oh, without a fucking doubt, dude.
And if you haven't heard the story, I've told it a couple times, but I like telling it. When I got out of the joint, I had sent Jill some of my weed. And she always gives me shit because I only sent her like an 1/8 each. But I was scared to send weed back then. I was fucking terrified. Yeah. She's like, Sub, cool, send me some weed. He didn't send me very much. So but she saved a couple grams. And all the way through the time, I piss test and everything. When you get out of the joint, you gotta go see the man every goddamn fucking week. So yeah, week. So piss all the fucking time. I kept fucking with him and shit because the dude was always looking at my dick. But anyway, so I've got with Jill and everything. I finally got through the piss test and everything, and so I got off. You know, I was like, she's like, okay, you're good. You don't need to come in anymore. I was like, cool. Oh, wow. So I went home and I smoked 1 bowl of Jack's Cleaner that I grew. Yeah. But it'd been 18 months since I got high.
Holy shit.
Then I smoked it, hit a Danny Boy. Well, I shouldn't have fucking done that, to be honest with you.
Wow.
The fucking room was spinning and Julian was wah, 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 wah. That's how Jill was talking, and my kids were wah, 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 wah. So fucking weird. And I call that karma because that's what I do to everybody that comes to my fucking house is I get them like really wasted. So that was like the cosmic world pay me back for getting anybody stoned because I certainly learned what fucking stone was that night. Fresno, do you eat weed? Please, do you eat weed? He fucking smokes
No, I
weed.
do not. But my dogs sure do love marijuana leaves or cannabis. I might
Really?
say. I'm sorry, Fada.
No, that's cool.
Correct.
Dung showed me a video earlier of that. So you feed them to him raw?
Yeah, definitely. They love it. I think it's good for their stomachs, honestly.
Yeah, Dung showed me a video of his dog just grubbing down on the XJ Pennywise CBD strain. So, yeah. Now, Toke was in, I've got about 4 units over in the guest room, airing up. It smells very fragrant in there, by the way. But with the door was open, fucking Toke was in there fucking snorting on it and shit. I was like, get the fuck out of there, you dumbass.
Come on.
Yeah, I guess Toke likes dank, too, because he doesn't eat weed, but he was in there going...
No, what, you think he's fucking retarded? Toke knows what's good for himself.
It's almost like the same concept as why they eat grass randomly. I think it's that grass is good for their stomach in some way, like vegetation, because they usually don't get it in their diets.
I want to give a shout out real quick. Thanks to Sid over there. 301 people still watching at 12:33 West Coast time. That's going to be 3:43 in the goddamn morning on the East Coast. And I see Fada's got his dab ready. I'm ready to get mine. Everybody ready to do a hit? Okay. You guys can trade off after me, I guess. Yeah, that's cool. We got one rig running. Yeah, we'll go in line. That's fine. Because I do like this piece you guys got me. It's fucking sweet.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, you guys fucking rock, dude.
You know the worst part about getting busted for growing dope?
Tell me.
It's not having the cops rummaging through your shit and taking you 2 days to put it all back together because they just are like on a mission. It's not losing your equipment. It's not losing your crop. It's having to go into that goddamn office every month or more frequently, pulling your pants down, looking right into the bowl of that toilet with a 3-sided mirror and a guy behind you looking through a mirror at your ding-dong. That is the worst part about getting busted.
I agree. Excuse me. Sorry.
I think the next thing is that in some people's cases they make you pay for the motherfucking thing too. Excuse me.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. No,
Oh, yeah.
no, you're right. No,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
proper language for that fucking shit. Go ahead. Sorry. What I was gonna say was fucking. I had 2 different kinds. I had the kind that Mouse just talked about, and that guy was fucking whatever weird. But the other dude was pretty cool, man. He was like, I don't know. I mean, I don't say he was down or anything because of where he worked, but he fucking looked down to me. So you go in the bathroom with you, and the bathroom's really fucking small. So he actually stood in the bathroom with you, right next to you. But when you pull your junk out, he always kind of turned away. You know, he wasn't really looking. So I was actually able to use the fucking Wizinator with him. So I actually pulled the little thing out under my fucking tallywhacker and.
The tube one?
Yeah, I had the fucking little tube under my dick. Yeah. And I'd fucking just pop that bitch in.
Looks like a dick though. That's its own dick.
Oh, yeah, I had a. But the only problem is with the Wizinator, the one that looks like a dick, is it's fucked up. Like if you get the white dick, that bitch is white. And if you get the Asian dick, that fucker's yellow. And if you get the black dick, it's black.
It's kind of
like if you have. It's fucking racist as shit, man. Let me tell you, it really is.
How yellow?
It's like exaggerated.
They're
When I
racist
would
to
flip
the
through
sun,
high
they
times,
say the dick don't get no sun.
Go ahead,
when I
man.
would flip through high times, it would always crack me up. It'd be like, the brand new version 3 Wizinator comes in black, white, Asian, and Latino.
That's fucked up. I know, man. I know. Because I got the Latino one because I'm white, but I'm not white. So, yeah.
Was it a better option than the white one?
Well, the one thing is you got a really little dick. I can tell you that. So that's the other thing is when you go into the bathroom and you pull that fucker out, it's not very flattering. So you might as well get ready for that. Dude's gonna be like doing a double take. Damn, you got a little dick. So
Little dick syndrome. They can't even hang you like a horse and make you look good. Them bastards.
But I drive a big truck.
Right. These magazines are really, some of these magazines I have in the house are really wicked. I mean, I popped one picture up on my Instagram. I mean, literally ads for like cocaine, porcelain cocaine things you carry in your pocket with a big pile of Coke full of Coke spoons, and then ads in the magazine for Coke spoons. Like fancy turquoise, Indian-made, jeweled Coke spoons. And the old, Fodder will remember this, in the old days we didn't have hemostats. You had like, it looked like a paper clip, and it had a bead on it. And then you bent it, and if you moved the bead forward, it clipped the joint. And it was called a roach clip. And
Dude, I used to make some beautiful ones. I would take them to a party on a Friday and they'd be gone. I used like 6 and even sometimes 8 and 10 inch brass, 1/4 inch around Carter key for the roach clip part. But yeah, you're spot on there, dude. That brought back some memories, and you can ask Ruby about those. She had seen and used quite a few.
By the way, Sid says to the chat, fuck y'all. He's hardcore. He's fucking just chilling. He's completely coherent and with us. So y'all quit fucking on him. He said maybe I need to move more.
Felt like done falling asleep.
I do remember the papers with the wire in it, Ryan Miller, where they were called Randy's.
Yes, sir.
Unless, that's a really cool discussion to talk about. So, like when I grew up, so now, if I smoke joints, I would use orange zigzags with the cut corners, super thin rice paper. That's what I would use today. But growing up, let me tell you, we had shit. Okay, so number one, we roll with Easy Wider double wides or Job double wides. Yeah. So it was a fucking piece of newspaper, for real. Thick as fuck. Yeah. But we couldn't roll very good. Right. So that's what we used.
That's the best ones.
But it got worse. They made strawberry papers. So it's like this really nasty strawberry fucking flavored cardboard paper that's 3x3 that you roll a joint with. Oh, and then they had one with menthol in it. Like strips of menthol. No. Oh yeah, watermelon. What? Father's nodding his head. He fucking knows. Tell us about it, Father.
I got one for you. You know the great John Force, the dragster car driver? Do you know he, in the early days, drove for Jolly Rancher? He actually advertised Jolly Rancher rolling papers on his early, it was a brown race car, had the rolling paper insignia on it, everything, when he was an early drag racer.
Yeah, that was probably back then when, there just wasn't as much talk about shit like that.
Yeah, I'll try to find a picture of it. I know they're out there all over the internet. I could probably call one up while I'm sitting.
I always thought that this is not even that long ago. So on the 70s show, if you guys remember the 70s show.
Love that show.
Tommy Chong was always in the fucking basement getting baked.
Yeah.
But they didn't really say they were getting baked. Mm-hmm. They didn't say weed, pot. It's just like, it's a gimme. It was fucking Tommy Chong in the basement.
Circle and chilled and
there was smoke. Yeah. And there was smoke. So that was some of the first, like, that you saw on TV, like people smoking weed and shit. Yeah. But nowadays, shit, I see 420 placements in so many TV. I literally see like weed shit in the background on shows. Yeah. Nothing on a show is a mistake. I mean, when people build a set, they ain't fucking around. So if you see 3 weed things in the background of a sitcom today, they put it there on fucking purpose. They're making a statement. Yeah. And by the way, if you don't know this trivia, like so many movies, Pulp Fiction, clocks are all fucking 420. All of Tarantino's movies are all fucking 420.
Really?
Oh yeah, the clocks are always 420. So many fucking movies, right? Yeah. It's just the way they sneak it in there. I see Barbie's in the house. How you doing tonight?
Nice.
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing?
We're having fun.
Very
We're
good.
smoking lots of weed. We're fucked up on medibles.
Wrecked.
We're hanging out with our friends. So yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I so wish I was there hanging out with you guys. You guys look like you guys are having so much fun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's
One of these days for sure.
yeah.
Just come see us.
Maybe the TGA party.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. The barbecue. Yeah.
You have to bring some of your sisters though, just straight up.
That's
Hey.
the ticket. That's the admission ticket.
That is possible.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, we're gonna do something in the fall because we just got to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, and by the way,
I'll
the
be here.
tickets, you gotta help me trim all the fucking weed. Hopefully we'll have like 25 pounds of weed or some shit like
We'll
that.
help them smoke it too.
Yeah, we smoke it and shit like that. Oh man, too much fun, too much fun. I don't think I'm gonna go check the question thing again real quick. I don't be slacking on that, but I think everybody forgot about that shit.
And then we'll do some little chilling time.
Yeah, we're fixing to kick it.
Everybody's in chill mode. The education time ended long ago. About the time that the
Oh
edibles.
fuck! I know, right? It's almost one. You know, the thing about me, as long as I don't kill the string, people just seem to stay up. I don't understand.
If we go to 3, they'll fucking stay.
I know they
It's
will.
so crazy, and we have been pushing 300 people.
See,
that
chilling
long.
says 24-hour live stream. Just let the fucking thing run.
Well, that's the
I
thing,
swear
man.
to God, I could go to bed. Go mouse. I could go to bed and leave the computer running with the music and shit playing, and people would probably stay here.
Fuck yeah.
That's all we want, dude. We just want a place to hang out and talk to our friends and be entertained. And when I fire up, I have a hard time finding who's streaming when I fire up YouTube on my computer. But when I'm hitting my phone up, I just hit that subscribe button, and I fucking spam refresh it for like 5 minutes. I'm like, who's live? Who's live? Who's live? And if nobody's live, I'm like, fuck. I guess I should go work in the garden. Wait till somebody goes live.
Right? No, it's like I say, it's changed. I learned. I met really cool new people. Some of my favorite people are here right now. I've really taken with Vader and Frigoli. Guys are wise way past their fucking years. And remind me of myself when I was about 20 years younger. So it's really cool to hang out with people like that. And like you say, it's a lot of us live like you're in your grow room, you know, and
Fuck yeah.
you know, you're working on your pot plants and shit, or you were, and you know, it's just a way you can connect with people and not be so damn isolated. And I would go crazy without it up here. So y'all saw how beautiful it was and shit, okay? So imagine this fucking place at night and ain't nobody here. I mean, there ain't a sound. It's like white noise up here. It's so far away. And like it's beautiful, safe, and fun, but
I'll bet.
it's fucking creepy up here by yourself. It for real is.
Y'all should see the sunset we shot tonight and what we were able to do looking just off. It's not even his back porch. It was like the side of the fucking back side of the back of the back of the back of the house that he never even goes to. And he was just like, hey, this is the best spot. Oh, not to mention, he tells me to go into his fucking bathroom and he's like, just go look out the window in my bathroom. So I'm like, okay, I walk back there and holy shit, it's like if you could take a picture frame and hang it on the wall and it was just a straight view to the outside world, that's what it would be. And oh my god, there's beautiful trees in the bottom and the thing of the picture frame, and then it's just sunset and horizon and mountains and just oh wow.
Take care, Ryan. Thank you. It's just both our bathroom windows, both bathrooms in my house face the sunset.
Yeah.
And this time of year, you get a little bit of pollution in the air.
Really?
And you get some moisture and shit in the air, and that refracts. And you get these purples, reds, oranges. Oh god, it's so cool.
Okay, so that's what it is. It's the fucking spectrum of the sun.
So, Mouse, what's up for tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow's going to be an interesting day. I'm not ready to talk about this yet, but there's been a development in my life that's going to be pretty life-changing for the better. And without going into it too much, it's going to allow me to come out into the open a little bit more and just interact with people, help people more, ship people more promotional items, stuff like that. So tomorrow I'm working on the logistics of making that change happen in my life. Sorry, I'm being so
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
Love it. This is how shit gets done right here.
So,
People
in about
usually pay for that stuff, dude. It's just like
And we
it's
work
really
together
cool.
for
You're
it.
doing it for free, you know.
Fuck yeah.
there's
And
going to
you
be
share it because you're a co-cat.
there'll be a pretty big change in my life in about 10 weeks. No, I'm not pregnant. No, I didn't get anyone pregnant.
I was just gonna say that.
About 9 or 10 weeks will be a pretty big change in my life, and then after that time, there'll be some things that will be possible, like hosting a class for LED light design and metal fabrication, and I'll have to charge for it just because of the nature of renting a space, but there'll be things like that'll be possible. So rather than communicating with people on the internet, we set up an event and have some people come out. Hell, we could probably even hook it up together, sub, and do some kind of TG.
I think we should.
Yeah. A lot of things will be possible come June.
Yeah.
Dude, that's fucking awesome, man.
Your party, your deck party that you're talking about, that's gonna be around NorCal Cup June, right? Something like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. No. It'll be like before Emerald Cup.
Oh, okay.
So
Cool.
harvest, October.
Oh, okay.
Harvest.
I'm in like
harvest.
Then,
The weather's really nice here. That time of year, winter does not come here that fast. I mean, unless it fucking comes early, then we're all cutting shit down the first week of October. But generally, we get these cool nights and the weed turns fucking purple and we're all sitting around ready to cut it. And it's, I just think it would be a cool idea because it's a charity garden and I think it would be fun for people to see it. It'll be limited invitation. I mean, I'm not going to have the world at my fucking house, but, let 15, 20 people up here and plan it and maybe cater it and just come up here and have some fun,
Especially since your system allows you to do that.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're fucking legal now, and like I say, as long as you don't mind being on camera, because we have fucking cameras everywhere. But I'm being a little silly, but no, that's kind of part of it around here. Everything's secured out, so that's pretty nice. Rig's nice.
Yeah, it is.
Well,
you like that thing?
Yeah, and I like I used to have that big bowl on a different rig.
Really?
And I had a hard time hitting it. I like the bigger bowl versus the smaller bowl because of what you just saw.
Yeah.
The holes suck it in better. It leaks less.
True, but
it swirls better.
What I don't like is the skirt bowl because it seems to.
Oh, it makes a
shit
fucking
out.
mess. It makes a
it
fucking
does.
mess.
It'll leak out if you leave it for long enough.
It makes a
really
hell of a
will.
mess. No, I know it does. But it is what it is. It's cool.
It's a cool rig, and it's hand blown, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
done
yeah,
local.
yeah. Because this thing's made for something. It's made for a
you
dab
can
skillet or whatever. But yeah, we just put the 3-hole on it. That works good. Hey, it's Alpha Shield Maiden.
What up, Shield Maiden?
How you guys doing? Badger gonna make a roast. I guess we should end the stream because nobody's gonna go to sleep if I don't. So, Mouse, thank you very much. Are you gonna go on Saturday?
Are we ending the stream? Like this feels so abrupt. Let's go for like another 90 seconds at least.
Yeah, at least give us some time.
We could do 15 more minutes. So
The panic attack hasn't finished.
We don't have to go
15.
I just don't want my subcool Band-Aid.
Everybody's anxiety was about to kick in.
Oh my goodness.
Well, we got the cure for the anxiety.
All right, so everybody get their shit ready. We're gonna kick out at 1:15, but we got 15 more minutes of silliness. Talk to us, Fresno.
Yeah, Fresno. I apologize, but I'm not familiar with you. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, well, I'm not too active in the web community. I'm just becoming a newbie to it. So I appreciate y'all with the welcoming very much. I'm on IG. You can follow me there, sugarhill_CA. And that'll tell you a little bit more about myself. I don't really delve too much information. But if you catch along, I'm starting my tube. I'm getting along with everything and trying to figure it out as I go. As you can see, had a little bit of issues tonight. But we're working along and, yeah, like I said, having a dank evening. or morning, I should say now, for a lot of you out there.
Yeah.
So we Nerd World, we're all up and having a good time. And thanks to Sub and the
So
whole
you're
family over there.
Mendo
I'll
Dope,
see you,
your
Roma.
street team though, right?
Yeah,
Fresno,
absolutely.
your street team, right? Your Mendo Dope street team. Tell us about that.
Well, yeah, definitely. I'm a musician myself. I've been featured on a few of their songs, and yeah, I just represent the cannabis culture in a whole. 13 percenter, you know, the TGA genetics line, as much as I can, as best as I can. You know, just feeding my brain with knowledge from you guys, and it's helped me and carried me a long time. And I just, you know, want to give back in some way or some shape or form, and that's why I'm here.
I hear you. Hey, did you? I got some. Just so you know, I got a little. I mean, this isn't the happiest news, but it's late enough for me to talk about this. I talked to FMJ, Farmer John, and I don't know exactly what happened to him in Washington, but it involves butane, it involves tubes, and he's looking. They turned down his first plea bargain. I mean, he's looking at time. Like, it's a shitty. He may get a break. Just because of the way things work right now, but you know, he's got a little hit paper like I do, and where he's at doing what he was doing, it's no fucking bueno, dude. So let's all you know hope it comes out okay. But he texted me not too long ago and just basically told me that he was maybe facing a nickel. So it never really like that. They scare the fuck out of you, but they also generally don't let people walk around anywhere from open blasting anymore. So I hope it turns out okay. But that's the 13%er reference, just so you guys know. I am also a 13%er, and it refers to the 13% of the people in the world that just don't fucking listen to what the goddamn government's got to say. So, I always thought it was kind of cool. Controversial, but cool. Woody's got a lot of questions for Miles. Go ahead, buddy.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I was just gonna say
No,
my prayers
you
are
go.
definitely going out to Farmer John and anybody else who's suffered from any wrongful doing out there in our culture. We're just trying to get by and medicate and do things the right way, and in our own regards. Grow your own. People doing these things, and they unfortunately have issues, but that's why we try to teach them the right way, and just inform them.
Awesome. Well, we're happy to have you and your lovely wife on. So, yeah, no, very cool. So, Mouse, you're going to go live in a minute, huh? And answer questions?
I might be getting peer pressured into a stream. I'm feeling pretty tired, but I could go on. I could go on for maybe like 20 or 30 minutes or something and just answer questions.
Okay, you guys heard that. So I'm going to kick off at 1:15. And the Mouse is going to kick up to answer all your super technical lighting questions.
Bring your pillow.
What kind of love can you get? I mean, come on.
And I mean, this is a guy ready to, what I heard this evening, and if you guys didn't catch us, and I'll repeat it, Mouse may open a school, possibly teach some of these technologies. Gosh, I don't know, man. It's kind of a little bit of engineering, probably some mathematics, electronics. Use your imagination there to open a school and have an opportunity to learn. I know Miles personally. I've sit down with him. So, yeah, gosh, I'm enrolled. I'll go. Sign me up, bro.
Awesome, guys. Have you guys heard of this maker movement? Have you heard the term maker?
I have. What's it mean, though?
It's funny because you shouldn't know what it means. You kind of should, but you shouldn't. Like, there's TV shows about makers and all this stuff, but like when you ask the average person, they don't know what a maker is, and it's this whole like grassroots cottage industry sort of engineering, starting a product, starting a business, prototyping. And in the past, to get a 3D printer and a CNC machine and get all the gear you need $250,000 to $500,000, or you need to hire one of these industrial design companies that are charging you $5,000 every injection mold that you're having made, and when you need to make alterations, it's another 5 G's. So to make some little plastic item, you got 20K in it. Well, nowadays there's something called a maker's space, and it's a shop. It's like an engineering / school / equipment workshop with all the high-tech, high-end gear, and they run about $100 a month. So they're not free, but I was paying $42 for my Gold's gym membership and never going. So, you know, it's not that much more than a gym membership. And you go there and you get all these, you can take all these classes and hook up with other makers and other people and get mentored. I've been mentored by multiple guys, and nothing sexual. And I've learned how to do some amazing things. In fact, just this week, I took classes on CNC embroidery. Like, it was like one of the last classes I was taking, but now I can take a piece of fabric or a hat or something, put a design in, and let a machine embroider it. I took a class of CNC vinyl cutting. So now I can make signs or stickers or patches, iron-on patches for shirts, whatever. And it goes all the way from there to CNC to laser cutting, all this stuff. And so my vision for the future for me would be once a month to rent out one of their little spaces, like their little conference rooms, and hold an cannabis LED grow light or cannabis technology sort of seminar, 4-hour class, and just teach people some of the techniques of computer-aided design, metal work. If you're not into the computers, just grabbing a saw, grabbing an angle grinder, and just show people how to get out of the Hydro store, get out of the Amazon, and make their own shit and have it be better and way more dope than anything you can buy. That's my vision.
Love it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got it. It's a good thing we're going out in what, 7 minutes now, because fucking Dung is doing the fucking hobo over here.
My God.
Oh, fuck.
I know Malik's watching too, man.
Are they getting the womp 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 womp?
But look, he's been up for 2.5 days, so cut him a little slack. Okay?
So rough, dude. So rough.
We're gonna get him to bed shortly.
I'm so stoked about you. Bro,
Hey, I'm still hanging with y'all though, because I love you guys that much. Dedication, nerdication.
Too fucking funny.
I do have to say though, however, so.
Oh damn, dog.
Oh, it does have a little padding actually. Like this chipper's little padding. It's hard.
Julie's cheer.
I think it's just my ass. You should try the ceiling though.
Awesome. Well, thank everyone for tuning in. I've got to thank my mods, because they kick ass. There's not that many of them left, but Pixel Monkey's been there all night working it. Malik, of course. Malik is always behind the scenes, dropping the badass links on everything. I can't remember who else is in here right now. Oh, well, the Fresno Weed Nerds are in there taking care of shit too. So thank you guys for all of that. Very, very much. I appreciate it. Let's see. Grow Mouse in about 6 minutes or something like that. Make sure you check out Fada Mike and Ruby Duty Wednesday mornings, 9 o'clock West Coast time, 12 o'clock East Coast time. GrowTube Roundtable. So that's Friday night at 7 o'clock. And then, of course, we're going to have the Grow Mouse does Saturday shows when he feels like it. You might just want to follow Grow Mouse, because that fucker will stream anytime and talk about anything, and you really don't want to miss it, to be honest with you. So I have also watched the shit in my car when I'm driving, or listen to it in my car when I'm driving. Then Saturday night, 6:30, 6 o'clock, the Weed Nerd Live show. We're going to have Big Roots on there, Patrick. With Soul King, we're going to be raising money for, and we are raising money right now for Jordan Jackson, mother to 12 strokes, brain surgery. So we're going to hook him up. So 12 o'clock. So we'll also have some guests. We'll let you know a little bit more of that. And yeah, watch all the guests on the stream. Envy Med Grower is also another person who I literally could, the dude can shut me up. I mean, when he starts talking on the stream, I just shut the fuck up and listen, because it makes my head bigger, for real. So, Fada, you got any closing words for us tonight?
No, I would just like to thank everybody, Fresno in the house tonight with his beautiful wife, and Grow Mouse, what an advertisement for Ruby and I can't thank you enough there, bro. And like I said, that's going to be a keeper, and we only have a few of those left, because we are going to change our graphics. You know, we want to get the.
I want one.
Yeah,
I want
no,
one.
you. Oh, dude, we got you covered. You know better than that. But you know, the hat pins and stuff are coming along, and I know we're all going to get it together on this poster. That's exciting, and you know, gosh, it's been such a nice evening to see these two young men make it over to your place. He's still awake, both of them. They're a little bit. I see him kind of wobbling, but he'll be okay. He needs some sleep. Man. Look at his mouth open. He's
Sid's hardcore. He's just quiet. You just have to get to know Sid.
No, I'm talking about Dong over here. He's about ready to fall out.
He's got
Then
drugs.
Malik.
I had to give him a story,
for.
I had to give him a story, Fodder. I had to give him a story.
Okay.
I'm trying.
Mouse, I think we're fixing to turn it over to you, buddy.
Yeah.
I want to say that this is not a cheap giveaway coffee cup. It has that thickness like Sub's bong. It's got some weight to it. And my closing remarks are: keep it positive, criticize constructively, peace, love, cannabis.
Oh man, that was good.
Wow, that's heavy.
You're good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Malik, thank you very much, my friend.
Absolutely, bro.
Have fun. Is it still fucking cold out there?
Cheers, guys. Yeah, it's still pretty cold, but it's warming up.
Cool. Well, I want to thank everybody for tuning in to the show. It's always a blast hanging out with you guys. So tune in to the Grove Mouse. We'll see you guys. We're gonna fade out here.
All right, we and our family. Peace out. Everybody have a good night and a good morning. Keep it dank.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Good night.
All right, guys. I'm gonna put Dung Beetle to bed. Okay.
I guess I'm streaming, so I'm gonna hop out right now.
Okay, buddy.
Hell yeah, Girl Mouse.
Don't stay up all night, man. We'll see you later. Okay?
We'll see you there, Mouse.
We'll see you there, Miles. Evening.
I'll be going in chat.
Okay. See you guys.
Have fun.
What a night.
Oh yeah,
still with us.
He really was putting Dung to sleep. Oh, that's funny.
Oh man,
An amazing morning, thanks to you, Fodder, and closed it out with Subcool. Amazing night, also.
Thank
Thank you, Ruby Doobie in the background. You have a good night, also.
Thank you so much, man. You too. Peace out, everybody. Get some rest.
Bless
Night,
everyone.
guys. Have a blessed
Malik,
night.
See you at the Mouses.
For sure,
Yeah.
Fresno. Bye, Fada.